All right, man. What's going on?
Right?
I wasn't expecting somebody to be tuning in so early. Nice to have you here, man. Nice to have you
Yeah,
here.
all right, mate. Yeah, not too bad. I've got an hour, so
That's all good, man. All good. We're
I
just
thought
going
I'd
to
come
chill.
on
To be
and
honest, I'm going to be on the beer anyway. So fuck it. We let nature take its course, Lee. We let nature take its course. I saw your stream, bro. I saw your stream about Chesco, about Emmanuel
I'll
Petit.
make your petite. Yeah,
I
that
dropped
one
a
is free.
comment. Yeah, I
So
know you
that
see
can
that,
upload.
but I have time to actually breed now. I have time to breed, so I have 5 days off, man. So
Oh wow.
I can finally fucking breed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it. I was looking around, man, and I saw you uploaded some content, and I said, you know what? I have a look. What's going on with Not to be too personal on air, but what's going on? We're actually live, yeah. But what's going on with Scott? Is he okay? I
So it's
mean,
okay. Yeah, he's just been doing his music. He got back to me.
okay, that's fine then. That's fine.
Yeah. So
That's fine. I'm going to start at the start anyway, guys. I want to thank everybody for your continued support on my channel, your likes, your subscribes, and your comments. I want to thank Lee for being the first guest on today. Lee, now's your moment to shine, man. Only one person is watching, bro, but it's all good. You want to mention your channel? You want to talk a little bit about it? Exactly what you do?
well, it's just the same as
Take it away,
yours. Isn't
bro.
it? It's an Arsenal football. It's a football channel, but it's predominantly Arsenal. I'm an Arsenal fan. Just do uploads and live streams similar to what you do, Dave. So I just put my opinion out there. I let people come on and have their say.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
as long as it's not too.
We're birds of a feather, Lee. We're birds of a feather. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
but yeah, that's all I want to do is I would like to get other people's opinions. So that's about it, really. Check
I
it out.
hear you, man.
That's Army.
I hear you. I think you summed it up pretty well. What's the name of the channel again?
Football Dad's Army. Look,
Football Dad's
FD.
Army, guys. He went the route of the OSG, but he did it with a bit more tact. He did FDA. You know what I mean? It's like the CIA, the FBI. You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
see this man with that cap on, guys, don't be worried. He doesn't work for the British Secret Service. It's a YouTube channel. All right, guys. He's not going to frisky. He's not going to do a stop and search. But thoughts on the final? Thoughts on Sunday? I mean,
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the game against Holland or the Netherlands was much better performance. It's what we've been waiting for. It's been pretty lackluster. It's been pretty drab, in it. The games before that, but I think they just played very well against the Netherlands, and showed what we can really do. Foden was more given a more central role, but he was a bit more of a playmaker. I just think it was a much better performance. Ollie
yeah,
Watkins, who I've been advocating for, come on and scored the winner in the 90th minute. I've been wanting to see him start the games. I think Kane's been playing a little bit too deep, and it was a penalty as well. But he's been playing deep, and I don't think he's been effective. So this is why I was advocating for Ollie Watkins or Ivan Toney even. But he's got the penalty, he scored the penalty, and then Watkins gets the win. And we're in the final against Spain. It's going to be a hard game against Spain. It might be another 2-1 victory either way.
Lee, you're going to be biting your fingernails, bro. Trust me.
Yeah,
And your toenails, probably. Everything.
It's going to be electric. It's going to be electric in the pub. So I watched the game in the pub.
You're going to the pub, is it? You're going to the local.
I went to the pub. Yeah, I've been out for God knows how long, but I was able to go to the pub and I watched it there.
Nice.
And
yeah, a bit of atmosphere. Yeah, a bit of atmosphere. Man, be with other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was amazing. When he scored the winner, Watkins. Oh my God, it was just everyone jumping in the air. There was beer going everywhere. It was luckily they weren't no glasses, but there was people's beer was coming out of their glasses.
Yeah.
I remember the
They
last.
probably gave them all plastic cups, Lee. They probably gave them plastic cups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember the last tournament. I remember people were throwing glasses up in the air, weren't they?
Yeah. It can get. People are drunk, bro. People are drunk. It can get wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
People are sozzled, man. They're half cut, as we say in Ireland. They're half cut. You know what I mean? They're well on. But I think Spain are. I think Spain are menacing, but I was well impressed with England in the last game, I have to say, against Holland. I expected Holland to win. I thought they were going to turn them over. Something said to me, Cody Gakpo, Depay, the defenders that Holland have, the goalkeeper. But Watkins, I mean, he took it one way, he looked, and he just smashed it into the back of the net.
Well, Palmer giving the ball as well. Both subs were involved in that winner.
Yeah.
Both subs, and they're not being utilised. He's still not utilising the bench.
Yeah,
I don't think, but
yeah,
I've got to give him.
Definitely not. Yeah, but they've got momentum. As like they were bad in the group stage, it was shocking stuff. But the momentum has been building, and that's the way teams actually win tournaments. It's not champagne football all the way. There's games where they have to really kind of gritty. You have to dig in. They're getting into the rhythm.
I get that, but you've got to look at the opposition.
Yeah.
Serbia, Denmark, Slovenia, then Slovakia, and then
Yeah. Spain have come through Germany, France.
Could have been any of them, and we might have been going home. You know what I mean?
The Swiss put it up to England. I mean, they did well to win the game against Switzerland. Yeah. Switzerland had a right goal. But I know what you mean. Spain came through like a kind of a tougher side of the draw, if you will. But it's a one-off game. It's all to play for on Sunday. England have been improving steadily. The Dutch game was a good performance.
Fantastic, that first half. We had to go 1-0 down again. Xavi Simons with a blinding goal. And then we go 1-0. I've said it on a few uploads I've been doing. Like, it seemed to me that we go 1-0 down, and then it's like the players sort of just up their game, but it is as if they're saying, I ain't listening to the manager no more. We've got to go and win this game. We've got to do something. And they go and play proper football.
And the criticism stung them, Lee. The criticism must have stung them. There was a lot of criticism about performances. Harry Kane, for me, what's his name? The player at Chelsea, Cole Palmer. When Palmer comes on, you can see that he's 20 years younger almost. Do you know what I mean? He's got a spring in his step. He's on the front foot. He's getting the ball in dangerous areas.
Sorry, mate. Let me just quickly take this call.
That's all right. No problem, man. Do your thing. All right, guys. He'll be back in a second, yeah? I'll patch him back in a second. Lee's just taking a call. But yeah, welcome along to my stream, guys. Like I said, thank you to everybody. First person in the comments, Maliha. Thank you for the comment, yeah? I appreciate it. Basically, guys, this is just a stream to remember Kevin Campbell, former Arsenal and Everton player that passed away recently. I didn't want to do it directly after he'd passed away because I didn't want people to think that I was just kind of jumping on the bandwagon and trying to get views for my channel, because that would be the last thing on my mind. Yeah, not often that I'm stuck for words, guys. I mean, a very, very sad thing when he passed. Such a genuinely nice person, and I know that a lot of people say that about people when people pass, but I'm not just being polite. I mean, he was honestly, genuinely just a down-to-earth, helpful individual that would go out of his way to help other people, and that he didn't have a bad bone in his body. And it was really, it was really sad when Kevin Campbell passed. Really sad when Kevin Campbell passed.
I was heartbroken. I know I didn't know him personally or anything like that, but sometimes, when you hear stories, when you hear unfortunate stories like that, it puts a little bit of a lump in your throat. Then you think, well, he didn't do no harm to no one. He was after he retired from football, his punditry and he come on YouTube a lot. I've seen him on loads of other channels. He made a lot of sense, and he seemed so down to earth and such a nice person. I mean, I still don't know for sure what he died of. He just took
kidney failure.
Yeah, well, I know. I read that his organs started failing, but I don't know what caused
it. The kidneys mainly. Once the kidneys go, all the organs though. Yeah, I mean, you can't live without your kidneys. And I don't know, was a kidney transplant a viable option? I'm not sure. I mean, obviously the man has money, he has financial means. If he needs to fly to the United States for such an operation, I mean, there's no better place in my opinion than London for that. I mean, London is well ahead of the game with things like that. But it's a world city. But I mean, it's just, you know what? It's just one of those things, man. And in fairness to the guy, like, I mean, he was big and strongly. He wasn't skinny and scrawny.
He looked
You know
well.
what I mean?
When I see him on them shows, he looked well.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he looked well,
It
man.
sound like he had any sort of, you know, I've got breathing problems, but it didn't
Yeah.
sound like he was ill in any sort of way. He was okay. He looks.
He's a big, strong lad, and he looked after himself, man. He looked after himself as a player, you know.
So sad. Good player for Arsenal, man.
Yeah, and he was supportive to all the channels out there. He was supportive to all the smaller channels. He would come on the channels, and his name was like a draw, you know, that kind of way.
Yeah,
I was fuck it, man. You know what I mean? I mean,
remember when he scored in that Cup Winners, European Cup Winners Cup, one of the games he scored in that when we won that in
94, the final.
You know,
the final
League
Parma.
FA Cup doubles when we beat Sheffield Wednesday in both finals. He was
the Coca-Cola and the FA Cup back in the day. The Coca-Cola Cup.
Yeah, won the league in 91. Was it 91?
He was at Rocastle and the lads, Davies, Dixon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sad stuff, man. Sad stuff. Just got to big up Anthony there, man. Big up to Anthony. Anthony's just on his way back, or is back from he holiday away, guys. And it went well for him. I texted him earlier just to see how he was. And his plans to watch the game, of course, on Sunday. Me, I'm just going to be going to a friend's. I haven't seen him in a while. We're going to have a bite to eat. We're going to have a few beers. I'm going to watch it on his big, mad, flat-screen TV in a beautiful part of Switzerland, so I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be nice as well to catch up with my friend. Like? Of course, we will be cheering for Spain. I mean, don't even ask, guys. Don't even ask. We will be cheering for Spain.
Oh, yeah.
Only joking, lads. May the best team win. May the best team win.
What was it like to Switzerland then when it was England-Switzerland? What was it like?
It was bananas. Like, it just all hell broke loose. Like, if anyone knows Switzerland, it's reserved, and the people are reserved. But when they're on holidays and when it comes to football, oh shit, man. So I met up with a friend and we went to the city park here. There's a park nearby, the city park. So I went to the city park and it was dead, but we were chilling. Everybody was in a bar, like public viewing. But I think the game that stands out for me was the game against, I think when they beat the Italians.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of Italians in Switzerland, like second generation. They came here in the 60s. Every second person here is Italian or of Italian descent. So the game against Italy had a bit of needle to it. It had a bit of niggle, more than the England game, because the Italians are everywhere here. So you had the Italians in the center, driving through, beep, 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 beep. Then you had the Swiss. It was that one for me, but I was on the bus home and there was like a load of drunk Swiss guys at the back and they were singing the Embolo song. The Embolo. I was like, oh shit, man, it's going to kick off here. But they're reserved, man. But when it comes to the football, they really get on it. But the England game, of course, everybody was devastated. I mean, when the final whistle went, you could hear a pin drop in the city. I mean, everybody was deflated. Then slowly they started coming out of the pubs, and there's a big public viewing nearby here, yeah, like a 3,000-seater public viewing, bloody 20 big screens, all of this. But yeah, they were deflated. Yeah, they were deflated. I mean, it's a good Swiss team. The best team, one in my opinion, but it's a good Swiss team. But if they had done their homework, Saka, the exact move, how many times did he do that for us last season? He cuts in, left foot.
Yeah.
The last thing you want to do is let him come inside because he's got the far corner. And that's what happened. If they had done their homework, just don't let him come inside. Touchline, professional foul, whatever.
Show him on his right foot and running down the line. You definitely don't let him.
They showed him on the inside.
He's got the skills to beat players coming inside, though. He can nutmeg you coming inside. You try to show him on his right foot, he could just knock it through your legs.
Yeah.
I mean, he's that good.
My buddy was at the game, yeah. They managed to snaffle about 8 tickets, but they weren't sitting together. But who cares? They were in the stadium. Yeah. So last minute, they got like 8 tickets. They flew up to Dusseldorf. They were in the stadium, but they weren't sitting together. But fuck it, they were there. So they were watching it. And he said that at the penalties, they should have actually substituted Jan Sommer and brought on the Swiss reserve goalkeeper because England knew the way Sommer was going to dive. They had prepared for Jan Sommer. He said he should have switched out the keepers. At least then, maybe, they have a chance. But he said leaving Sommer in goal was a big mistake. He saw the penalty shootout. He said England were wise to Sommer. They knew which way he was going to go.
Yeah.
Each time.
Yeah.
Time. So they did their homework. And his one thing was they should have changed out the keepers. An unknown quantity. But there you go. The best team won, in my opinion, anyway. I mean, they deserve to go through. Yeah, they got on top in that game. And Switzerland have a decent side, but
Not so sure. I think Switzerland had a great tournament. I think they played very well in every game.
They were lucky not to beat the
them
Germans, man. They had the Germans on the ropes. They had them on the rack.
Yeah, they did. And I think they played very well. Like, you know, I've never watched all their games, obviously, but the games I did watch, I thought they was very well played. Granit Xhaka had a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, he did well. He did well. Anthony winded me up here, but he did well. I was crying when Switzerland lost. I was actually crying into my beer. There was tears mixing with the alcohol, but it was spicy. Kind of lightened up. Speaking of alcohol, I'm on the beer, guys. I'm on the beer, guys, so be careful. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. I'm Irish. Remember that.
Yeah. Did you see that thing of that little video that someone sent me? Someone sent it to me. I'll send it on to you. About, I think it's a Paddy Power one about the Irish and the Scots better leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Oh no, he's starting early. Got a comment from Maliha. Maliha, don't judge, huh? Don't judge. I have a little break off work today, Maliha, so don't judge. Don't judge.
All right. And it's Friday. It's Friday as well.
It's the weekend and I'm single. It's the weekend. I'm single. I got Gunnosaurus there. They'll be kissing later, maybe. You know what I mean? If he's up for it.
I'm at my flat, as you can see in the background. I'm not at the missus.
Yeah, that picture of your grandfather, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful picture, man. I like it.
Canvas, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. Perfect quality, yeah. I can see it perfectly, the picture. It's good, man. But yeah, thoughts on the games, guys. Let the comments come in. But anyway, like I said, this is just a chilled out stream, guys. Here to Anthony's going off. Anthony's been referring me. He's been comparing me to Zach Dingle for like a month. At some point, I will get my haircut, yeah. But I think I'm going to go for like the Billy Ray Cyrus, achy breaky heart. The women like Lee, I'm trying to go for the tough man look because, let's be honest, women, Maliha's going to agree with this, they like the bad boys. They don't want a nice guy that goes to church on a Sunday. They want a guy that's going to be a bit, you know what I mean? So that's what they want. That's what I'm giving them. Bad boy. I'm going for the bad boy look. You know, he obviously doesn't give a shit, like, you know what I mean? Women love that. Women love that. I'm funny. I am funny.
Yeah.
But big up, huh? Yeah, guys, I don't know. The transfers, what are we doing? There's nothing happening. Newcastle are making moves. Oh, my God, man. Seriously, we need to get some transfers in. We need to get some players in.
It's gone quiet, isn't it? It's gone quiet.
Quiet. We didn't do anything.
The season was over. We've been linked to whoever. Loads of players. Linked to Mendy, Eucharist.
Who else
we've been linked to? We've been linked to Osman. We was linked to... who's the other player, the midfield player? I can't think of his name.
Sesko. No,
that's striker Sesko. No, the other midfield player, Bayern Munich player.
Oh, God damn it, man! You were only, Oshiman and
what was his name? He plays a midfielder, but Kimmich.
Kimmich, yeah. Well, he's like a wing back there. He was sometimes too, yeah. Joshua Kimmich, yeah.
Yeah, we was linked to him. We were linked to loads of different players, but
we were talking about Nico Williams on your stream.
Nico Williams from
beyond us, I think.
Thingy. Who else was it? The Everton midfielder. Oh, his name's gone out. I can't. All the names running around in my head. I can't remember them. No. Onana. Everton's Onana. Amadou Onana. The midfielder.
Yeah, Amadou. Yeah.
The links. There's loads and loads of players, but it's all gone quiet. There's nothing. There's nothing about. Keep goalkeepers. Who was that? Wolves goalkeeper we was linked to, weren't we? Bentley.
So why are we going for a goalkeeper? We got a goalkeeper.
Yeah, exactly that.
Fuck me. We need a striker. We need a guy that's going to make the difference when we go to the Etihad, Old Trafford, Anfield. We win 1-0. We win 2-1. We need a guy that's going to convert 2 chances from 2. You know what I mean? We're going to have maybe 2 or 3 chances. We need someone that's going to do that. With all due respect to Trossard, Havertz. I love Trossard to bits. Big fan of his, man. The guy's a good player. But we need quality. We need to step up, and this season is going to be completely different to last. We have to do it all again. It's 38 games in the league alone. We need to do it all again. We're in the Champions League also. Last season, who cares? We might as well have finished in 19th place. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter where you finish. 2nd, 5th. We have to do it all again now. Start from scratch. We don't have the players, the forwards. We can't be scrapping on little bits.
We're going for this defender as well, Ricardo Calafiori.
A good player, yeah, but
well,
it's a done deal. We're still waiting.
But I don't know how good he is. I ain't seen him myself. I'm only going off what other fans and pundits and whatever are saying. And I've seen him play. See a highlight reel, and I see him play. Who did he play? What game was it? I see him play. I can't. It might have even been. No, was it Switzerland?
Mm.
No, it weren't, because it was one of the group games. I can't remember who it was. Was it Switzerland? No, did Switzerland knock them out?
Switzerland was the knockout, yeah. Switzerland was knockout.
Switzerland then. It was
so in the group, you had Slovakia.
It might have been Slovakia. I see him anyway. He looked decent, but I don't know enough about him to make too much of a comment about it. But I mean, we do need a left back. We do need a right winger. I mean, I like the fact that they're looking at Nico Williams, but he's predominantly left wing. He can play on the right, but if you look at his heat maps, I've looked at them, and they're all predominantly on the left. We've got Martinelli and we've got Trossard.
But I don't think we could land Nico Williams. I think there's too much competition for him. He blew Kimmich apart, man. You mentioned Kimmich earlier.
Yeah.
He took Kimmich to the cleaners in that game. Did you see him? He was just like rangy, is the way I describe him now. Like a bit like Vieira back in the day.
He was nutmegging.
And he's got big, long legs, but he never loses control of the ball. He's like
and all sorts of shit he was doing, wasn't he?
He's like Patrick Vieira in the way he plays, not the position. They were different, playing in different areas, but Vieira, of course, was midfield. But a big man, but he never lets the ball get away from him. He's rangy. I mean, he was always trying to suck Kimmich in. And a couple of times he got luck. He took the ball, he made a move. Kimmich tried to close in, then realized he was in no man's land and had to back off. All he could do was jockey him and try to show him the line. Williams was moving all over the place. I was like, whoa, fuck, you could see it. Like, it was the concentration from Kimmich had to be bang on just to stop him from falling into the trap. He was trying to suck players in, you know what I mean? They get close, he goes around them. He's in, you know what I mean? He's a dangerous player, man. We couldn't, I don't know.
But Cody Gakpo
for him, man. We're not at that level to get him.
Remember Cody Gakpo? He was like that.
Yeah.
And then he went to Liverpool, and I don't think
he stunk in the game against England.
Oh yeah,
but he's up against Walker. Walker has been on it.
Carl Walker, yeah. I think
Walker has been on it, man. On it.
Left back with yeah. I said we should go in for Watkins. Yeah, I've been saying it for ages as well, Anne. I've been saying that. I've been advocating for him to start for England against like to drop Harry Kane as well. If you look back at what some of my uploads I've done, I'm saying we'll get Watkins on there.
He's younger and he's fitter, Lee. He's younger and he's fitter.
And I don't think he'd be dropping deep like what Kane does. No. I don't know if Kane's being told
to play positional. He play positional. Full forward.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's possible he's using Kane for that reason because he can drop. But there's no outball in, and you're fucked.
Yeah.
Watkins will stay on the shoulder, like we've been saying, stay on the shoulder of the last defender, just in front of you, one side.
Slip,
if you're going off, then you can go behind him because you won't be offside if the ball's played. If you're going off,
he has the pace. He has the pace to get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you just sit on the shoulder of the last defender. That's in school when I was coaching the kids at Simrab. That's what we say. You just a striker. We played 4-4-2 because it was easier to coach the kids in a 4-4-2 than having all these new formations and stuff. But
yeah,
to coach them, say like one like you sit like that, one on the shoulder and one just behind, and you stay like that, and then you split, and you run and you spread all of the centre backs or the defence. You spread them out, and but you've got to stay on side. You've got to stay on the shoulder. But
and he's got the pace.
The midfield does their job. You ain't got to do the midfielder's job. They do their job, and they'll give you the ball.
And he's got the pace to give the defender a yard. You know what I mean?
Watkins has.
Yeah, he's got the pace to give the defender a yard.
Yeah,
and he's still running.
But Harry Kane couldn't, because Harry Kane has never been really that pacey. But he's always been a deadly finisher. He reminds me of Robbie Fowler. Robbie Fowler was never really double quick, but he could finish.
Don't mention his name, man. Don't mention his name. I'm still having nightmares. All the hat tricks against us. Every time he played, it was a hat trick.
5-minute hat trick. Remember that 5-minute hat trick?
We kept him quiet, and it was all good. 5 minutes, and it was like, oh man, he's brilliant, man. Fowler is a brilliant player, though. Brilliant player.
He was very good.
Got to say, it wasn't a penalty.
It was a penalty.
I agree with you.
It definitely was a penalty, mate.
Soft. I disagree with everyone.
100%. That Dumfries himself said it was a penalty. He himself said it was a penalty.
Dumfries has an English grammar.
Like that, studs up, and he kicks him in the ankle. You see
nice sliders, man. I like it.
Yeah.
Everybody in Switzerland has those. Here. Everyone.
Yeah, do they wear them with socks on?
Yeah. Yeah. Go into a Swiss house right now. 5 members of the family. Look at the door. You'll see inside all their sliders are there. Exactly the same as that. I need to buy myself a pair again. I had a pair. I need to buy myself a pair.
Even if listen, we were saying this. I've heard other people talk about it, but even if it weren't a penalty, it's about time. You know what I mean? The hand of God, Lampard's goal, a few other things have happened to us.
That's a fair point, Lee.
You know what I mean? So it's about fucking time, mate. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, I'm staunch, mate. It was a stonewall penalty.
And you've got the Irish player playing for England, Declan Rice. He's been doing well. You've got the Irish player playing for England, Declan Rice. He's been doing well.
Yeah, he did. He played for the under-18s or something, didn't he, for Ireland?
And then he got stolen away by. He's a turncoat. He's a traitor. But for Arsenal, he's the best. When he plays for Arsenal, I never mention it. But now that we're on the point,
socks and sliders. Why not?
Declan Rice.
Why not? Look.
Nice.
I can't put it in the camera, yeah. Boss.
They're nice.
No, sliders.
Yeah, the sliders are nice, socks and sliders, man. It's all good. Men have horrible feet anyway, so we have to wear socks.
Listen, for the women. I've got hairs on my toes. They look disgusting.
My nails are like fucking. I'm like one of the fucking. I don't know what. I'm like Shrek.
No, I cut my toenails. I can't have.
I do too, but I don't. You know what I mean? I'm not like a woman. You know what I mean? Women are. It's great for the ladies. The women can get away with it. The fellas can't. And I see some women. I see like,
silly birds, didn't they?
If Ivan Toney goes to Tottenham, it concerns me. I can't lie. That'd be our worst nightmare, man. That would be our worst nightmare.
Nah.
Socks and sliders, no. Malika doesn't know what she's talking about.
No, I don't. I'm not worried about Ivan Toney going to Spurs. I'm really not. I'm just more worried about. I want to worry about Arsenal. It ain't going to concern me. Why would I be concerned about?
Exactly. We got to focus on what's happening with us in the transfers. If we make the transfer,
go anywhere. You got to like. I know it would be a little bit worrying, I suppose, when you think about it logically about playing against them, but. For the rest of the season, you only got to play them twice.
And if we sign the players we need to sign, there's nothing to worry about because we were miles better than them last season. Miles. Country roads, man.
We didn't have a proper number 9. I don't. Well, they haven't replaced Harry Kane, to be fair. Let's have it right.
No.
You got to say that. Yeah, and that Ange Postecoglou. What's his fucking name?
Ange Postecoglou.
Postecoglou.
Yeah,
he didn't do a bad job, to be fair. Everyone thought he was
a good manager, bro. He's a good manager. Is he better than Arteta? Yeah.
Decent. Yeah, he's definitely decent.
He's better than Arteta.
Everyone, was he what?
He's better than Arteta as coach.
I don't know. I can't.
Fuck, he is, man. If he had the players we have, they'd be winning fucking Champions Leagues. He's a good manager, man. That's all I'm going to say. I think he's... They need investment, Spurs. That's what's holding them back. The way they started off the season, I was like, fuck, they could actually go places. Then they kind of dipped. They just need investment. They need a bit of support. Son, he wasn't really at his best. Yeah, what's that guy they have in midfield?
Son needed Kane. Who was on the other side? Kulusevski, is it?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Kulusevski.
Yeah. Dave wears them, Lee, with his man bag.
That's my man bag there. The man bag is there behind me. Look, see it? There,
hanging on the wall. I've got a man bag somewhere.
What's the man bag? Puma. I'm going to wear it when I go to New York, and I'm going to be proud. I'm going to be a proud Arsenal fan, and I'm not going to listen to anyone with bigger arms than me. I'm not going to listen to anyone with bigger arms. Yeah, and I've got the Arsenal one, yeah. So
got the man bag.
That's nice. I've got the Gunners one I wear at the front. I'm going to wear it when I go. I'm going to New York, Lee, in September.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to wear it then. I'm going to be on the streets of New York like that. You know what I mean? I'm going to be like troops. I'm going to be walking around Manhattan like that. And if I go to an Irish bar like he did and I see a Man United fan with Rashford, I'm going to do what he did. Call him Trashford. Man like Trashford. Did you ever see that upload? No, you got to watch it. Troops when he went to New York. He's so funny, man.
Yeah, I've seen some of it at the Barstool Sports or something, weren't it?
Yeah, that's right. He did like vlog number 1 and vlog number 2. 2 different vlogs when he arrived in NYC. And he got a job with Barstool. Now, of course, he's back in London. That ended, yeah. But they were paying for his flights there and back. Like, he could fly over every couple of weeks and then fly back to London and be with his family and then fly back over. They were paying for his flights. You know what I mean? He buying them at the last moment.
He must have done something to piss him off or something.
I think it was like a 1-year trial and then see. But yeah. Okay. He is an entertaining guy, but America is a hard one to crack. Yeah, I mean, it's more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And even musicians, when they go to America, they tend to find it's different to Europe. Yeah, it's a hard one to crack. They don't tend to. Let me just have some beer, guys. I'm celebrating. I don't know what, but I'm celebrating anyway. So fuck it.
Oh, just give me a second.
Pessimism. Optimism, the cup is half full. Pessimism, the cup is half full. Spurs fan, what's a cup? Exactly. When's the last time they won something? Melina wants to join. Did I send you the link, Melina? I did, I think, right? Do you need the link, Melina, or do you need me to send you the link? I'm on the beer as well, so be careful. I just got in. I'll be there in 5. All right. You have the link anyway. I sent it, so... All good, Melina. I just started streaming now. I have the link. I just started streaming. I'm going to stream for like... I just started streaming. I'm going to stream all fucking night. You know what I mean? Melina's going to join us in a minute. I think you know Melina, yeah?
I've seen her in the chat.
Melina, she's in Toronto in Canada. Yeah? She just got in from work. So she's going to join us.
I've just burnt my chicken wings, man.
You did what?
My chicken wings. I had some chicken wings in the oven. I've just
you burnt your chicken wings. I'm sorry, man. I feel kind of responsible. Best you could do now, right, is get drunk. Just get shit-faced drunk.
Do you know what? That ain't a bad idea, bro.
Make yourself feel better. You know what I mean about the chicken wings. Then you can open the window, shout at the neighbours. Just promoting healthy drinking, guys. Make sure you're of legal age. Yeah, and I got a Swiss drink, guys.
I've got an Australian one.
This is very close to Basel, where this comes from. So there you go. Cheers.
Listen, the smoke alarm might go off in a minute.
That's okay. It's not going to affect my...
I'll have to put the mute on if it does, because I burnt my fucking chicken. I make the sauce. You know, and
you had the piri sauce ready. You had your piri.
Sorry?
You had your piri sauce ready.
No, it's just Lee sauce, mate. Bit of mustard, bit of ketchup, bit of honey.
It's like South Park, yeah? Chef's special sauce.
Mixed up a load of condiments and just, you know.
Sounds good, man. You're making me fucking hungry. No, my God, stop. And when I'm
on
the beer, you know what I mean? I'll have the munchies.
You're having a dig at me again, yeah? Master Chef, I burnt them.
Master Chef, yeah. Fucking Gordon Ramsay himself.
I'm still going to eat them, though. They're not that badly burnt. It's just like...
they'll be okay, man. They'll be okay. Just pour some alcohol on them, yeah, for, like, flavouring. Maybe sprinkle a little bit, yeah, like a teaspoon. You know what I mean? Don't literally pour it out of the can. Because that would just be... I'd be like soggy. You know what I mean? Soggy fucking chicken wings.
chicken wings from Sainsbury's AFC. It wasn't from Nando's. I bought them like in a packet out of Sainsbury's.
Big up Jason Statham. That's you, man. I'm Zach Dingle. You're Jason Statham. But who is Anthony? He's been avoiding this for a while. Now our two minds can work together, Lee, in tandem. Who is Anthony? I mean, who does he look like? If it's something positive, don't say it because you'd only get a big head.
No.
I think he looks like...
well, he's been good to me.
Laurel and Hardy. Stan Laurel.
Who said Stan Laurel?
Me.
Oliver Hardy or Stan...
He looks like one of the fucking... Or he looks like maybe Steptoe and Son. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
He looks like Granddad from...
What a dirty old man. You dirty old man.
He looks like Granddad from Only Fools and Horses. All right, here we go. We got a Canadian in our midst, guys. Try to keep it late. Melina, just a word of warning. I am on the alcohol.
You just started.
I'm Irish and I'm drinking, so I don't think I need to say anymore. Melina, you know Lee?
Well, this is a really good stream. I'm sorry I'm late. But first of all, it's good to do a tribute to Kevin Campbell. God bless his soul.
We're just having a laugh. We're talking about everything, really, so we can hit all bases, yeah. But Melina, do you know Lee?
Which Lee?
This man here on the team with us.
Yeah, I've seen you in the comments before. Football Dad's
yes,
Army.
Yes, I have.
Football Dad's Army.
From your chat, but not before.
Yeah. Good to see
you. How was work anyway? Was work okay?
No, I'm not. I'm off today. Thank God.
You said you just got in. I assumed from work.
Oh no. I went to Costco. Had to stock up on groceries. So.
You went to Costco. Fucking alright.
Yeah. Went grocery. Fuck, it's so expensive. Everything's so expensive. You go outside.
You can see my beautiful face.
You just breathe and it costs $100 already.
Jesus, it's good, but it's good that you're rich. That's what I always say.
Hell no, Dave. I wish I was rich.
She flies over to London like every week. Every weekend she's in London.
I haven't been for a while, but Dave's off to New York in September. I'm jealous.
The flights to New York from Zurich are like 400.
Yeah, you got a really good deal. That's really good.
The flights are like that from Zurich. They're like it was 380 francs. So that's like 350 pounds return.
Wow. Round trip. Round trip for a week, 380. That's good.
And it's with Delta. I'm sure they're going to feed me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're a good airline.
And they have a toilet on board. So,
Pardon?
You know what I mean? They're all good. They have a bathroom. I mean, I don't have to hold it for 8 hours. It's good.
Yeah, they have good service. Hi, Maliha. Good to see you.
Good old Maliha. She's been supporting the team.
Maliha.
So we've been linked. Arsenal have been linked to this new midfielder from Sociedad. Have you seen that?
No, I didn't see anything. I was in bed.
What's that one?
Mikel Merino.
Oh, Merino. I've seen that against the Germans. He's played for. Who did he play for? He played in the Premier League.
I think.
Who was it he played for? Newcastle.
Fulham.
Newcastle, I think.
I don't know if he played in the. Who?
I think he played for Newcastle, you know.
Melina's tired.
He did. He did play for Newcastle.
Yeah,
Melina, you need to take some steroids. Take a Red Bull. Have a beer. Melina, have a beer.
Have a drink. It's too early. It's only afternoon.
Oh, yeah. It's only afternoon where you are. Huh? It's good that you're off, yeah? It's good that you're off. I'm happy for you.
I took the holidays, summer off.
Anthony looks like an action figure, like an action man.
He says I look like Zach Dingle, and Lee looks like
his arms are huge.
Jason Statham. But who does Melina look like?
I don't know what Anthony's training for. He's training for a fight or something. This guy's.
We're going to get personal about Melina. Who does Melina look like? Here we go, guys.
She just looks like Melina.
I think that's a safe bet, yeah, because but it won't have to be careful, yeah. But it won't. I could be banned, yeah. I could be banned.
Nah, I don't take anything to heart.
Well, good to see you, sis. Why do all women call each other sis and they don't even know each other? I just don't understand. And then when they get happy, stab each other in the back and steal their man.
It's just respect.
and then they'd stab each other in the back and steal the man. You know what I mean?
No chance.
At least with guys, when we don't like each other, we'll just box each other around the place, and later we'll say, you know what, it's done. Women, they're like, oh, you look beautiful. The very next week, then she's wearing the same dress, she steals her man. It's like that. That's women. That's how women do things. That's how they operate. I used to be married, guys.
TV show.
Guys, I used to be married. I know what I'm talking about.
That's like the movies or something.
Take that drink away. I've had enough. Take it away. Euro final tickets will cost 17,000. I actually have the money, but you know what? I wouldn't spend it. No way.
17,000. That's more than Champions League final.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, that is more than Champions League final.
Big up, Anthony. You could be outside the stadium with a radio and a couple of beers.
Okay, no, I ain't got 17
pence. Now you're making me jealous with your Gatorade.
I wanted something cold. It was the first thing I saw in the fridge.
Big up, Miss Melina. For that, you have to have a man. Okay, Malia. Okay.
Yeah, we're not.
Maliha's living in
Me and Malia don't qualify.
Lads, we're all living in Singlesville apart from Lee. It's fine. You know what I mean? Singlesville. Dumpsville, I call it. Dumpsville.
Please.
Hey, I'm back at my flat, so I'm in a bit of trouble with the missus at the moment.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah. That's why I've been on. That's why I haven't done
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it'll be okay. Melina, I'll give you some advice there. Into the workings of
advice? No, that's out of my scope.
Into the working of the female mind.
Make sure you subscribe to Miss Melina channel and FDA, Football Dad's Army, the channel. But don't worry about Zach Dingle channel.
I am subscribed to Football Dad's.
I'm not Zach Dingle. I don't know why he keeps saying I look like Zach Dingle. I'm much better looking than him.
I have been in the chat a few times when you went live.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Single Pringles. That's what we are.
Single Pringles.
No, I didn't get Pringles anyway, guys. By the way, I did not get Pringles. I got these.
Hummus chip. That looks
sour cream and onion.
That looks healthy though, Dave.
That's actually why I bought them. And you know what? They're hummus, yeah.
So are you covering the Euro final on Sunday?
No, I'm going to be at Chris Lee's house having good food and eating and drinking.
So you're not
He's invited me to his house on Sunday, so we're going to watch it on his massive flat screen TV, 55-inch Samsung
You're going
TV.
over to his.
I'm going to his place. We're going to have food, we're going to have drink, and we're going to watch the game. I haven't seen him in so long. It's like I'm looking forward to it. And he lives in a very beautiful part of Switzerland.
That sounds like a good time.
And he lives in a beautiful area of Switzerland.
Oh my God!
Who is Shadrach Dingle?
Oh my God!
That's Shaq's brother.
I don't watch any of these UK TV shows.
I see Emmerdale Farm. I ain't watched them for years.
From Emmerdale.
Emmerdale Farm, yeah. Emmerdale, yeah. I remember that Shadrach.
I'd be more of an EastEnders man myself if I was to watch it.
I like EastEnders. That's a good show.
I don't watch none of them anymore. It's all doom and gloom. But anyway, I did used to watch them. And that Shadrach, oh my God, Dave, man, he dissed you, bro. He's dissed you.
Honestly,
on the stream.
Dave doesn't have the curly hair like Shadrach Dingle.
I can take it, guys. I can take it.
Google it. Shadrach Dingle.
AFC is all right, man. IFC's one of the lads. He's a good man.
Anthony, do you remember him? Oh my God.
Somebody get up a picture of him there. I'm not even going to look at my phone because I think I'll just, you know what I mean? Oh my God, no, you don't. He was someone who was always drunk and he's dead, which doesn't help. He's dead in real life or he's dead in the show. Anyway, cheers, guys. To Kevin Campbell, lads.
Yeah, Kevin Campbell.
To Kevin, guys. Gone before his time. Melina, lift up your Gatorade. Melina, lift up your Gatorade. To Campbell.
To Kevin Campbell.
To Kevin Campbell, guys. Cheers. Big up to Campbell, man.
I'm sober right now.
Before his time, lads, it was sad. I didn't want to do a stream straight after he passed because I was saying earlier I didn't want to do a stream straight after he passed because some people would actually have the stupidity to think that I was trying to fucking cash in off it or something. So I waited a while, and I said, you know what, it'd be nice like a month after.
No, I mean, I said I done a video straight away, like, but I just said,
out of respect, rest in peace.
I just wanted to get everyone together on a stream anyway and to have a chat. You know what I mean, and catch up. That was the main thing. And what better reason than to remember Kevin Campbell at the same time? You know what I mean? I mean,
yeah, really big loss in the community.
He was some positive influence on a lot of people, and he was just genuinely helpful to people.
And gave his time to regular fans like you and I.
Yeah, exactly.
Went on other people's channels and didn't ask for a penny. Gave up his time to go on people's streams, podcasts, you name it, he was there. Huge loss in the community. And like I said earlier, may God bless his soul.
Yeah. That was...
Yeah, second that.
And it was completely unexpected. It was completely unexpected. Like, I mean, I've been around the block. I'm in my 40s now. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of people close to me pass away. But there was something about him just as a personality, as a person you'd more hear about. You didn't know him. You'd see him, you'd hear about him. Something struck a chord when he passed away with a lot of people. And I think that's more the point I wanted to touch on. It struck a chord with a lot of people when Kevin Campbell passed away because he genuinely didn't have an enemy anywhere. He didn't have a bad bone in his body. Everybody liked him. You know what I mean? Everybody liked him. Jesus, there was former opponents coming out, bigging him up. You know, everybody just had nothing good to say about the guy. And that's rare in life. That's rare. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, when Harry Kane passes away, you can imagine what I'm going to say. It's going to be X-rated. It's not going to be, you know what I mean? I'll be banned off YouTube. Yeah, anyway, cheers, guys. That's all I wanted to say. Melina, you look shell-shocked.
No, it's just really sad. It was kind of sudden.
Yeah, it is.
He was out of hospital, getting better, and then all of a sudden to hear he's really unwell in hospital suddenly, it puts you a step back and also puts you in perspective of, keep your loved ones close and check up on people.
Except the ex-wives. There's no need to do that.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely not.
Don't keep the exes close, guys. There's no need for that. It's unnecessary. Melina, I meant to ask you, what is that picture you have behind you? Not the one of Bergkamp, of course, but the one of those elephant heads. Yeah, what is that?
No, it's a brand called Cause. It's like a hype kind of sneaker type of brand.
Okay.
Like they sell clothing, like it's like a sports gear, activewear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I painted it.
You painted it yourself.
This one is Henri and Bergkamp.
Oh, man.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I painted.
Well, you painted that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I haven't hanged up anything on the walls yet. I haven't had the chance to.
That's near the stadium, right? There's like an Arsenal souvenir shop or something, and they have it on like the gutter outside.
Yeah, on the door.
Yeah, that's right. On the shutter. Yeah, I've seen that. I had a picture taken next to it.
On the matchday shop.
Yeah, that's right there, the matchday shop. I miss him on Sky Sports. He was so funny. He could tell a story, man. Dave drunk after 2 pints. He's a cheap date. I've had half a can. You're lucky, guys. Come back in 2 hours. Come back in 2 hours. I'm going to be like this. And I'm going to get real messy on this one, lads. And I can feel it. I know there's something in me. I'm pushing myself to see can I still do it. Later on, I'm going to hit the nightclub at 2 a.m. and I'm going to be like that. I'm going to be like,
envelope. Hey, Friday night. You might as well go out.
But there's a new song in Switzerland, guys. It's after replacing the envelope. You know what the song is?
What is
Akanji. 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 Guys, he missed the penalty. Come on, laugh at me here. Akanji missed the penalty.
He doesn't take penalties for City. Like I've never seen him take a penalty ever. So
someone's going to snipe me through the window in a minute when we hear me singing the Akanji song.
He took the first penalty, didn't he? He took the first one. Yeah.
He messed it up. His big legs and his big head.
I never knew. I didn't see him ever take a penalty before for club or country.
Exactly. And he's actually a good player, though. He's a brilliant player. But
yeah, he's a Man City boy.
They showed Pickford's water bottle, yeah, and it had like a kanji.
I saw that. Yeah.
Dive right. It had it written on it, like printed out.
Yeah, he knew. He
What was
studied
he
it.
saying, Pickford? He was saying that the referee wouldn't let him do his normal routine, like before the
Was
penalty.
he? I think that's just English dirty tricks. I think myself.
He said
But he wrote down on his water bottle which way the players would go. He got Shaqiri right, but Shaqiri's penalty was too good for him to save it.
Shaqiri is very strong.
Yeah.
He's stronger.
Or he's so
And
old,
he's a
but he's
striker.
still going.
Shaqiri is a forward. You know what I mean? And he's strong built to. He's low
But
side.
look at his age. I mean, he's older in age, but he's still going.
Yeah. It's a pity he went to the US though, because the team he's playing with, like their football is
Lower
like,
league.
I watched them one day. It's, oh my God. You know what I mean? It's definitely affected his, obviously he's training, but it affected like the games, you know, the level is like, it brought him down a bit, you know. Wow, that's really good, Miss Melina, like the Bergkamp and Henry one. Yeah, maybe you could sell it to Anthony, yeah? Maybe you could like
Oh no,
do
it's
mass
not
production.
for sale. It's my personal collection. A
It
lot
could
of
be like
people have asked if it's for
produce
sale.
them. You could maybe mass produce them, you know.
Yeah, along
And
with your business
I
cards.
have to say, guys. there's not
OSG
much-
business cards.
Yeah, my business cards, yeah. I mean, much talked about. Everyone wants one, but I have them. Just the way it is.
You
I like
might
my
be able to
business
sell
card.
them. You could do like canvas print, like that picture over there.
Yeah.
I signed one for McManus, and I sent it to him per post, and I think he used it as toilet paper.
That's a canvas from a portrait that was on my nan and granddad's wall. That was a portrait.
The boxing,
Like,
yeah.
it's a canvas of it. No, you took like, and we've all got one. Like, well, loads of us in the family have got one. Yeah.
I'm just on.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
used
on
to
the
paint
website.
during COVID a lot. I was doing orders locally, but now I don't have the time. So
I'm just on the club website, guys. We have to believe that's what Arteta says for the new season.
that we're gonna sign someone.
And we signed a guy called Braden Clark.
Who?
Yeah, he looks like 14.
Is that academy kid?
Let me see.
Probably academy.
I ain't
He
seen
signed his
anything.
first
I ain't seen
professional
anything
contract.
a minute.
First team professional contract or first professional contract?
It says he signs professional contract.
Oh,
He signed a new professional contract, a new one.
It's probably academy kid.
Yeah, I can't let the video play there now because you know what I mean.
Copyright problem. Yeah, you're drunk, but you're not that drunk, Dave.
I'm drunk, but I'm not that drunk. It's good the team are training. Yeah, it's good the team are training together, and all the best players are away.
Yeah, they're going to America next week. Apparently, Theo Walcott's going on that tour.
What?
Yeah, Theo Walcott's coming out of retirement.
He's a likable guy, man. Walcott.
He's joining them.
Arsenal women hope advantage. Okay, 5 going. You know the women's Euros is in Switzerland next year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the women's Euros are going to be in Switzerland. So I'm going to be like every city.
Wait, when? In June?
In July.
Oh, I won't be there in July. I'll be there in June.
Yeah, and it's going like Switzerland is small. Switzerland is like the size of London, so it's going to be in every city. You know, so they can get around. And I'm going to be a groupie. I'm going to actually follow the Swiss ladies team around Switzerland in the hope of getting a kiss.
Be careful! Don't get a restraining order, Dave.
I will not get it in Switzerland. They don't restrain foreigners; they just kick us out of the country.
I'll be honest.
Germany.
I'll be honest.
Dave, you're gonna get stadium banned.
I'm not a fan of the women's games. I mean, I've watched a few.
They won the Euros.
No, it's not in a sexist way, not in an horrible way. But I just think it's completely. It's a different game to me. It's. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of it.
I watched the England.
But women's boxing as well.
Your opinion, Lee, bro. You're entitled to your opinion. If you know.
Yeah, but it's not in a sex. Don't take it the wrong way.
No, I get it. It's just his opinion.
Not in a sexist way.
It's just personal preference.
Yeah, I just it bores me.
Yeah,
it's a lot slower to me. Well, it looks a lot slower. I mean,
it's like the American League. It's like the U.S. Men's League.
Hey, the U.S. men's national team's really boring.
I know. There was a debate. I watched a debate, and they were saying about women's football going against a men's team or something, but they tested it out against a boys team, 15 or 16-year-olds, and they got done 8-1 or something like that. They got done 8-1. Women's professional team. So it just tells you the difference.
They don't have the physical strength even.
Yeah, There's a lot of things. There's a lot of shit going on about this at the moment. A lot of this ideology.
But the level of their football has improved dramatically. I mean, like, if you, I'm just going to say, if you watch like a World Cup final, okay, not every game is like the World Cup final, but the Women's World Cup final, one year I watched, I think it was America, Japan. Jesus, what a game of football. I was like, to speed, but obviously you're right.
You might get a game like that, but even sometimes, even in men's games, can
top
be
two teams.
Yeah, like this tournament was hit or miss, the Euros. Some of the games.
It's been the worst tournament I've ever watched.
Yeah, some of the games have been dreadful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have been really bad, really bad.
You know, most of our watch-alongs have been more entertaining than the actual game itself.
The one game that stands out for me was Austria-Turkey. Brilliant game.
Or Georgia-Turkey. That was a good game too.
Yeah, they just went for it. No egos, nothing like that.
Everyone thought that was going to be a boring game, but it ended up being a great end-to-end.
No Cristiano
Ronaldo. That game, it was absolute. I think it was France-Spain. That was.
Oh yeah.
That was awful.
It was terrible.
France at that time had no goals from open play.
France just kind of grind things down to their level, and it's just. I don't know. Did the Mbappe nose injury affect him in the tournament? But he wasn't.
Yeah, definitely did. He come off.
But Dave, he's hardly turned up in the Euros. He usually only turns up in the World Cups.
Yeah. And he has bigger things on his mind too with the move to Real Madrid. It wasn't his everything in the Euros. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't you want to perform before you go to such a big team?
Yeah, that's true. You want to say, look, this is what I'm worth.
Even that Griezmann, he was pants the whole tournament.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, he was. He was crap. Yeah. There was a lot underperforming.
Yeah.
A lot of players have underperformed. A lot of England players have as well.
Yeah.
Interesting question, Anthony. It must be weighing on your mind, Anthony. The strength of the OSG. You know what I mean?
He wants to have an arm wrestle. He always talks about it. Anthony, I think he fancies you, Dave.
Well, you know what? The thing is, right? I'm not homosexual, but I will take it as a compliment because it is a compliment. I am a good-looking man. I am an attractive man. I mean, I see women looking at me. They're like, I was on the bus today. Yeah.
He asked in Josh's chat the other day if Josh, who do you think would win, OSG or Anthony? And he said OSG.
I of course have just that. I don't know, that natural aggression that is in every Irishman, just pure anger. If I hear Anthony's accent, I'll probably just break his arm off. But
you think Josh said you would win the arm wrestle?
But the thing is, right? Like, obviously, guys, you see, I'm all there. I'm not a fucking twiglet. But Anthony is a giant. You know what I mean? Anthony's a monster. But I was on the bus today, and these two Spanish women looking at me, and like I said about my looks, they were like, "Dios mío," you know what I mean? I was like, "That's right, baby." You know what I mean? Good. You know what I mean? I was like,
"Do you even know what they were saying?"
She was like, "Oh my god!" She was like, "Dios mío" when she saw me, and I was like, "Oh yeah." Women love the bad boys covered in tattoos. Women love the bad boys.
Yeah, women love the guys with the sleeves.
She was like, "Oh my god," you know what I mean? I was like. Guys, I'm joking. Take this away. I've had enough. That half a can. It's been empty for the last 2 hours, but I keep going like that.
You're a cheap date, Dave.
The fridge is too far away. You know what I mean? The fridge is too far away, so I just keep drinking out of an empty can.
What's that?
Kenny Ken. Jesus, Kenny Ken would win. Kenny Ken is like
OSG or
he's a lump, isn't he?
Kenny Ken.
Kenny Ken's
who would win, Melina or Moss, for the Battle of Canada?
Oh, Moss for sure.
Take home the honors in Canada.
Moss is like double me, triple me.
Melina, when are you coming back to the Europe again? Do you have any plans to fly over?
Next year, June. I have a wedding.
Ah, you're getting married in Europe.
That's nice. Not my wedding. I have to attend the wedding.
Melina's it's an arranged marriage. She's going to turn up out knowing the next minute she's married.
I'm not sacrificing my life just yet.
Yeah, don't get married, guys. Don't get married.
Yeah, it's a big regret.
It's an empty cup. You know what I mean? It's an empty cup. Respect everyone that's married, but don't get married. Cheers.
I've been engaged for 8 years.
I will never go to another wedding again. Never be a guest at a wedding. That will not happen. I refuse.
I've been,
Yeah.
I've
Or else
been,
I'll just
I've
be
been
rolling
engaged.
around on the ground with the priest.
Oh,
And not in a good way. You know what I mean? I'll be throwing the hands with the priest. I don't want that.
Dave.
Yeah.
I've been engaged. I've been engaged for 8 years.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Clever. Lee, you are so clever.
I said to him, I just changed your last name by deed poll.
You
Lee,
can
you're
still be
actually-
like living together, you know. Like,
Lee, you're
No,
actually
we're
clever,
not.
man. You are my hero. I just want you to know that. Lee is my hero.
I said,
I'm going
change
to
your
get
name
an
by
Arsenal
deed poll.
jersey with Lee on the back of it, and then I'm going to get another one with Melina on the back of it.
Melina and Maliha.
Melina and Maliha.
Oh, we beat Luca hands down. He owes me 10 quid. I want to bet.
Well, obviously, Luca's in Norfolk at the moment. He's going around seeing
he's in
which
Ipswich.
team. Yeah, which team has the bragging rights, Ipswich or Norwich? I think he's going to get bottled. I think he's
He
going
went
to
to
get hit with a
Ipswich
bottle.
ground.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he went today.
Me and Melina versus Moss. There was the only way we can win. I'm sure Moss would like that. Anyway, we're going to keep it clean.
Moss, he would win for sure.
I'm sure Moss would like that. I like his uploads of him and the dog out in the park.
Oh, his
man.
shorts, yeah.
With little Mario, yeah. I don't know, do you follow his channel, Lee, but Moss Sports World, yeah.
Oh, Sports World, yeah.
Yeah, he does these little shorts, yeah, and you see them on YouTube. He's out with the dog. Man, they're so nice. And it's like 30 seconds where he is now, yeah.
I haven't seen any of the shorts. What
He uploads a lot, yeah.
Has he got
uploads
two channels?
regularly.
He's got one channel only. He used to have another channel, but
I'm following one of them. I know who you're talking about. He's called something else in the chat, isn't he? He's got a different name.
yeah.
Sasky.
Sasky, that's it. Sasky Guna, yeah.
That's where he's from, yeah, like Saskatchewan.
Yeah, I followed his channel. I subscribed to it a few months ago. Where he was in the comments, remember? And you said to me, have a look.
Yeah. He's a straight talking guy, yeah. He shoots from the hip, but I like that about him.
Yeah.
You know where you stand with him.
Just like me,
he's straight talking, yeah. He shoots from the hip. Certain people he doesn't like, bigots in football, he calls them out. You got to respect him on it. But he's a real sports fan, yeah. I mean, it's like I can't honestly. The first month or so that I was linked with him and stuff on WhatsApp or whatever social media.
Yeah,
he was
so
like
much notifications about
sport. He's got it going on like all around him. He's
he loves
immersed in sport. I couldn't keep up with the amount of games he was talking about, and he was asking me things like I wasn't at that level of, I do my channel, I do my thing. He's completely immersed in sports. Huh? It's crazy. That's a pity that when he came to London, I had left. Huh? That is a real shame. And Melina as well. I was gone. Yeah.
That was such a good trip. I had so much fun.
What's the comment there? Huh? Excuse me?
I just got a message from someone.
Oh, God. Not the lawyer. It's not your lawyer, is it?
Oh, someone watching the show. I ain't going to say no more. Someone we know.
Someone we like or someone we don't like?
Yeah, someone we like. I don't know why he ain't put it in the actual comments here, but it's...
Is it a naked picture of himself? Is it Luca? Is it Luca's arms? Luca put a picture of his arms. Luca put a picture of his arms.
I can't repeat it. I don't want to be a shit stir.
There's a lady present. There's a dinosaur as well.
Yeah.
And Melina, the picture of your dog, yeah? Win. And your dinosaur. Oh, man.
Win
the dog. You can buy him now, Lee. You know that. You can buy Win the dog.
You can what?
A plush.
Is it what?
Arteta's dog.
You can buy a plush of Win the dog.
Win the dog?
Yeah, Arsenal's dog. Win.
Arteta's dog.
The therapy dog. The dog that was hugging the players and telling them it was going to be okay. And he was
I think it's the lab. Yeah, it's the lab.
He's a therapy dog.
What are you talking about?
Arsenal have a therapy dog, and his name is Win. And he was humping their legs last season. Melina bought the plush. And she has it at home. She's kissing it and cuddling it. Melina, get the plush. Bring Win. Win is coming on screen.
I've never heard of it.
Remove him from your leg, Melina. Melina, remove him from your leg.
One sec. Let me find him.
She's just removing the dog from her leg.
Oh.
It's Win the dog, the Arsenal dog. You never heard of him?
No.
The dog is called Win.
Dinosaurus.
Yeah, they have a real dog, yeah? I think he's a Labrador. Win.
Oh, I didn't know
black.
That. No.
Win the dog, he's a therapy dog. He was hugging Havertz at the training ground and telling him everything was going to be. There he is.
Oh.
That is actually, you know what? I'll actually buy that myself. That's actually nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Tell that person texting you to get a life if it's they're making fun. Yeah, if it's the. Tell Anthony to cop onto himself. I know it's him. I know it's Anthony.
With too.
Anthony with his twiggy arms.
You sir murder. Keep talking about your arms.
His arms, not mine. Twig.
Yeah, yours and his.
Look at the poor dog's eyes. Huh?
He's not poor. He's a rich dog.
What dog? They're talking about me.
The dog, Win.
I think he's talking about me.
Win. He's a
Look
good
at the poor
dog.
dog's eyes.
What's up with his eyes? Let me have a look.
What's the time?
Crazy weather here, no man. Lee's going to be on anyway, guys, until midnight. So don't worry, he's not going anywhere.
No, I've got to go.
Yeah, I'm only joking, bro.
I might come back on in a little bit if you're still around.
I'll be streaming till the early hours anyway, man.
Yeah.
At that point, I'm going to be like this, singing Irish songs. You know, I'll be after this to me singing. People like unsubscribe. You know what I mean? The real Win the dog on the Arsenal team photo.
For some reason, I've been dropping subscribers as well. For some reason, don't know what's going on.
It's like it fluctuates. I don't know. It fluctuates. Yeah. But you know what I found goodly, and I've said this before. Like, if you have a YouTube channel, obviously, you're connected to YouTube Live. You can go live.
Yeah.
Whenever I go on YouTube Live, the whole world watches. I don't know why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 people, 100 people. And then Melina comes in with a comment. Yo, you know what I mean?
But no, I have tried that a couple of times.
Yeah, it works. I don't know, because I think it's directly on the YouTube Live actual. It's not through streaming.
You do it on your phone, don't you?
And you can do it on the laptop. It directly connects to the. You know what I mean? Directly connects. It's interesting.
Okay.
But yeah, cheers, guys. I'm getting drunk, so I'll just go with it.
It's Friday night.
I thought it was the right way to pay respect to all of you for joining. Thank everybody as well. I wanted to thank everybody for the support on my channel. That's the reason why I kind of did the stream. And of course, the people that could have helped me but didn't, I know who you are too, and I'll be coming for you, lads. It's only a matter of time. You will see me at some point around the town, and you know what I mean? We're just going to let the hands fly. There's going to be no talking. So thank you. Thank you. But that's the weird thing about YouTube, yeah? I'm going to be positive now, yeah? Negativity and positivity. Listen to this now, guys, right? Cast your mind back. The OSG was starting his channel. Things were cool. It was cooking. But like people like yourselves, people that wouldn't know me, would support you more than family and friends. Figure that one out.
Yeah, no. I know that.
Don't they realize that you're actually serious to a certain extent about your channel? You're not playing games.
I know that.
He would be nicer to me than people that are actually blood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Family,
exactly.
friends.
Yeah, I've seen that.
People I grew up with. It's strange. Strange, I find.
Family and friends don't bother.
Strange.
Don't bother. They don't subscribe. They're always on YouTube. They watch YouTube.
Yeah.
But
and they wouldn't even, you know what I mean? Like, actions speak louder than words, right?
Yeah. I've got a Facebook page as well.
Melina, she forces people she knows, but I would never do that.
Oh, Dave, you're kidding me, Dave.
Public enemy, Melina.
You're taking the piss.
I'm extracting the urine.
He's taking the Luke out of me.
I'm winding
Dave, listen, I better bounce and
all right, Lee.
Take care. Lee.
Been a pleasure, man.
You know, if I get sorted out,
tell that person texting you, Lee. I'll get them. I'll find out who they are.
If I
send me the message.
I'll send
it.
I'll What was I going to say? Now I forgot what I was going to say. If I get done quicker than I think, then I'll come back on.
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to be on stream anyway till the early hours, man. So it's all good.
All right.
I'll be on my own, like I said. When you come back on, I'll be like this. Tooraloo. I'll be singing Irish songs, probably with my top off. It's going to get weird. It's going to get strange. I'm going to take the stream to places that people have not experienced before. I'm going to broaden
I
your
sent the
horizons,
link
guys.
to Moss too. I don't know if he's gonna join.
I sent him as well. Yeah, I sent it to everybody today. I think it was today, yesterday. I sent it to everyone, the whole world.
Yeah.
Lee, talk to you later, man. And thanks for coming on, yeah?
Yeah, Miss Melina.
Take care, Lee.
Everyone.
Lee, thanks for coming on, yeah? Thanks for giving your time.
No worries, man. No worries.
I appreciate it, chap. Best of luck to England on Sunday, man. He's gone. Best of luck to Spain. Best of luck to Spain on Sunday. He's gone. Now we can talk.
Come on, England.
Spain.
Come on, England.
I'll be like this. Look, I'll be like this with the eggshells. But Viva España.
Do it for Saka.
I'm going to buy the T-shirt tomorrow, and I'm going to go out to my friends with the Spanish top on.
Come on, Saka and Rice.
I'm going to go up to Chris Lee's with the Spanish top on Sunday to annoy
Chris
people.
Lee, he's going to kick you out for wearing the Spanish top.
I'm going to buy the T-shirt tomorrow, yeah? I'm going to buy the T-shirt.
For Spain?
Yeah.
With
and
Raya on the back.
I see the little ones for like the wing mirrors of the cars. I'm going to somehow incorporate that onto my baseball cap.
And get a wig, a Spanish
I'm going to be in the center of Zurich like that with my Spanish T-shirt. I'm going to be Viva España. We're all going to be like that.
He lives in Zurich.
Win, man. Spain are going to win. I'm telling you now. Their name's on the trophy.
Chris Lee's from Zurich.
Yeah, he's from Zurich, but he's from Bulak, which is in the district of Zurich. He used to play football for Bulak, which is by Zurich Airport. So he grew up near Zurich Airport. Oh,
I've been Zurich Airport.
But now he's living like down by the lake of Zurich, because he has a family. It's just a nicer place to raise them. You know, it's greener. It's got nature, the outdoors.
Probably closer to things.
Who is that? Is that your music?
Sorry, it was my phone.
I've been demonetized. It's okay, don't worry. You can share.
You
post me 100. I'm joking.
Subscribe to OSG, guys.
Subscribe to me, guys. My channel is one of the most boring channels out there, but you know what? I'm doing my thing.
It's not boring.
Chris Lee, he's actually, mom is Polish and his father is from Norway.
Oh, he's half. How come he doesn't cheer for Poland? Well, Poland got eliminated early, but
Norway weren't there.
Norway wasn't qualified.
But he is a Swiss supporter, yeah, like he was born here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a big Xhaka fan.
He's Swiss, he's a Basel fan, you see. And Xhaka, of course, Chris is a massive FC Basel fan. There's no other team. He is mad.
No Prem team, only FC Basel.
Yeah. Once he went to see them play in Zurich. Obviously, when Basel came to Zurich, but he only got tickets for like the Zurich end.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. He went to see Basel play in Basel, but he got tickets for the Zurich end, so he had to stand like. And the Basel fans, they kind of got wind of it, and they heard him talking, and they just couldn't figure out why he was kind of
in the wrong end.
Interested in FC Basel.
Yeah.
And he said he was a fan, but they made him move. They made him leave the area.
Because it's dangerous when you're in the.
You want to beat him up, yeah.
Yeah, especially depending on the result. Football.
They heard him speaking with a Zurich accent. You see, that was the problem. They heard him speak with a Zurich accent, and they were like, "Nah, he's a spy." They thought he was spying on him.
Football fans can get crazy sometimes.
Yeah, let's face it. There's a lot of them are,
drunk or.
They're like the English fans when they go abroad. They're big men after a few beers, but without it, they're violets. You can't compare them to the Russians.
Even the Marseille games. A lot of those games were called off because of problems in France.
No. So what's up? You had today off.
I'm on vacation, summer vacation.
Fuck. How long, may I ask?
Like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 3 weeks.
And your plans?
Stay at home. No going.
Nice. Tinder all over that.
Just some relaxing at home.
I'm joking, Melina. I take everything I say with a pinch of salt. Tinder all over that.
House.
If anyone's Tindering around Toronto, guys, you know what I mean? That's a joke.
Yeah, it's good to take a break from work
Yeah,
sometimes.
of course, of course. And your job is high
I
profile.
had vacation, so it's summer is slow, so I
Yeah,
thought,
I
all
take it
right.
now. Yeah, take it now. And your job is high profile, so
Yeah, it's
high
pretty
pressure.
slow now, so I thought, fuck it, why not?
Exactly. Anthony's comments, I swear to God, he always wind him up. He's
I'll
been a
subscribe to you now, Dave.
like he hasn't subscribed before. Yeah, he's always trying to wind me up.
I
Anthony,
think
touche,
he
bro.
I think
Touche,
he
Anthony.
unsubscribed and subscribed again.
Melina, I want to ask you, yeah? You know football, yeah? You have good
Yeah.
football knowledge. We all know that, right? I've seen you on my channel many times. You talk the talk. Um, Thoughts for the final. Like, how do you see it going? I mean, seriously, we're
Oh, I
neutral
mean,
fans,
it's gonna
Melina,
be
you and
tough
I.
because England, Southgate, credit to Southgate, he's got England in back-to-back finals, but I don't think he's the man for the job. And I said this before several times. I think he's really poor in terms of game management, in-game management, with substitutions, bringing on the right players. And there's no attacking football, and Spain play really good attacking football. So if England sit back and get a score early and sit back, they're inviting the pressure onto them, which Spain can easily take advantage of. I did see that Southgate will still stay as England manager for the World Cup, which is shocking.
Yeah, in America,
Um,
yeah, 2026. Yeah.
yeah, in Canada, America, the World Cup. I think
Oh, it's
it can
also
go
in
end to
Canada.
end.
My apologies. It's also in Canada. My
Yes,
apologies. I
but
didn't know
my
that.
prediction is I'm gonna go 1-1, and it goes to penalty shootout, and England to win the Euros for the first time on penalty shootout.
Wow. That's a
But
big,
I think it will go extra time.
yeah, extra time and then penalties. Well, that's a
Yeah.
big, yeah, they've never won it before.
Nope. It'll be good for
It's,
the nation. Really
yeah,
good for the
they
nation.
need a boost maybe, but definitely him staying in until including the World Cup in 2026. I mean, ouch, man. And
What
maybe,
about you, Dave? What do you think about?
I think Spain will win.
Yeah,
Just the way I've seen them against France and Germany, I've seen something in
they
them
have
that,
that cutting edge.
and when they don't have the ball, they're quite ruthless, quite nasty in a positive way. They kick lumps out of the opposition. I mean, they go in very physical on players. They're a Spanish team, and people like to think that it's all champagne football. When they don't have the ball, they're quite nasty
Yeah,
without it. Their physicality all through the team, very strong, incredible pace. They're the fastest team I've seen at the Euros so far in their play. I mean, no team can come close to their speed. Not even the Portuguese when they're on it. It's just their play is so quick. It's just like, and they have Rodri in that midfield, guys.
yeah. Rodri's been brilliant this tournament. I think if Spain win it,
Morata hasn't hit the front. Sorry for interrupting you.
sorry, if Spain win it, I do think Rodri deserves Ballon d'Or shouts. Even though I dislike him, I can't stand him. Being objective,
He's a good
Rodri
player.
has been incredible this tournament in the
Yeah.
tournament.
And he's been incredible for City. I mean,
Yeah,
but he has been fantastic.
but
A
the
real
prick tried to
linchpin.
break Odegaard's leg.
Yeah, of course. That wasn't exactly, yeah. And he's a big guy. I mean, he's much bigger and stronger. He knew
Yeah,
what he could. He knew what he could do. Yeah. He knew the damage. It's not like Bernardo Silva went into the tackle. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's true.
You know, he's a big guy, Rodri. He's a big, strong man. He knew he could hurt Odegaard. Yeah.
Second final we've been in, got to win it. Yeah, I'm rooting for England. I always cheer for England in these
I'll be
tournaments.
rooting for Spain anyway, guys. Myself and Chris Lee will be arm in arm, shoulder and shoulder like that, drunk. I'm
Dave's
going to
gonna
get.
be
I'm
in
going to buy the
tears
Spanish
after
T-shirt tomorrow here in the local store. Yeah? Just the T-shirt, not the jersey. I'm going to make my way on
supporting
the train with
Spain.
Spain when I'm going to be like that.
Yeah,
Viva España. You know what I mean?
good food, good drink, Dave.
Party and then Viva España. I want them to win though with champagne football, like 6-0, 2 hat tricks, maybe one for
Six
Morata.
nil, Christ, no way.
6 2 hat tricks, one for Morata and maybe one for
Pickford's been incredible.
Danny Olmo. Danny Olmo beat Pickford with his eyes closed. Danny Olmo. You saw the
Yeah,
goal he
Danny
scored
Olmo, he's had a good tournament.
against Saliba in France. They were like this.
Lamine
And Danny Olmo
Yamal,
was
he's had
just,
a good tournament. Youngest kid.
yeah, he's
Um,
what a goal. I was just like, when France scored, I thought they're on their way. Next minute, it was just like, they're done. Second final we've been in, we got to win it. Yeah, second in a row. Yeah. Italians won the last one out there, the COVID final. If England win the Euros, you might get a bank holiday on Monday.
England, yeah.
You missed
Everyone
the
goes
singing
for
during the semi-final streaming. Oh,
Yeah, we went. I went.
Let's now. Let's hear
And
it.
Moss kept saying, "It's not a penalty. It's not a penalty. It's not a penalty." He was so salty. He's even
You were
mentioning it
singing.
today. Yeah, I was singing "Sweet Caroline." I was singing "Southgate, You're the One." I was in my element.
Okay, let me close my eyes and let's sing. You can sing for me.
Oh no, I'm not singing now. No way.
Everybody, prepare to be taken to heaven.
No
I'm
way.
back. And you're going to come back. That's the
My
main thing.
singing's not good.
Miss Melina, what is your favorite Arsenal player of all time? Yeah, I guess you're talking Anthony.
Who
or
is your
at the
favorite
moment.
Arsenal player of
Present
all
team,
time? Is Dennis Bergkamp and Thierry Henry.
and
My
present player,
two favorites.
current player,
Saliba.
not David Raya, because you fancy the pants off him.
No, I like Saliba.
But she fancies Raya. But she likes Saliba as a player, Saliba. As a man, Raya.
Saliba.
And it's Henry and Bergkamp, guys. You know what? I like Henry and Bergkamp, but I would have definitely Emmanuel Petit for me was Freddie Lumberg. I mean, Anelka.
And other than Bergkamp and Henry, then it's Fabregas. I really liked Fabregas.
Yeah, brilliant player.
He was really good.
Vieira was
Despite
good.
how it ended and where he went after to Chelsea.
Yeah.
I really liked him at Arsenal.
Brilliant player. And he had a bit of attitude, yeah. He would get stuck in for the team.
He scored a penalty equalizer with a broken leg and he still played on.
Yeah, he had a bit of attitude as well. A bit of attitude.
Yeah,
he had a bit about him, man. He wasn't a shrinking violet. He would stand up to people like Rooney. You know, he would give as good as he got. He wasn't.
Thank God I was old enough to see the likes of Henry, Fabregas, and Bergkamp.
Yeah, you were blessed, because now we have a good team, but back then it was different levels. If Arsenal sold one player out of Saka or Saliba, who would you sell? For me, it would be Saka.
Same. Saka.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Saliba's hard to replace.
Guys, remember Carlos Vela? I used to like him when I started supporting Arsenal.
He was good. Carlos Vela. Freddie Lumberg. Wow. That's a great.
Is this real, actually, Anthony? This actually happened. Or is this fantasy?
His son just signed for Arsenal like a few days ago. Freddie Lumberg.
Oh, I saw that, Joe. I saw that. But is this actually a real story now, Anthony, or is this like the Zach Dingle thing? Is this fantasy? I think Anthony has problems like differentiating reality
between the truth and dream
from fantasy. Like they cross over. Yeah, he gets them confused. They cross over sometimes.
Too much. He's fantasizing too much.
Yeah, are you sure, Anthony, that actually happened? Because like he does kind of, reality and fantasy, he gets them mixed up
together.
He thinks he's an astronaut or something, like, and he arrived on a spaceship or something. I don't know. Anthony's an unusual character. Big fan of Bristol City. I think it was the Bristol Rovers.
Bristol Rovers.
Yeah.
Oh, the Copa America final is on Sunday too.
What? Well, that's going to be on then the early hours, yeah, like Monday.
Yeah, you guys will be asleep.
I can do a stream of it.
And tomorrow is the third place game, Canada and Uruguay.
Okay. So you are having a third place game in the Copa America. I don't think they're doing it in the Euros. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, they're not doing it in the Euros.
They're not doing it in the Euros, right? That's what I thought, because I was looking at the matches, but they are in the Copa America.
Masinho.
All right, guys, I'm going to go away for 1 second, yeah, and I'll be back, okay? Just give me 1 second.
Trouble has arrived, Moss.
Melina, you're going to be on your own. Is that okay? You're not camera shy.
No, I can survive.
That's it, good answer. Like this, yeah, Moss is there now, so 1 second, guys. I'll leave you in Melina's capable hands, and thank you for joining the stream, Melina. Yeah?
No problem. Golf day yesterday in the heat. I woke up cramped up. Moss is getting too old after 50 cramps. So behind on work. I told you not to go to the Copa America. You would have been even more behind on work, Moss. Big up everyone in the chat. Thanks for tuning in to Dave's channel. It's really hot here too. We're in a heat wave. We've been in a heat wave the last few weeks. All weekend would have been back for Monday. Yeah, Moss, you would have been really even more behind on work if you had gone. But it would have been a good game, though. But when you're weighing up your odds, you definitely would be behind on work. Shout out Maliha in the chat. AFC always. We've been in a rain wave. Yeah, I heard it's really bad rain. Rough Riders, Saskatchewan. Rough Riders play tomorrow. Yeah, we have heat wave here. All weekend, I read that already. Shaved beard. Whoa, Moss got rid of his beard. It's just lunchtime for me. Gonna go have my lunch soon. Got back from holiday today. Nice. I think you went to Dubai from what I remember. Need to set up our stream but dead. And I had breakfast only a bit ago. Yeah. It's like 10, 11 o'clock for you. I know.
All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you to Melina for taking over there. I appreciate it. And yeah, Anthony got back from holiday. He went to the same place as McManus, actually. They went to Weymouth.
Oh, I thought he went to Dubai.
No, we were we were winding people up about that he was over in Dubai. Sorry, he went to Weymouth. He went to
I fell for it. Shit.
Yeah, we nailed a lot of people. Yeah? He's in Dubai. And people were like,
I thought he went somewhere exotic.
Yeah. I see an Irish woman was very lucky to escape Dubai without getting sent to prison. She only got back to Dublin yesterday. She went to Dublin airport. I think she had some kind of... She got assaulted. I'm not going to get into too many things, but she got assaulted in Dubai. More I don't know than that. Yeah, I need to check the story. But then she tried to do something stupid to herself, hurt herself.
Oh, no.
And then that is like... she got in trouble with the authorities, and then they were looking at a prison term. But luckily, the Irish diplomats got involved, and the president and this and that, and she flew back to Dublin yesterday. She's delighted to be out of there. But it was just a terrible experience because she didn't know exactly how serious it was and which way it was going to go.
They're really strict there.
Yeah, they're very strict. Dave, check your phone. It's a picture of the Freddie Lumberg.
Well, the signed Freddie Lumberg. He wasn't joking.
Yeah. Let me send it there to let me send it to you, Melina, so you can have a look.
That's incredible.
I just thought it was, another one of those Anthony stories,
Anthony's fantasies.
Anthony's fantasy. That's what his YouTube. He's thinking of making a YouTube channel.
One of his YouTube segments, Anthony's fantasy.
Or maybe like self-improvement with Anthony and his arms.
That's beautiful.
Anthony's big arms. Moss is behind on work. You shaved the beard. What? You're not meant to shave it until Spain beat England on Sunday.
Yeah, he got rid of it. It looked terrible, Moss.
Mine is a thing of just sheer beauty.
It made Moss look 100 years older.
Mine was the same, actually. And when I have like a load of hair like now, like look how much hair I have on my head, guys. You could actually make a rope out of it.
Makes you look a lot older than you actually are.
But I'm going for that Billy Ray Cyrus, Achy
You
Breaky
want the
Heart Club.
old woman. You guys want the grannies.
Like Wayne Rooney, is it? We're like Wayne Rooney.
Moss was hitting on that little kid Ty's grandma.
What?
Moss,
What was he doing?
Moss, that little kid Ty that comes in the YouTube chats. Moss was hitting on his granny.
Jesus.
Moss was.
That's crazy. Oh well.
Whatever floats your boat, Moss.
Whatever floats your boat, Moss. He's a human being. You know what I mean? He's a human being. The man has needs. Yeah, Anthony definitely remembers him. I remember him as well. But obviously, when he was at Arsenal, he was like, I wouldn't say he wasn't like, I'm going to be respectful here, yeah, but he was behind Ian Wright in the pecking order. You know what I mean? Like when Kevin Campbell was at Arsenal, Ian Wright was the number one striker. And that's what a lot of people maybe aren't old enough to remember. Campbell was always there to be relied upon, but he wasn't the main man. Ian Wright was the main man. You know what I mean? So there was a lot of buzz around the club about Ian Wright at that time. You know what I mean? And maybe that kind of overshadowed Kevin Campbell. And I say that with the utmost respect to Kevin Campbell. Yeah, I'm just saying it, guys. Ian Wright was like the number one striker at the club. And like he broke the goal scoring record and he went on to do great things. And then Henry broke it. But, you know, he had to play second fiddle to Ian Wright at the club, to be honest.
Yeah, and they were both quality.
Yeah, they were both quality. He was unlucky, really, at the time that Ian Wright came along because, you know, Wright was one of a kind. I'm going to have dinner in a bit. Sometimes this time difference is so funny.
Me too. I'm going to have lunch soon. It's like
hot in Swiss. Yeah, it's absolutely. Now there's a thunderstorm and it's raining. I don't know if you can hear it. But there's a little break, but it is very, very humid. And was it not yesterday, the day before yesterday, was one of the worst days of my life.
Heat wave?
In work, it was just unbearable. Just unbearable. Everybody was whinging.
Hopefully it's not raining a lot when you go to New York in September.
Yeah, I hope so. You know, but you know what?
Like
even if it is, you know, I'll make the most of it. But I hope not. I'm sure it'll be okay in September. I hope
I really wanted to go to New York during Christmas time. I've never been during the holidays.
Oh, yeah.
I heard it's really nice during Christmas time.
Of course. Yeah, what's that big department store there in Manhattan?
Macy's?
Macy's. Bloomingdale's. Yeah, I think the woman here that I live with, she owns the whole apartment. Yeah, she worked at Bloomingdale's on 5th Avenue.
Yeah.
But definitely at Christmas, you're right. I mean, and Central Park lit up, you know.
That's beautiful.
Snow is nice, the snowfall. And you can get around New York. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's got public transport. You're not going to be stuck out. You know what I mean? You can go do things. I've never been there before. I don't know. Have you been there? I've never been there. But I'm looking forward to a trip.
No, you'll have a great time for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Hi, BX. He's going to New York next week. Shout out, BX.
I was older than Ty's nan. Sheesh.
Oh my God, what?
I said I need to hear from his mum. That's okay. And his mum's 27. He says. And I said, is she hot? Simple question. I would love to go to New York Christmas time to see all the lights. I'll be in NYC next week. Post some pictures, BX Gunner. Post some pictures in the
New York City. Have a good time.
I want to see those photos. I want to see some pictures to get myself excited. I'll be looking at hotels, though. I mean, I'm living in Switzerland now, so I'm making a little bit of money. There's decent wages, but the hotels were expensive in New York. I know that sounds funny.
They're really expensive in New York.
They're ripping expensive, man. Like, what? They're mad expensive.
Well, for September, I don't know, but summertime, I imagine it's really more expensive than what it normally is.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, seasonal.
Yeah.
Seasonal.
Hotels try to milk their money when they can.
Maybe I'll stay at the YMCA. YMCA in the center of New York. You know what I mean?
YMCA.
I just make sure that I wear like you know what I mean, one of those like a chastity belt with a padlock, so I can fall asleep at night and not have to worry about waking up with some stranger. The YMCA guys, it's a
Waking up
wild
with
place.
homeless, probably.
Going out the hand to the Bronx for BX roams. I don't know about that, Sasky. In Ireland, people that are a little bit, I don't know.
Jesus Christ, Moss.
People are a bit surprised. Like people are not really. People think of Ireland as I don't know what. Go to one of the cities and see what it's like there. It's not exactly
Ireland?
Disneyland. Yeah, it's not exactly Disneyland. In the cities, the countryside is beautiful.
Yeah, it's not a better
But
road.
life in the cities, I think, is like city life everywhere.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of tough individuals, I would say. Maybe more than people realize.
Sancho staying at United. Yeah, I saw
Tough
that.
country, yeah. It's had a tough life, tough history.
I saw
I can't
Sancho
handle it,
staying.
Moss. He can't handle what? Oh, being in the Bronx. Being in the Bronx.
Well, Dave, I'm gonna go have my lunch.
Melina, thank you for joining the stream.
No problem. I'm sorry it's
Appreciate it.
short-lived.
And, you take care of yourself, yeah. And I hope that you're fully
Starving.
recovered.
I
You know,
haven't
you're a
had
little bit unwell.
breakfast.
And enjoy your breakfast. And
It's 1:30 almost.
remember, guys, I am consuming alcohol, so you know.
Have a drink for me.
Melina,
Have a
you
shot
take
for
care of
me.
yourself, yeah. And enjoy your breakfast.
Thanks,
and thanks for
Dave.
coming on.
No problem, Dave.
1 second.
Thank you for having me.
1 second.
Gunnosaurus! Yes! Come on.
Look into his eyes like Win the dog. Look into his eyes. And now,
Come
look at his
on.
ass.
Big
Look at
up,
his ass.
Dave. Thanks for sharing this
Hey,
stream.
take it easy, Melina. Thanks for
Thanks for
joining the
hosting
stream.
this stream. It's for a really good cause in remembrance of Kevin Campbell. God bless
Yeah,
his
just a
soul.
chance for us all to get together and just,
Take care,
we can
everybody.
talk about anything. Yeah, we can talk about anything.
I haven't
Take
had.
care, Melina. Thanks for joining the stream.
Thank you, Dave, for having me on. Bye, everyone.
All right, guys, there we go. One of the best. Canada's best YouTuber. I think we'll all agree with that. Canada's best YouTuber. I think that's affirmative, yeah. I'm sure Moss will agree, you know. I'm sure Moss will agree. All right, I'm going to have some Baby Bell cheese, guys. I'm going to relax. This is my time, eh? This is time for me. Only joking, Moss, bro. Only joking. Just like the best Irish YouTuber, Del Boy. You know what I mean? Two can play that game, Moss, right? Two can play that game. The best Irish YouTuber, Del Boy. The Irish are good in the Bronx. There's an Irish community here that dates back. Okay. Yeah, they obviously went over into the hard times, looking for work. Like they did to London, like they did to New York, like they did to the United States. There was a lot of emigration. Like, yeah, like a quarter of the population, like 2 million, went over at the time. So yeah, there's a lot of Irish roots in the United States. And of course, in New York City, the big city, they went there for work, you know, to start a new life. But yeah, interesting. Thanks for that, yeah. Thanks for that, BX Gunner, man, that information, because I've never been. Irish going to Bronx, Irish going to hear dates back. Irish are alright, man. We got no problem with anyone, really. John Denver. I have a friend in Galway. Galway's a beautiful city, yeah. You've never been there. Now, Maliha, what's holding you back, love? Jesus, what are you waiting until tomorrow for? It's only across the fucking road as such. It's like an hour by plane. I mean, less, 45 minutes. Galway is... The thing about Galway, Maliha, it's where we all come from, yeah. It's like a tribal city, and the tribes, they headed out across the whole country. From Galway was like the starting point. We come from Galway. Me, everyone. That's where we originally come from now. So there you go. Fuck that Del Boy. Shit. Oh yeah, you have history. And Liz Gremlin. Lots of Irish out west too. Yeah, we kind of spread out everywhere. Like I said, it was kind of. And the Vikings, we come all over Britain and Ireland. Yeah, when the Vikings were tough. I mean, let's have a read. The Vikings are tough. Yeah, you need to go, yeah? You need to go. Definitely. Just having a baby Bella, guys. You definitely need to go. You definitely need to go, Malia. I mean, tomorrow's not promised. Just remember that, yeah? Maybe plan a trip for the new year, maybe. Maybe plan a trip for the new year. Galway is a nice place. Full of traditional pubs, traditional music, food, events. Obviously, go when the weather is better. Yeah? I mean, I go maybe from May to August, May to September. I want to be going on a January or a March. March, the weather was always awful. St. Patrick's Day parade, guys. When I was a kid in Ireland, every March it was raining on us. Every single day. Every single parade. So that's all I'm going to say. Well, if you go to Ireland, I'll meet you there. This is not just to Maliha, yeah. This is actually to Saskatchewan, but Maliha too, anyone. If you go to Ireland, guys, I'll meet you there. In summer too, they play Gaelic football, or same times. Yeah, the season runs in the summer. So it runs from June to September. The final is actually... It used to be June to September, yeah. But now they've changed it that the finals are in the summer months. Obviously because of the weather in the country. The hurling final is on the 21st of July at Croke Park in Dublin. And of course, as fate would have it, this year, my city, which is Cork have reached the final now, and they will play Clare. So we're both from the same province, the province of Munster, and it's going to be Cork versus Clare. But I am from Cork, guys. And this is the seal of the city, yeah? Cork. That's the seal of my city. The ship entering the port. Cork means, Corkig in Irish means a safe haven for ships. Corkig. And in English, Corkig is Cork. This is, of course, a sliotar, yeah? This is the ball from hurling, yeah? Sliotar. But this is just the touristy one. I have the real ones in the bag there. And I have the stick as well, yeah? I have the hurley. So, yeah, anyone tries to come in and thinks they can just burgle this place or do what they want, get a slap at the hurley, guys. It'll send you back to fucking your childhood. Trust me. It's made of ash. You'll break before it does. So, that's enough of that. I am the OSG, and I run my channel strict. But yeah, so I am the best Irish YouTuber. Arsenal YouTuber. Good. I've got time to put into my channel, you know. I've got time to put into my channel. I can be picky about people I like on my channel, but everyone here is friendly. Everyone in the chat is friendly. I mean, that's the way I like my channel to be. I love listening to Irish music, the flutes and violins. Yeah, the music is good, yeah. I could send you some Irish music if you want, Maliha, like some YouTube videos and stuff, but that would mean, of course, that I have to have your number. I don't know, you're comfortable with that, but ask any of the guys that know me. I'm on the level. You know what I mean? There's no shit about me. Yeah, maybe we'll win. Yeah, maybe we'll win. But we beat the defending champions recently. Yeah, they had won it like 3 years in a row, Limerick. So they were going for the 4 in a row. So we beat them in the semi-final by like, I think, 2 or 3 points, like a week ago. So now we're into the final against Clare. And it's like I said, we're both from the same province. But it's going to be an interesting game. Will Cork win? Who's to say? I think it's 50-50, to be honest. I think it's going to be a tight game. But the game is on the 21st, Moss. So I don't know if you want to watch it. It's a Sunday. It's on the 21st of July from Croke Park in Dublin. The fourth largest stadium in Europe, guys. It's like 82,500 capacity. I'm still pissed from that penalty King got. Yeah, Melina was saying that annoyed you. Melina was saying that annoyed you a lot. Of course, you're a big Dutch fan. I mean, we all know that. Just looking at the spiders, guys, making sure they're not climbing on me, fucking climbing on my throat. Is there a GAA YouTube channel shows finals? You know what? I don't actually know. But I have a bit of time now, so I'll actually look into it. I'll have a look and I'll check it out. Stand by me, yeah? But the final is on the 21st, Moss. Sunday the 21st of July is the hurling final. The football final is normally a week later. But I'll check it out, yeah? I'll check it out. Normally I just go into the Irish bar here in Zurich and I watch it on the big screen, bro. You know what I mean? It might be televised live, though. But I'll check it out, yeah? Stand by me. I'll have a look at it, though. Maybe after the stream I'll check it out. I'll let you know. You'll enjoy it, man. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen a game before, but I've been at live games, and the live games are top. You know what I mean? Electrifying. Fantastic. But they get time off around the finals. Obviously, it's an amateur sport in the country, but they get time off around the. They get time off around the finals, like maybe a month, 6 weeks out, that they can actually train professionally, you know. So their jobs, a lot of them, they work for like insurance companies. A lot of the Irish players, that's amateur guys, so they work for insurance companies, they work for banks. And obviously it's good advertising of the businesses that the players work for. And they give the players that time off that they can actually focus on the final for the 6 weeks or the month leading up to it. That they can train regularly ahead of the final. So that's like a bonus for the players. And obviously it's good for the company that the players work for because it's good. They're promoted. It's good advertising for the company that the players work for. But like the footballers, the guys that play Gaelic football, they get professional contracts in Australia playing in the AFL, Aussie rules. Obviously only the best players. But a lot of them, they go to Australia, even if they just go for a year with a contract. Some of them decide that they want to stay full-time. But that link between the Irish Athletic Association, the Gaelic Athletic Association, GAA, and Aussie rules football is stronger. And there's always players coming and going. Obviously the players that are good enough, guys, but they can make it in from Gaelic football in Ireland to Aussie rules in Australia. They can make the changeover. Yeah. Obviously the players that are very good and they get professional contracts. Who would want to be a professional, guys, if they can in their chosen sport? You know, so that's a big advantage for the guys that play Gaelic football. I should have been Irish. Maybe I would have loved Gaelic football. It's a hard sport. It's a good sport. The teams from the north of Ireland, they play in the same championship, yeah. So that is a nice thing about it. Even though we're separated as such, in the Irish Championship, the teams from the north and the south play against each other. It's combined. So that is a nice thing. Always, in my opinion, the teams from the south, barring one or two, yeah, they're not as tough as the teams from the north. And that is my opinion. The teams from the north of Ireland are physically tough. Now, I'm not saying that they're cheating, guys. They're not. But they play physical. I mean, the physicality in the Northern Irish game is off the charts. They can play football. They are skillful. But when it comes to the rough stuff, lads, they are, woof, my God, are you be in the back of an ambulance? Seriously, if you're lucky. That would be so cool. I can find your Instagram, will DM my number. Yeah, do find my Instagram, man. I can send you some traditional Irish music. But there's many different types of. I'm not going to send you the Republican stuff, obviously. But, you know, I'll send you the Irish traditional music. I won't send you any of the mad Republican stuff. We should start Gaelic football in Canada. Cool sport. Each team has 15 players. There's like 5 lines, you know. 3 players on each line. And we naturally have the field goal posts above for Canadian football. Yeah, same one, yeah. Where you take a point or a goal. Obviously, in Gaelic football, a goal is 3 points. You know what I mean? So you could have 2 goals and 10 points. So that would be like 16 points. You know what I mean? A goal is worth 3 points. So I don't know if football was big in Ireland. I thought it was rugby. Yeah, football, yeah. Soccer is big in Ireland, but obviously we're talking about Irish football, Gaelic football, which is a lot of club sides. It's well supported. North, we played in the snow. Those keepers in Gaelic are damn good. Yeah, they're good enough, yeah. They're good enough. They're good enough. Like I said, if they're good enough, they can go to Australia and get a pro contract. One of our goalkeepers went there, but he was playing hurling. Donal Og Cusack, yeah. So Donal Jr. So Donal Og, he went to Australia and he was playing as a professional, and he was a hurler, yeah. But he was a goalkeeper. But he was a fantastic talent, yeah. He would train very hard, yeah. Aussie rules, no goalies. Yeah, but he played hurling, yeah. He played hurling, the other sport. There was a hurling league in Australia. Not at the same level of the Aussie rules, but he was playing hurling, yeah. Hurling. He went to Australia playing hurling. Not football. We have 2 sports, hurling, Gaelic football. He was a hurler, yeah. And he was playing for a team in Australia. Maybe I think just for the life experience, but it's not at the same level, of course, as Aussie rules football. You want to get the same contract, the same pay. It's not at that level. So I think it was like developing, and he went there to support it. Maybe the organization were paying him money, but he was a good player. Donal Og. Hurling is what you do when you drink too much. I have the sticks there. I have the hurleys, just in case somebody thinks they can come in and do whatever they want. One slap of that, guys, like I said, send you back to your childhood. You won't be walking around like there's something wrong with you. Let's just say that. And that's just one slap. A second one, it's a lethal weapon. In Ireland, unfortunately, they use the hurling sticks a lot when they go beat up guys. Like if there's a problem between 2 gangs, they bring the hurley and they give each other a crack of it. Hurl, barf, thrown up. Oh yeah. It's the fastest game on the planet, though. Field game. Hurling. Fastest field game on Earth. It's pretty fun. Hurling's coming home. You know what I mean? You know that Irish song? Hurling's coming home. It's coming home. Sorry about my singing there, guys. I'm after a beer. You know what I mean? Maliha doesn't drink, but that's all good. You know what I mean? Moss likes to drink now and again, I know that. Maliha doesn't touch the sauce. Alright, let me listen to a couple of tunes here, guys, as I'm entertaining you with my life stories. But yeah, big up to Kevin Campbell, man. And you know what? It was a real shame what happened to him. A sad thing for all fans of football, regardless if it's Arsenal, if it's Everton, or whoever. A real sad day when Kevin Campbell passed away. I mean, that's the one thing I don't like about, like, I'm going to speak from the heart. That's the one thing I don't like about getting older. Because Pele passed away, Maradona passed away, Jack Charlton passed away, his brother Bobby. They both won the World Cup with England in '66. They both passed away. You know, it's sad at times, when you see all the guys all the people you knew growing up as a child that would have influenced your life, and you see them passing away, you know. It's sad. It is sad. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. 35 degrees all day at golf yesterday. Drinks went down way too easy. Jesus almighty. So it's legends of the sport. Imagine take up football as a sport. We want to know, have what we do now. What a legend. Yeah. That's the sad thing, though. That is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, the stream is going to go on anyway, guys, till the early hours and beyond. So there's no fear. Yeah? Anybody that wants to come in and have a chat, I'm going to be streaming for a while. So there's no fear. Everybody's welcome, no matter the time, no matter what. Hurling fastest game on earth, ice. Hockey fastest game on earth, ice. Yeah, a field game, yeah. Field game. The fastest field game is hurling. Field. 35 degrees all day golf yesterday. Drinks went away too early. That reminds me, I got to keep up the momentum. Yeah, I'm not as young as I used to be, lads. I don't put them away as quick. But I think that's normal. I don't put them away as fast. Yeah. Got a little bottle of Diplomatico, guys. This is a Venezuelan rum. I recommend it to anybody, guys. Diplomatico. I recommend it. Sort you right out. Food was excellent. Those First Nations Hotel Conference Centre and Casino and Golf, they do things right. Yeah, the food would be impressive. Yeah. If we ever go to anything like that, like I wouldn't have as much experience as you, Massa, going to places like that. I'll be honest with you, man. But definitely anything that I went through like that. Once I won tickets to go see FC Zurich as a VIP. So I was myself and the ex-wife. We won the tickets through like a mobile phone provider. They had a competition, and our names were drawn. My name was drawn out of the hat. So me and the ex-wife went to see FC Zurich as VIPs. It was excellent, man. We were in the VIP lounge before it. A full meal, desserts, drinks, the whole lot. It was excellent, man. And then we were in like the VIP section watching the game with one of the suits connected to the club, Beat. To the Dakota Sioux Nation, lots of good bison, buffalo beef. Good meat, good beef, good food. You know what I actually like? I don't know, is it Italian or where does it originally come from? But you know what I actually like? I don't really have it in Switzerland, but in London I found it. Pastrami. I know that sounds stupid. You're probably laughing like pastrami. You find it everywhere. It's actually difficult enough to find in London, and here I don't know where I'd look for that. But I like a pastrami sandwich with horseradish sauce. Pastrami with horseradish, and salad. You know, like a sandwich and proper bread. Yeah, like ciabatta or whatever. Pastrami with salad and horseradish sauce. Fucking excellent, man. Oh, your legs be shaking. I love it. Very good. Good stuff. I like it. Yeah, pastrami is like corned beef, yeah. But I know it's better, I think. Corned beef, I know, yeah. Corned beef is big in my city. But yeah, pastrami for me is, you know what I mean? Maybe just the way it's sliced, the form. I don't know. Corned beef. Corned beef is big in my city. Just like your corned beef. I like pastrami, man. What the fuck is going on out there? I think someone's car has been broken into. The alarm has gone off. Anyway, Irish cabbage and corned beef, I hear. Yeah, but that's more like we wouldn't see that on a Sunday dinner. That's more maybe for touristy thing, maybe. For us, like on a Sunday, we have a roast. That would be our main meal. We have an Irish roast, and that is good. I mean, that would put the muscle on you, lads. If you're doing sport, whatever, it's got vegetables, it's got meat, it's got potatoes. Trust me, you'd be like a fucking anyone even looks at you sideways, guys. You just pick them up and throw them out through the window. Montreal and NYC delis are amazing. Yeah, I'm going to. That's what I wanted to ask actually, because I'm going to I'm going to NYC for the first time in September, and it's a huge city like London. I lived in London, but I want to know where to go. I don't want to be walking around or like taking the underground the wrong way. You know what I mean? I could check it out myself, but you're better off asking someone that actually has been there and that knows. So when the time comes, Moss, I'll be looking for a couple of tips. I'm going with someone that's been there before, but still, you know what I mean? NYC delis, they're 24-hour, right? In NYC anyway, yeah. Yeah, big up, Anthony, man. I'm going to be streaming for a while, Anthony. So if you want to come on later, bro, it's all good, yeah. You chill and relax for yourself, man. You're just back. You travel back. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jose, yeah. Jose. I see Jose in the chats, yeah. I'll drop him a text, yeah. Gotta go and have dinner. We'll be back later if you're still going. Keep it up. Awesome person. I'm being up to all. Yeah, I'll still be going after a while. If you're around, jump back on, Maliha. Find me on Instagram if you want, yeah. And I'll give you some Irish traditional music tips. You can enjoy a bit of culture. My mom makes some awesome Yorkshire puddings. SBX, he grew up there. Jose. Yeah, Jose, yeah. Jose Jimenez. I see him in the chat, sir. Thanks, Moss, bro. Easy. Yeah, it's just a chill stream, guys. Nothing major, you know. Just a chance for us all to get together and chat. Keep streaming, Dave. McManus might be on. Yeah, maybe he'll come on, yeah. I dropped the link to everybody anyway. Everybody's welcome, yeah. I'm going to leave it going for a couple of hours, guys. I'm going to be streaming till the early hours. So it's all good, yeah. I might drop off and come back on, but I'm going to be here. Simple as. I mean, that's basically it. Yeah. All right, let me go and get a cold beer, guys. 1 second, I'm going to get another beer, and I'll be back, yeah. All right, guys, I'm back. I hope you're all keeping well. Hope you're doing good, guys, and welcome to my stream. Remembering Kevin Campbell. Thank you to the two guests that I hit on already, Miss Melina and Lee from Football Dad's Army. I appreciate you coming on, guys. Big up to the both of you, yeah? And I hope you're doing well. Hope you're keeping good, guys. And thank you for coming on. And yeah, thank you to everyone that's tuning in. I appreciate it. Just going to have a little banana, guys. Bear with me. Eating on stream. Not the one fella. Making our saying we have to believe, previewing the next season. They're in a training camp in Marbella. See, with Arsenal, guys, we have a friendly coming up on the 25th of this month against Bournemouth. Then on the 28th against Manchester United. Yeah. Kane is England's greatest ever player. He must start fine. Kane isn't the greatest ever player to play for England. Come on, guys. AFC, bro. Kane, Gary Neville has said that Kane is the greatest ever player to play for England. I don't understand. I don't get it. Actually, don't understand that. But anyway, why are Arsenal trying to sign 5 goalkeepers? Make it make sense. We need strikers. We need forwards. We don't need strikers. We don't need goalkeepers. We need forwards. That's what we need. I don't know, bro. No. Maybe Saliba because he's out now and he is already gone. But Saka and Rice? I don't think so, no. Unless the club gets a private jet. Unless the club gets a private jet and flies them directly over. I mean, it's, do you know what I mean? Directly from Germany over. You know what I mean? Maybe then, if the club flies them directly over. But It's an interesting one now. But yeah, just checking the messages there, guys. See what's going on. Gaza, Shearer, Bobby Charlton, Bobby Moore, Watkins is way better than Kane. Who talking the shite? Gary Neville, bro. Gary Neville. Kane is the best player. Kane is the best player ever to play for England. What about Steve McManaman, Liverpool player? Alan Shearer, Bobby Moore. What about Bobby Moore, West Ham? What a player. What about Paul Gascoigne? Exactly, Gaza. David Beckham. Yeah, Beckham wasn't exactly the greatest player ever. Yeah, Rooney, Lineker. You know what I mean? The goalkeepers they've had, and I'm not talking about David Seaman, Gordon Banks. Banks is safe from Pele. Bobby Moore, Bobby Charlton, Jack Charlton. McManaman, Shearer, Michael Owen. The goal against Argentina. Guys, you know what I mean? Say no more about it. Tony Adams. David Platt. I don't know about. Peter Shilton, exactly, Anthony. Peter Shilton. Gordon Banks. Fucking hell, man. The greatest player to ever play for England? What the fuck? He'd want to stop smoking that shit, but I don't know what he's smoking now, but he want to stop smoking it. Must have been over in Amsterdam or something, was he? Fucking hell. The greatest player to ever play for England? That's one hell of a claim. What about Jeff Hurst? You know what I mean? Jeff Hurst. Hat-trick against Germany in 66. You know what I mean? Come on, guys. Fucking hell. What? The greatest player to play for England? I don't even think he's the greatest player in the squad right now. Is he the best player in the England squad right now at this minute? No. Exactly. Alan Ball. Glenn Hoddle. Guy was like fucking Pele, man. He was like Beckenbauer. Glenn Hoddle, bye. Do you know what I mean? Think about it. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. All right, yeah. Hoddle, bro. Fuck me. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder why. Terry Butcher, exactly. Kevin Keegan. Christ almighty. David Platt. Tony Adams. Exactly. Terry Butcher. Fat Hoddle, he is whack. He was a great player, bro. Hoddle was a brilliant player. You know what I mean? Gotta big it up, guys. Gotta big it up. Gary Neville, man. He doesn't know what time it is. Yeah, exactly. I was saying that as well. Jeff Hurst. I mean, what he did for England in the fucking 66 final, by up out of that, son, smashed into the roof of the net. That's how I see things, anyway. That's how I see things, lads. Neville again, by no trying to make a name for himself or what? What a plonker. Fucking embarrassing. Yeah, Lampard. Frank Lampard was a very good player. Steven Gerrard, a very good player. Hands like shovels. He was a dog's bollocks for England. Hodler was good, man. Hodzer. Ah, Jesus. Sorry, guys, itchy fucking arm there. Hands like shovels. He was a dog's bollocks for England. Yeah, I know that too. Yeah, he was good for England. All right, hands like shovels. A player, Herbert for England. Yeah, Herbert was playing central defence for England. Great player, that Herbert, man. Herbert, a class player for England, man. Class player. All right, I'm going to have to go drain the weasel, guys. 1 second, and I'll be back, okay? Just gone to drain the weasel. All right, guys, I'm back. I was just draining the old weasel, Mr. Skip, and I'm back. Big up to everybody for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. It's early days yet, guys. It's only 7 p.m. UK time, 8 p.m. here in Switzerland, so I'll expect a bit more input later. More people going to come on and stream. And we'll see what happens. I expect the stream to get interesting in the evening, yeah. Hummus, guys. Nice. Nice when you're having a beer. All right, guys, I'm back. Big up yourselves, guys. I hope you're all keeping well. Welcome along to my stream. Remembering Kevin Campbell, guys. Of course, he passed away recently, guys. Yeah. What can I say about it, really? I mean, I wasn't going to do a stream about it directly afterwards because, yeah, you know, I had to be a bit sensitive about the whole situation. One of our own passed away, guys. 100% an Arsenal man. He also played for Everton, of course, in his career. But he was 100% a Gooner through and through, and he will always be considered that way. Definitely something should be done at the club for him, for his family, and for everybody that knew him. I only knew him as a football player, really, as a name. I didn't know the man. Just he was famous as playing for Arsenal. What can I say? A real shame the way he passed away. Yeah? A genuinely nice person. No one ever had a bad thing to say about the man. He was just one of these people. He got on with everybody. 15th of June, guys, he passed away. Sad times, really, for everybody associated with football. Thanks, AFC, bro. I was just reading about Kevin Campbell there. Just about the whole situation regarding him, you know, on Wikipedia. Thanks for your support, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for DMing me back. I just wanted to drop you a text and thank you, man, because I've been busy recently and I haven't really kind of been around. And I just wanted to give you a text back and fucking thank you, yeah. All right, Jordy, what's going on, bro? Again, you pop into the chat, man. Nice to see you, man. Nice to talk to you. I hope you're keeping well. I hope you've had a good week. It's the weekend, man. I'm on the beer, bro. I'm having an all Feldschlossli. It's a big beer here in Switzerland. Yeah. It's from the region of Basel. So it's from Basel, guys. This is like a flavored version. Free alcohol, guys. Can't be bad, can't be bad. It's not my favorite, guys, but it's free. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it. Listen to a bit of music, guys, in the headphone. Chatting to you all. Yeah, Kevin Campbell, Jordy. Where do I start? Yeah, I just wanted to make the stream for us all to get together as fans of football. Just talk about football in general. I give a little bit of time to, of course, remembering Kevin Campbell, of course. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of bring everyone together as YouTubers and football fans, regardless if someone has a channel or not. I wanted to get everybody together. I had a couple of guests on earlier. I'm going to have a couple more guests coming on. But yeah, I just wanted to invite people onto my channel, talk football, and talk about life experience and this and that and everything. And of course, the big game that's coming up at the weekend on Sunday, the European final, European Championship final, of course, between England and Spain. Arsenal, what's going on with them? Newcastle seem to be making moves in the transfer market more than us. To be honest, 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I picked up a sub. Thank you to the person that subscribed to me. I think it was Anthony. Let me text Anthony for his sub. So Kate getting out the results is actually a good thing. Some fans criticise way too much. I think that's fair to say. Too. One thing definitely that has occurred to me is that being a manager of England is not easy. It's actually very difficult to be an international manager at all for any team. And it seems to be getting more and more difficult. I mean, when you consider the players that England have, when you consider the squad that they have, but that doesn't mean necessarily that you're going to be successful. It's tactics, it's the mix, it's the balance. There's a lot of different things come into play. Definitely being a manager is not easy, for sure. I mean, we see what happened to Roy Keane, Wayne Rooney, Gary Neville, Phil Neville, guys like that, Frank Lampard, Steven Gerrard. They head into management after playing football, and it's not as easy as people may think, for sure. But yeah, England started off badly, not impressively at all, and struggling. And then all of a sudden they came alive, and they've been kind of eking out the results and improving. I mean, the last game was a real improvement. Not just the result, but the game itself. The performance was a big improvement. So they're definitely on the way to something good, for sure. 100%. It is a cup tournament, so also you play defense. It's not a league where you can get another game to cope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's do or die. Watkins and Palmer balling as subs, yeah, they look so full of energy. I mean, they're so much younger and fitter than Kane, for example. I mean, Palmer just gets the ball in a certain position and he just looks menacing. You know what I mean? Every time he gets it, he just looks absolutely menacing. He gets in that position, he looks dangerous, real dangerous. What else can I say apart from that? He looks menacing. I mean, Palmer, menacing. The Watkins goal, absolute cracker. I mean, he took it so naturally. One little look, and he just smashed it into the back of the net. And that is exactly what England needed, that shot in the arm, that finish, that bit of authority in the forwards. Calming influence then. They calmed and they settled, of course. The goal, it's kind of given them belief, yeah, that they can actually do it. And maybe that has been lacking at times. Definitely giving them a lot of belief. Definitely giving them a lot of belief in that they can actually go out and do the business. Interesting. Very interesting. But let's see. Let's see. They're balling. It should be a tough game on Sunday. I'm expecting a real battle. I think Spain will win, but that is just my opinion, guys. I mean, I've been impressed with them. They have had some monumental clashes on the way to the final. Beating Germany, beating France. I think this Spanish team is something special. I see we're being linked to the goal scorer. The goal scorer, the guy that scored the player that scored the winning goal for Spain against Germany, Mikel Merino. We're being linked with him. Arsenal Football Club, I mean, when I say we are still being linked with him. I don't know. there's a lot of players we're being linked with, but for some reason we're not going on and we're not doing any business. No business at all. They have a 50% chance to win. Is that their percentile chances, right? 52. It's a 90% chance, bro. What are you joking about? Oh. Sorry about that. Need to empty the bin. A little waste paper basket there. I need to empty it. I was also impressed by Spain. Laugh out loud. They have 52% chance to win, of course. Now let's see what happens. Huh? What is this ad for this movie? What movie is that? The new Gladiator. Denzel Washington is in the new Gladiator movie. I need to go see that. One last game. Take the trophy home or else we will kick whole team out of England for sure. Yeah, the pressure was on them, yeah. The pressure's on, but I think Spain will have too much myself. But that's just my opinion. I think Spain will have that little bit too much on the day, but it is a one-off game. Anything is possible. For sure. The new Gladiator movie, guys. It looks good. There's an ad on here. Denzel Washington doing his thing. It's coming in November. That's ages away. He's on fire now, but the game is in November. I don't know about the actor in the lead role, to be honest. Pedro Pascal, but the actor in the main role, the younger Gladiator. Gladiator 2. Paul Mescal. Oh, that's the Irish actor. He's in that. Paul Mescal is in the movie. He's an Irish actor, yeah. He's playing the lead role. I don't know about there's other people they could pick. I'm Irish myself, but fucking hell. Doesn't make any sense. That's my own opinion anyway. Yeah, but I think it's coming out in November, right? Am I right? It's coming out in November. That's ages away. That's almost next year. What's the fucking point of that? But yeah, let's see how the movie goes, yeah. I'm definitely going to go see it anyway, for sure. It's obviously going to go to the cinema, guys. November 22nd. That's ages away, though. Why are they waiting so long? Because they think it'll do better around Christmas time or what? Do you know what I mean? Let me do it anyway, Gladiator 2. Yeah, they're bringing it in around Christmas time, yeah. Come to Switzerland, Jordy. We'll go see it together, bro. I'll find the cinema in Zurich where they do it in English. Gladiator 2, guys. But yeah, it looks good. You have to watch it anyway to see what it's like. The first one was, you know, incredible actors all over the place. But you can't compare Paul Mescal to Russell Crowe. You know what I mean? See, Denzel Washington has a role in the movie. You know, is it a Black Caesar or what? But we'll see. But he has a role in the movie. Oh, 1 second, guys. You'll be going too, yeah? Come over to Switzerland, man. We watch it together. Just listen to a bit of uplifting trance music, guys. Big up to everybody for tuning in. Yeah, big up to Jordy, man. But Jordy, the new season, it's fast approaching. The Euros will be over soon, man. And then we're into the business end of things. Next month is the new season. How do you see things going? I mean, your hopes for Newcastle in the new season. Your thoughts on Anthony Gordon. Your thoughts on the Newcastle team, Fabian Schär. I mean, Fabian Schär had a fantastic Euros with Switzerland. They went to the death against the English. They kept going till the very end. Penalties decided it. England definitely put the pressure on Switzerland when the Swiss took the lead. But yeah, it was a real battle till the very end. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But the new season is fast approaching. I've already been streaming for 3 hours. Fucking happy days. I like streaming, guys, and I like my YouTube channel. And it's nice to be able to bring this stream to you. I asked so many people to come on, guys. Obviously, people have obligations. They have different things happening. But there'll be people coming on later on in the evening, guys. As soon as they can. As soon as they finish whatever they're doing, they'll be jumping on. So I'll be looking forward to that. You know what I mean? Talking to a couple of people. Getting their feeling on things. The final, of course, on the Sunday. But the main thing is, guys, that we all just get together and have a chat. And you know what I mean? The next jersey I think I'm going to get, I think I'm going to big up Kevin Campbell. I'm going to get his name and number on the back. When you crack it open the whiskey, fuck. I don't know, man. I don't think I should do it alone anyway. I don't think I should fire up the whiskey on my own, to be honest. I'll have to do it with someone else. You know what I mean? If you were here in AFC, bro, I'd crack it open for you, bro. You know what I mean? If you were here with me now, boss, in Switzerland, I'd fucking open it up for you, no bother. You know what I mean? Good stuff. I have it here beside me, guys, but I kind of want to share it with someone, you know? I don't want to start drinking it on my own. I want to share it with someone at the right moment. Still have it there, guys, unopened, as you can see. So I want to crack on with it, you know? I want to share it with someone, yeah. But yeah, it's good stuff, yeah. I might leave it for like 10 or 15 years. I'll let it ferment. But yeah, big up to everybody. Yeah. Big up to all of you guys. And yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, I would like to open it on, like share it with someone. You know what I mean? at some point. Let me actually take a photo of it and send it to someone now. Put the wind up them. Yeah, like Jameson, man. Jameson is a good one. Scotland has a lot of whiskies, yeah, but I think Jameson, an Irish whiskey, is decent enough. Not just because it's Irish, I'm Irish myself, but triple distilled, single malt. I think Jameson is a decent whiskey. Could you drink the whole bottle of whiskey to yourself? Yeah, easy, man. Easy. Obviously, I'd be fucking steaming drunk. Let's have it right, yeah. I'd be drunk. But yeah, I could have. Yeah. I don't drink too much at the moment, to be honest. Obviously, if I started, I don't drink much at all at the moment. Just I'm working the whole time. But if I drank that, I would be steaming. But I could drink it. I could actually physically drink it. You know what I mean? I have enough to drink it. But that's because I'm trained. You know, my body is. I'm Irish, guys. My body is used to that. You know what I mean? At this point, it's like a memory. Yeah. So yeah, I could do that there, no bother. And I like whiskey. I like drinking. Honestly, I like drinking. Not gonna lie, I like drinking. At the moment, work, I've just been fucking. You know what I mean? A couple of cans now, sort me out. But I'd like to drink that with someone. That was my gift, of course, as a lot of you know. When I left my job in London last January of this year, when I left my job in London, the manager, she gave me that as a gift as a going away present. So I would like to. So yeah, I would like to. But I could drink that no bother. But I would be drunk, of course. I would be drunk. Let's have it right. I'll be fucking drunk. I'd be the same as a man. I'd be the same. I'd be like a wrecking machine. But yeah, I could drink that, man, no bother. But like I said, I'd be very drunk after it, you know what I mean? But I could stomach it and I could hold it. I could hold it. But obviously, I'm going to be off my game, you know what I mean? Let's have it right. Would knock you sideways. Definitely, I could drink that now. No bother. Just waiting for another couple of people to join the stream, guys, at some point. Someone to come on and guest and talk football. Thank you to AFC for keeping me company. I appreciate it. And thank you to Jordy. You know what I mean? I appreciate your support. And yeah, long may it continue, guys. And yeah, you ever need a break, AFC? You want a break from things in the UK? You want to come over here for a while, man? Put your feet down. or put your feet up. You know what I mean? You let me know, man. You're welcome anytime. You can stay with me, bro. I don't have much, bro, but me casa, two casa, you'll have a place to stay. You'll have a place to stay. You won't be out on the street, AFC. You won't be out on the street. Not in my town, bro. I'll come by with a few of the lads. We'll pick you up straight onto the whiskey. You know what I mean? You'll end up then fucking getting arrested. Handcuffed, lying on top of a cop car. The good old days, huh? If you've never been cuffed, lying on top of a police car, you haven't lived. Yeah, that's fine, man. I'm serious, though. You ever want to come over here, man, and I'm sure the fresh air in the mountains would do you good, man. Down by the lakeside, up in the mountains, I'm sure the fresh air would do you good, man. You know what I mean? Being in the outdoors, fresh air, little walk, you know what I mean? Sort out. Looks like Djokovic versus Alcaraz, El Spaniard for Wimbledon finale. I always used to like watching Wimbledon. I don't know why I stopped. Tennis is an excellent sport. And on the grass courts of Wimbledon, fucking excellent. Excellent. I had to go out to like Southwest London while I was living in Southwest London. I was living a half an hour from Wimbledon now. And I went out. Anthony, I know that, you clown. You're taking a piss, Anthony, right? Anthony, I know that, you clown. Anthony, I know that. I'm fucking pulling your leg, man. Anthony's running jokes, guys. Anthony's jokes are going to get him into trouble one of these days. It's like the boy that cried wolf. You know what I mean? If you cry wolf too many times, guys, no one's going to come help you. Anthony, don't be crying wolf, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was living close to Wimbledon, like I was saying, in Southwest London, up until last February. And yeah, one day I had to go to Wimbledon. What the fuck did I have to go there for? I had to go to Wimbledon anyway for some reason. So I went out there. Oh yeah, the bank branch where I lived actually closed, and the nearest one was in Wimbledon. So I passed the grass courts of Wimbledon Tennis Club. Yeah, I saw it. I saw court number 1 and centre court because the bus goes directly past, of course. You know what I mean? That it's linked for people working out there. A nice area out there, man. It's a nice part of London, actually, around Wimbledon. Nice part of London, man. Pleasant. Nice place. Okay, got some work out of the way. About time for you, boy. You went off to corporate America, you know what I mean? Time to get back into work, no, boy. They keep playing Shania's song for women's tennis. I feel like a woman. The Irish ladies team is playing the English team tonight, huh? It's a Euro qualifier. She used to live Swiss. Shania. They always subscribe to when they first watch the show. I know that, Anthony, bro. Where's Ricky? Mr. Arston Ryan doing an Ireland versus England women's. Yeah, the game is kicking off in like 10 minutes, huh? At the moment, the way it stands, guys, in the women's European Championship qualifiers, it's Group A3. There's already been 2 games, guys. Sweden beat the Republic of Ireland 1-0, and France were defeated by England 2-1. Sorry, they're 4 games in. My apologies. But Ireland are not in a good position, guys. We're last on 0 points. France are top with 9 points from 4 games. Sweden with 7 from 4 games. England with 7 from 4 games. And then Ireland on 0 points. Yeah, we're always going to struggle, guys. We're a small country. We're always going to be up against it. It is what it is. But let's hope that maybe they can come through and get something out of the game tonight, even if it's just a point. That would be their first point, but I can't see them getting anything against England in England. I don't know. Yeah, we're a small country. We're a small country, Sasky, bro. We're always going to be up against it. You know, like even if you think that the country's 5 million, I think Sweden is 10 million. We got less players, man. We just got less players. We're a small country, man. It is what it is. We're always going to be up against it, bro. We're a small country, small cities. Apart from Dublin, every other city is very small. Always going to be up against it, man. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a tough group, man. It's a tough group. Like 4 games, no points. I mean, bottom of the group. And our way against the English. I mean, that's a tough game, man. That's a tough game. Yeah, the Irish lasses, they're doing their best. They're doing their best, but at least they're better than the men. They are better than the men, Sasky. That's not saying much. But yeah, they are better than the men, bro. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Another couple of people are going to be coming on the stream later, guys. So big up to them. Hopefully, my man Dre will come on. Anthony might come on. McManus will tune in later in the comments. It's still early enough, guys. I mean, it's only approaching 8 p.m. A lot of people watching the UK. In England, it's only approaching 8 p.m. So, yeah. I'll be on for a while, guys. Haven't had a while like just to take a break and have a beer in a while. Working most nights like crazy. You know what I mean? It's a bit much. But yeah. All right, 1 second, guys. 1 second, Moss. Give me 1 second, bro. Just listen to a bit of trance there, guys. Don't get much time to chill at all anymore. So yeah, I was fucking chilling. As I like to do from time to time. Listen to some music. 1 second. Okay. Moss. He disappeared. Fuck. Grand. I might as well get back listening to my music, no? Or maybe I imagined that, yeah. Maybe he didn't come on. Maybe I imagined it. Alright, 1 second. Who is this young man? Jesus. You had a close shave, huh? You had a close shave.
Odegaard's Faja is back.
You look like, you look like him. Jesus, man, you had a close shave, I tell you. You look 10 years
He's
younger.
right behind me, Odegaard.
You look 10 years younger.
No Santa, white
I like the
beard.
wall, man. I like the wall. I like the little montage. Nice jersey. Timber, man. Timber. Exactly.
Timber
When the defenses start to fall. Timber.
Fresh timber. I yelled in the Arsenal washrooms when I was there, and everyone laughed.
The best one is 60 million down the drain. Kai Havertz scores again. That's a class song.
I was pulling out something out of my shorts. I was drunk at Emirates, and I said,
What?
"Fresh timber."
You were drunk at the Emirates pulling something out of your shorts.
And I yelled, "Timber!"
Jesus. There's a lot of timber there, right? A lot of wood. Got wood.
So I was thinking about you all week, doing a tribute to Kevin Campbell, and I'm like, man, this new gen, they have no idea. This guy would have been like the biggest phenom nowadays.
Yeah.
What he was doing in youth football for Arsenal when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I all knew about him, and in those days we didn't have internet, social media, and
of course,
all this stuff.
Times,
and I was considered crazy being this young kid in Canada that loves soccer so much. I had all the Arsenal guys posters up on my wall from the Shoot magazines, 442s, whatever you could get. I mean, everything was. You got everything a week later, man. Like highlights, So. You took whatever information you could, and like back then,
newspaper. I remember newspaper clippings, man. You remember the newspaper clippings?
So I had Kevin Campbell up on my wall. Tony Adams.
I used to keep the newspaper clippings, man. When we signed the player, like maybe Stefan Schwartz. I'd actually keep the newspaper clipping, and I had it in like things you do, man. It was different times.
But man, he was an absolute phenom. Like he was killing it in our youth system, like scoring record goals. Like we all knew he was coming, and I was like, he's gonna be the best. He was gonna be the best. And you mentioned it earlier, and then we were signing. He had, Alan Smith. He had Wright, and it was like he was getting pushed out. He never really. And it's like nowadays, everyone's freaking out. Oh, you're not giving the young guys a chance. You're not giving them a chance. Well, we're a big club, man. That's what happens. Other teams, when you're successful, come and want your young players because you're doing things right, And so, he didn't really get a breakthrough, but he stuck with us, and he was the FA Cup striker or the League Cup striker.
He was getting games.
Subbing in once in a while, and that kind of thing. And he was going to be amazing. I thought he was awesome when he was young. He was 3-4 years older than me, and it's just so sad that he's passed. Like it shouldn't have died. Like it's ridiculous. And what a great guy. Like I got to meet him on, I think it was Chronicles of a Gooner. I was like, man, I had your poster up when I was a teenager, 30, 40 years ago. And got to ask him a few questions. It was brilliant. Like, and look what he does for all those YouTubers out there. He'd go on, he'd help, and everyone going all crazy and negative, and he would just keep it so simple and strictly to soccer, football, and why are we going nuts? When we lose a game, like just
he was modest,
and he kept it plain, like in football aspect of. Why are we going nuts as a fan base and social media and negative and stuff when we're continually going like this right back to the top? And Kevin Campbell kept it simple. He treated people with respect. He didn't make fun of them. Doesn't call people names. He helped out so many YouTubers, charity events. He did everything for everyone.
Yeah.
And it's just sad that a good guy like that passes away so young.
It's always the good ones, they'll go first. I'm going to live forever. You know what I mean?
I'm probably dead next week then.
No, we're going to live forever, man, because we're just bad. We're just bad people. We're going to live forever, man. You, me, and Jez, we're going to live forever.
This fucking Djokovic, clown. Don't get me started.
Jez is going to live forever. But enough about that. Enough about that. But yeah, you were pretty disappointed with the penalty against Holland.
Oh,
You thought
that's
that
never
was
a penalty. I would have given up 1,000 penalties.
Well, how
if
did
that was
you?
a penalty in my time?
I'll let you start now. But how did you see the game in general? The Dutch game, England Holland. How do you make it?
Well,
How
I
did
thought
you?
we scored a worldy goal, Javi Simmons, like unbelievable. But
Yeah.
maybe it was Gator Arms Pickford. He's got little tiny arms. But
Barney the dinosaur, man.
arms.
No, he's more like Barney the dinosaur. Clap your hands, but he can't.
Woo, 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 woo.
Barney the dinosaur.
But what a goal though by Simmons. And then I thought England, they were putting pressure on, but not only was that not a penalty, but it hit Saka's hand too. Like on that scramble in the box, they show it and it hits Saka's hand. So not only remember when we had our goal reversed at Old Trafford with Odegaard? Like, if you can go back and try to find something, then why not do a proper job, VAR, when you go back and look at something? Because the ref actually, they forced him to change his mind on that play. It wasn't a penalty, and it shouldn't have been a penalty. It never should have been. It's impossible to be a center back and be a defender these days. What can you do? You can't touch a guy. You can't slide. You can't try to block a shot. You can't do anything.
You're restricted, yeah. You're restricted.
Yeah. So it makes for bad defending, and then people rip you apart if you get burnt or it goes through your legs. Well, you can't fucking tackle. You can't block a shot.
You're under the microscope, yeah.
Yeah, it's Cucurella. Cucurella's like this, hits his hand, and no call. That's a plain pen against Spain that game.
Yeah.
Wasn't that France? Yeah. That is dead old penalty. What a penalty is, that's the actual definition of a handball and a penalty. And then they give one for blocking a shot. Come on. Or trying to block a shot and Kane just starts rolling around. Give me a break. It's not a penalty. Even all English pundits that are not being clowns, agree. That's never a penalty, but we'll take it.
And it didn't decide the game, but it had a massive bearing on the outcome.
Oh, yeah, we would have sat on that 1-0 and owned them the whole game.
Yeah, it kind of, there was renewed vigor. It knocked Holland
back. And I said the whole tournament, if England played Watkins with the speed, Bellingham, Saka all around him, and him opening up channels by actually running instead of Kane just in the center doing, Watkins running the channels, opening things up for the other players, and he comes on, he scores a great striker's goal immediately.
Fantastic goal.
What a goal. I said, so I've been saying it the whole tournament, then he comes on and ruins by Holland instantly. Unbelievable.
He's a class player, though, yeah. You give him that little bit of space, man.
He's a Gunner fan, so he knows what's what.
He's a natural, man. The goal, I couldn't believe the goal when he scored. I thought that can't be it. You could see
that was from an angle, and he just ripped it on the net, right inside the post.
And if it was just the timing of the goal, it was game over. They didn't have
exactly, Anthony. I mean, Holland's gotten lucky and unlucky in the past. You take it, but it's just not a penalty. It's just not. I would have given up 1,000 penalties in my time blocking shots. You stick your leg up, the guy kicks your leg. It's not a fucking. It's not a foul.
He kicks your leg. Yeah. He makes contact.
Times I've almost broken my foot by hitting the bottom of people's studs. Come on.
I've got my Spain T-shirt ready anyway. When I'm going to buy it tomorrow, I'm going to get my Spain T-shirt and I'm going to wear it on Sunday. I'm going to be Viva España. We should have it like that then.
David Raya. Let's go, Raya.
I'm going to record it and send it to Anthony.
Well, supposedly we're looking at that Mikel Merino.
Supposedly, yeah.
He's only got a year left and wouldn't have to pay a ton of money.
Where is he? Deportivo La Coruña? No.
No. Sociedad, isn't it? With Zubamendi.
Yeah, Real Sociedad. Yeah. No. He looks a good player, though. I mean, he is.
Yeah, he's a good athlete. He scored that one header. It was really nice. But he reminds me of Xhaka a lot, but Spanish style Xhaka kind of.
Yeah.
Xhaka, not Xhaka.
He reminds me a bit of Edu. When Edu played.
Left foot. Yeah. He can play that 8. He can play that 8 role for us.
Edu reminds me of Edu a bit. I don't know. I can see similarities in the way they play. Or Spanish
Xhaka.
they're like they complement the team, but they're not the
He's
main.
good in the
but
air.
they're effective.
We have a lot of guys that are good in the air now.
Great
That's really
header.
going to be a trend.
Spain are a nasty
Guys
team when
were
they don't have the ball.
hiring.
I think they're going to kick England off the field. Spain will kick them off the
Yeah,
pitch.
Spain deserve it. They've been the
They're
best.
physical, man.
They've been the best team in this tournament all along.
They are a physical team.
The one game where they didn't take serious because they were already through. They made a whole bunch of changes and they lost that one. But I mean, other than that, they've dominated. Crazy.
Here we go. What? Euro 2028, Ireland or what is that?
1 trillion to 1 to win. Hey, bet a pound and you're a trillionaire, Dave.
Will we beat England in the Nations League in November? That's the question. In Dublin. I think.
Oh, I've been drinking water.
Man, but I think that we will overcome the English in Dublin in November. With our new coach, he's the Iceland coach. Our new coach is the
from
former
Jordan's
Iceland
Jamaica.
It's going to be like this. What's
He's
that?
a good coach. He turned one of the hardest federations to ever coach would be Jamaica. They're an absolute disaster as a federation. And he turned them around. This Iceland guy.
He's going to take us to the top, man. If we qualify for a tournament, I don't care. But if we can qualify for the World Cup, it would be nice. In America.
He'll do better with you guys.
Lots of Irish Americans, you know. Well, we have decent enough players.
You guys are organized. You got enough players around in different leagues. And
yeah, we got a couple of like English First Division players. You know, guys that know how to play football.
They do better with worse. So
the goalkeeper Kelleher is at Liverpool right now. I mean,
you have two good goalkeepers. That Bazunu, he'll be healthy again.
We have Evan Ferguson. We have
promising striker.
We have Ida.
You always have good defense. That's not a worry. It's your midfield that needs a couple.
We have no midfielders. That's the thing.
A couple midfield talents.
Desperately needed in the midfield.
That was what Canada was. Always. That's what we were. Now all of a sudden we got Eustachio, Ismail Kone's going to Marseille. We all of a sudden got midfield playmakers, and it's made our team good.
But things have moved ahead, Moss, from what I can see in the Euros. Like Georgia, with all due respects to them, Albania, Slovenia. I mean, all these teams are better than the Irish team.
I couldn't believe Slovakia made the knockout phase, and England
better than the Irish team.
England barely beat them on Bellingham's wonder goal.
But the point I'm trying to make, they're better than the Irish team. We've gone backwards, so we need to make up two spaces.
Where they are, where you're knocking off a giant here and there.
We need to make up 2 steps now, not one. You know what I mean? Because everyone else has progressed a bit, and we've come back.
So many nations that have gotten better.
Macedonia,
with all these nation leagues and qualifying, these nations they're smaller. Their players are getting into better leagues, and then they get these games in the Nations League and the friendlies and qualifying Euros or World Cup, and they're a tight unit because they're the same guy. Like, you know, England team will change massively. Italy's team will change drastically year to year. These teams will be the same teams, and they become a family and a unit. You see it with the Latino teams too. Like they're way more together they're like a club team more than a national team.
Switzerland is a tiny country, bro. Look at the team they have.
Yeah, they play like a club team.
They have a lot of foreigners here, so they have the best of both worlds. But why do Americans support?
I'm not American for one.
Huh?
I'm a North American, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if he's referring to you though, but Moss is Canadian. But anyway,
a lot of us fell in love with the Dutch. I did in 1988.
He means North Americans, huh?
My club was Saskatoon, Hollandia. We were Dutch. We wore the Dutch shirts. We were proud. Always been orange. Before a lot of these new gens were even born, and they keep asking me, why do you cheer for Holland? Well, I tried to cheer for England, but...
And you look a bit like Koeman. You do look a bit like Koeman.
That's who I tailored my game after when I was a young kid.
I
was a center mid, and when I became into men's in university, I started playing center back, and I was like, "Yeah, just play like Koeman. Just play
any free kick around the box, you were stepping up."
No, I like the longer out free kicks.
Animal man. How did he do it? Like just
classic free kicks from like 30, 35 yards out.
Thunderous, man. He was strong. I mean,
that was my strength. And Tony Adams and Ronald Koeman were my dudes. So,
yeah, man. They were the good old days, man. They were the good old days.
Popular because total football, because of Johan Cruyff, because of Dennis Bergkamp, because coaches from Holland, Canada, they go all over. They do the Corver total football training, and then they come back. So Holland, everyone looks up to Holland. A lot of people. They look up to Holland. Yeah.
Frank de Boer, Ronald de Boer. Remember the two of them? The De Boer brothers? Jeez, man. Was it Ronald de Boer or was it Frank de Boer played the ball for Bergkamp? Remember Argentina
from the left center back. Yeah, I just sent that out again today or yesterday.
What a fucking
the most underrated goal of all time. Like nobody can do that on the full run. Sprint, you control the ball with one foot. Yeah. Then the second touch he puts it through the guy's leg. Third touch volleys it into the corner.
Top unbelievable corner, yeah. The keeper just
all in one motion. Like it took 2 seconds. It took 2 seconds. All of that.
One move. It was like one fluid move.
No one gets how impossible that play is.
Yeah.
Frank de Boer blasts it from like 90 yards
away
on the sprint
on the diagonal.
That's what I did, but right foot.
And they didn't expect it. That's why it worked, because they didn't expect him to have that close control on that shot. They were dreaming, and it just, there's some rain falling. They were dreaming.
Koeman had a brother too in that 1988 team. Erwin Koeman. Ronald and Erwin.
Yeah, Erwin. Don't mention Wim Jonk. Anyone mentions Wim Jonk to me? This player here. He's the guy that scored against Ireland, and they beat us 2-0. And
he wasn't even that good.
The keeper let it through his hands from like the halfway line.
Yeah.
Wim Jonk. Oh man, I was like,
so many chances too. That dumb
Packy Bonner, guys.
The crossbar.
Poor Packy Bonner. All right, let's see how the
Overmars was my guy, Tony. I went to Scotland, as you guys know, Edinburgh, but I went down to Amsterdam, the preseason tournament in 2000, and right before that, we sold Overmars to Barcelona. I was literally crying, man. Like, I was like so looking forward to see him play for Arsenal, and then he was gone.
Overmars?
Yeah.
Good player, man.
We sold him to Barca right before I saw Arsenal in Amsterdam.
Yeah. He got himself in a little bit of trouble at Ajax, with the ladies. I think he was sending like inappropriate pictures of himself or something. Jesus, I mean, what the fuck?
At work, you're gonna get some of these guys that have been heroes for so long in their lives since they were 18. They just don't even understand the world has changed. You can't be Mr. Every woman loves you anymore, and believe it.
And he seemed like a modest guy, but obviously he had confidence. But I mean, he loved playing against Peter Schmeichel because he always used to torment him.
Oh, but, man, it was Gary Neville. He was fucking undressing.
Yeah, he was killing him and killing Schmeichel.
That's what I always say when fucking Carragher and Neville are talking shit. You just got to show some Henry highlights of burning Carragher and some Overmars of burning Gary Neville. Just throw that up on the big screen when these guys are at the game.
Neville falling over himself.
When Carragher or Neville are at the Emirates, they should just throw those up on the big screen, those highlights.
No, it's 2-0, is it? Anthony says.
The English ladies are punishing you.
Yeah.
What's our Arsenal girl? Katie
McCabe.
She's gonna start hitting some English girls now when they're losing.
When I was living in London, there was a few people who went to see Arsenal at the Emirates, like the ladies team, and they got her boots or they got a t-shirt signed and stuff like that. They were telling me about it then at the hotel where I worked. Like, they were so excited. I was
my sister likes Katie McCabe too.
Katie McCabe.
She plays left back, kind of. My sister played right back.
Okay, Kelly.
Yeah.
Ben White's lady.
Ben White's wife. To Benjamin
What do they call it in Canada when you go see a game? What did she call that again? You call it something. You go to a bar and the game is being showed. You called it something.
Watch party.
Yeah, you called that a watch party.
They started doing that the last few years. I think because some of the apps and stuff have watch parties where you can like interact and talk, and so they started saying that at bars. Oh, we're having a watch party for Canada.
Okay, because I saw the term being used, and I was like,
"That's pretty new."
I realized I was like, "Okay, a watch party." Yeah,
pretty new. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I got. AFC always. I was wearing that shirt for 1988 shirt, and it says Van Basten 2 Hullet and Van Basten 2 Soviet Union Zippo.
Soviets, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics were defeated.
Stop the commies from getting a football title.
We stopped them from getting a trophy. The Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. They had a good team, though, man. They had a good team.
And what? The next 2 years, they fell apart. The Soviet Union fell apart after that.
Yeah, they had a good team, man. They actually had good players.
Scored that goal in Dasayev, and it ended them.
Yeah. They had a good team, though, man.
Yeah, they were third place in another Euros, I think, and they were in the 70s. Didn't they get to like a semi-final in a World Cup or a quarter?
Yeah, I think they beat Czechoslovakia or something like that, But the Czechs used to have, when they were Czechoslovakia, the Czechs were good.
Well, because you think Soviets had the Georgians, they had Latvians, they had
all.
They
had them all. They had
Ukraine. Was awesome in Olympics. They'd have the Ukrainian players, Georgian players.
Yeah.
But fuck them. They're a bunch of evil bastards supporting that Putin.
They were well beaten in the final, though, man. Well beaten. Just a little bit of class, told. A little bit of class. It just told.
That was well beaten.
They didn't score.
I got that poster in my background at home. The best Van Europa, 1988. But yeah, it doesn't happen again. Now England has a chance to win their first Euros ever. This would be Spain's record Euros win.
I think Spain are going to beat them, but that's my opinion. I just think that what I've seen so far, it
might be Spain's 5th Euros.
They look menacing. Is it their 5th?
Yeah, I think it'll be their 5th. They won one way back, and then they won 2 in recent history. I think there's one more. No. They lost 84 to Platini. So maybe it's their 4th. They lost to France. It'd be the most. Maybe they have 2 in the old days, 60s. I thought I heard 5th. Maybe it's 4th. But I think it's a record anyway, if they win. But man, Spain, how they did it. They won those 2 in the 2012, 2008, right?
And they won 3. They won 3.
So this will be the 4th, but yeah, it'd be a record.
Yeah. And they won the 2008, 2012.
Dave, like that's how they won. They would just kill you, and eventually you make a mistake. But they had the ball the whole time. But now with young Yamal and Nico Williams, with all that speed on the wings, Jesus Christ, they're hard to deal with.
And they're physical, man. They get nasty when they don't have the ball.
They used to be all little guys, and
who Spain beat listen, Moss, who Spain beat in 1964? When they won in 1964 2-1. Who they defeated? The Soviets.
Oh, they beat. See that was the one. I said Soviets were second one before.
They beat the Soviets, man. The Soviets got it again.
Soviets were
and then Germany beat the Soviets in 1972.
So yeah, they've been runners up a few times.
And then Holland 3 times. Yeah, they were good, man.
You gotta let them win, just like Canada always had to beat the Soviets.
You take those anabolic steroids, they were taking steroids, obviously.
Just like we had to beat the Soviets in hockey always. We had to stop them. That was
Moss likes to.
I couldn't take it anymore. He's such a wanker. Like I'm friends with Luca. I bought him pints, but he's such a wanker, man. And then if I'm in the chat, he'll start saying Moss doesn't know shit about football. So I finally said, "Fuck him. I'm coming on." And I'm like, man, I piss more football knowledge than you know, Luca. You have to actually watch the game, Luca.
Yeah, he's an interesting.
Not just YouTube highlights and
Shalom, Bill and Ben.
Ernst Tibbs. Terry Tibby.
Shalom. Yes. 1 second.
Yeah, been drinking a lot of water and Gatorade today after sweating out a small toddler yesterday.
when it's so hot, yeah, you have to keep dehydrated.
Golfing.
Ugh.
A couple beauty shots. Couple
Here it
beauty.
is, guys. I still have it. This is a vitamin. I need to stir the end. Ah, well, fuck it.
Yeah, I woke up. I was all cramped up. My calves, my back. I was like, fuck. Had like a half an hour long shower. Went for a walk, and it's better.
Dehydration, man.
Yeah,
Dehydration.
Lots of water.
I'm tanking the water at work. I honestly go into the back. I go to the fridge. It's by the locker room. I take out my bottle, and I'm just fucking tanking water, man. I don't care what anyone thinks. I'm just drinking water like Major League. You have to, yeah? All right, Anthony.
Thunder Arms. I was out at the First Nation. They would have gave you the Thunder Arms name.
That's nothing there, mate. That's nothing there. Nothing there.
Something there for you.
Nothing there. Moss got bigger ones than you, Dave. Yeah, he's definitely got.
I don't know about that, Anthony. This t-shirt.
Yeah, he's got bigger ones than you, Dave.
This is a 10-year-old's t-shirt I'm wearing.
My cannon has a cannon on it.
Yeah.
My cannon's got a cannon.
Just let me. Oh yeah.
I gotta get my tattoo touched up. All the red is fading a bit.
Is it?
Man, if I would have got that old Skool Gunners crest, it would have taken 2 days to fucking tattoo all that little.
Yeah,
our old crest, the Victoria Concordia crest.
I don't know about that.
Logo.
Yeah, here it is, bye.
It's so intricate. Yeah, look at it. All those little things.
Yeah. That's an original, guys. That's an original.
Yeah, but you don't have it like red.
Redone. Huh?
You don't have it all red and white and everything nice.
No, I have the original one from back in the day, like it is on the crest.
Even older one, even older.
You see, like it is on the crest.
Yeah,
gotta get some red.
I did it exactly. Then I got it redone. Yeah, I got it redone.
Yeah, you're right, Moss. You've got to get some red in there, but it was too painful, so he backed out on the red. You Dave.
It was too painful.
It takes forever. They're just fucking.
Anthony, I used to be married. I can take a bit of pain.
We like a little pain.
It's true.
Anthony's got a tan, man. Anthony's like a lobster. Look, he's not as red as me, but I'm always red. But look at that.
Yeah, I caught a bit of sun. But then again, working outside as well. Working outside as well. That that gives you a bit of a tan as well. So
my man's got bigger arms.
Farmer's tan out here, but it's a golf tan for me.
The question is not, has your nan got bigger arms, Terence? Do you have bigger arms? That's the question.
Everyone's freaking out over
this about me and you.
The Calafiore deal is done. The guy's on holidays. Why does everyone freak out?
But the deal is done, is it?
Oh, it's been done for 2 weeks, man. It's been done for 2 weeks.
It can be, but you read all these rumors. Now, I read a rumor today that he doesn't want him. He's going somewhere else now. He's going to find some other players.
Man. How is he going to do the picture thing, the signing, the medical when he's on holidays? He's not.
Exactly. So he's going to. It's like what I said. He most probably sign him. It's definitely a position that we need. In all fairness, I feel we need we need a backup.
We're in a power position, Anthony. We can sell either Zinchenko or Kivior. Who gives us a better deal? Whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's true. I just feel that we need. I wanted to be realistic. We're most probably signing around about 3 or 4 players, but I don't think that I wanted 5. So I wanted big.
Little ones. We're already doing some little ones, like couple goalies.
Yeah, but trouble is though, we've been interested in so many bloody goalies. But it's the Wolverhampton one.
Well, I think what they're trying to do, Anthony, is that Wolves guy or this young guy we're brought in, Nygaard too. It's emergency in case the Ramsdale loan or sale doesn't happen till the very end of the window, so we're not fucked.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I reckon it carry on to the end. But it's like what I said. I thought a centre back, a left back, a backup from Saka, a centre midfield. That's definitely 4 players and a 20. And listen, that I wanted Ollie Watkins. Now, do you know what? They put Aston Villa, before the Euros started, they put a £75 million price tag on his head. Now he scored that, he's gone to the Euros. Now he scored that winning goal against Netherlands. I guarantee you now, Villa have put his fee up to about 100 million now. No word of a lie.
Oh, yeah. Just like Newcastle says, 180 million for Isaac. It's okay. You don't want to sell him. I get it.
Yeah. I don't think he's worth that money though. And to be honest,
stop the rumors, you know.
Rumors, yeah. But then again, you look at Isaac. Don't get me wrong; he is a good player. But is he a player that can score you 20? And I'm just talking league goals here. Can he get us 20 league goals plus? Because personally, I don't think he could.
He's not as strong as
Watkins. Healthy, he would. If he stayed healthy, he would. But he gets lots of little injuries. That guy.
Yeah.
He's not as strong as Watkins, man. Watkins is much stronger.
Watkins is pretty strong build.
Fucking big fella. He's a handful, real handful. And he's got pace. Well, Arsenal want 50 million for Nketiah.
Yeah, there's rumors that he's going to Marseille now because Marseille was going to buy Mason Greenwood, and the mayor and the whole fans had a shitstorm about it. Greenwood. The guy's paid his, he's not freaking, you don't have to like him, but why can't he have a job? He's done.
Yeah.
He's paid his penalty, but he didn't even get charged with anything in the end.
No.
It's so social media drives so much shit nowadays. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, we took ages to sign bloody Rhea. Not being funny, like, do you know what I mean? And I didn't know if you've seen his video, but apparently it was so-called an emotional video to the Brentford team. And I'm thinking, hang on a second, you've been playing for us the past bloody 9 months, last season. Why is it so emotional?
And he's the one that wanted out, like forced the hand for them to loan him to us.
Yeah. I just find it bizarre. Now it's like with this other one with Ivan Toney. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind Arsenal signing him, but I would prefer Watkins. But I can see Tottenham getting him. Yeah, seriously, and the players that Tottenham are interested in, it makes you think for next season. It makes you think they could be a top 4 next season, Tottenham.
I mean,
if
Chelsea,
they get these players.
Chelsea, as much as everyone gave us the gears for having a young manager with a young squad, so many people are trying to copy us now.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, but I mean, you know me, Moss. I'm not Arteta's biggest fan, am I? You know that, but I
before that, Anthony, was the dark time for me. We're signing fucking Sideshow Bob, David Luiz. We're signing Fat Willian, these guys from Chelsea, and we had no direction. We had the board of directors love the coach, hate the coach. Emery's torn. He can't bring in his own players. Scouts are making deals for us. Like, what the hell's going on here? This is a shambles. And so I just was like, okay, we're going with a young coach. We got a plan. We got a direction. That's what I want. We have a plan. Because we were going nowhere. We were going in circles for, at the end of Wenger and with Emery. We were just chasing a bunny. We were not doing anything.
No, but trouble is, I thought with me, I don't think Emery was backed that much.
That's exactly it. So, and then he loses the locker room. What do? You can't keep him.
You can't keep him. He goes, but look what he's done with Manager.
We've seen it in Europe over and over. He's tactically a great coach.
Yeah, definitely. I feel that if he was our manager, I think he would have won us the last 2 Premier Leagues.
He could have got us over the hump in maybe that Europa too, where he specialized in it. We got to the final. I went to Baku, Azerbaijan. A lot of British didn't go. I went. And we lost to fucking Olivier Giroud in Chelsea. It was depressing.
It was depressing, I
went all that way, man. It was fun.
I watched that game and worked as a Chelsea fan. It was misery.
You could walk down a street in Baku and you would see 3,000-year-old village stone places. Then you would see brand new freaking skyscrapers. Like it's weird. It's a cool place.
Yeah. They built it out of nothing.
New money, oil and gas money.
Yeah, like Dubai, like Qatar. Like Bristol.
And then their TV was a mix of Russian and Turkish and European, like
Bristol,
really weird.
Bristol was just built out of the desert, and you've got
Nah,
Bristol.
No, it's not like
Doha,
Bristol.
Qatar, Bristol.
Nah, it's not like Bristol. Hey, we turned one of our ex-Arsenal players into a top quality player.
What?
What were you, Bristol City or
Cole.
Bristol Rovers?
Bristol City. But it's not Bristol Rovers, it's Bristol
That's
City.
my grandmother passed away.
McMahon has told me at the condom factory.
My grandmother passed away was English, and her best friend was from like Bristol City. This old lady I used to always talk to.
No, Rovers.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Bristol City.
No,
Yeah.
Rovers.
No, Bristol City.
Sorry, Bristol City. It's McMahon telling me. McMahon is texting me. Tell him Rovers.
Oh, is he texting
Roy
you?
of the Rovers. Remember that magazine,
Yeah.
Roy of the Rovers?
See, he's texting me there now again, like, tell him Rovers.
Tell him to come on. See, we're waiting. I bet he's going to come on
at some point later. He's just waiting for things to heat up. You know what I mean? Then he's going to make an appearance.
Make an appearance.
You had Roy of the Rovers, that magazine.
I remember Roy the Rovers.
And Return of the Rovers on Coronation Street.
Coronation Street, yeah. But yeah.
They brought out like a hardback version of Roy the Rovers. I remember one year, like I think the annual. Yeah, like the annual.
Yeah, it would be in some of the soccer magazines, and then they started making their own.
I was down the back of class reading it. Some days I didn't even turn up. I was just I just walked home reading it. Took the day off.
You took the day off to read the magazine.
No, I took the day off and then I started reading it.
Ah, right.
Okay. Other things.
He was a slow reader, Anthony. It took a long time.
I was with Lorraine at the back of the bike shed. Then I came around the back of the bike shed after sorting her out. Had to read the book.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Lorraine. Yeah, what's that? Lorraine. What was that?
Lorraine is a girl.
Was it?
A woman.
Is it a teacher?
That was my school teacher.
Oh, God.
I got a real education.
Hot for teacher.
See, that was in England, though. Yeah, did you see that in England? The woman, she had a kid. I'm not going to get to, but I get banned off YouTube. She had a child with one of the students who saw that, and now she's going for a prison term.
Yeah,
in England.
That happened in America.
She had 2 relationships with 2 students. Your man was only 14. And she bought him a Louis Vuitton belt. She was like, what do they call it? They're grooming him.
You were singing the Van Halen song, weren't you? Hot for teacher.
Hot for teacher, man. She was a fine thing, in fairness. I'm not going to lie. But anyway, that's for another day. Cheers, guys. Wow. Anthony, how was Weymouth?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. We had to wait. It rained there the first day, and then we had nothing but sun. And the
family like it, huh?
It's nice beaches there, like all sandy. My buddy Tony Fox.
Yeah, sandy. Yeah, you can get to see. Yeah, it's good because McManus was there last week.
Interesting. The way you're both there at the same time or around.
And I was there this week. I was a week after McManus, so he came home on the Friday, last Friday, and I came home today. So I went a couple of days after him, but obviously I didn't know he was going there until he mentioned it, that sort of thing. So
yeah. You had already made your plans on your time, and he had made his.
Like a new signing, Anthony.
Oh, Timber! Do you know? Yeah.
Do you know what? He looks like in fantastic shape, man.
Yeah. Do you reckon he'll have the left back position or no?
Yeah, he'll play left back and right back. We can't play Ben White every fucking game. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Because you think we have a back up there for both sides, haven't we? With Tommy Yasin.
He's really good. Even maybe with this Calafiore, maybe some games we might. Like, that's what I've always called for. Why can't you go back 3 sometimes? Back 4. Switch it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. On their toes. I think Arteta's thinking about that. And that Calafiore's perfect for it. And then Timber, Timber and Saka or Zinchenko. We got lots of guys that can play wing back. And they're training Miles Lewis-Skelly, the young guy, to be a fullback. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll go to a back 3 system.
Well, yeah, we could do.
What about the Ukrainian?
Gabriel Saliba. You could go Gabriel Saliba, Ben White, Tommy. There's lots of options.
And the politician, where's he going to
There
play?
is lots of options, but I would play Ben White centre back because he was absolutely awful.
Back three, though, he's protected.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
he'd probably do better at right wing back.
Yeah. But I don't rate him at centre backs. I mean, when he first came to us at centre back, I thought he was awful. Ben White.
But that
when Mikel Arteta started coming in right back, I thought, yeah, brilliant. You could tell the difference between his football by playing both centre back and right back. Right back is his best position.
Yeah, it is. That's a back four, but imagine he was playing that with Gabriel. I think Saliba makes everyone's job a lot easier.
What about Zinchenko?
Saliba, you play it by Saliba, your job's pretty easy.
Yeah. And Zinchenko?
We could sell him or Kivior now because of this Calafiori. Sell one of them for sure. Serie A clubs want Kivior. If no one wants Zinchenko, we keep him. You know, if anything, he helps Miles Lewis-Skelly. Some of these younger guys learn how to play fullback and tucking in and getting forward. We got to have pathways for these young guys. We're losing so many of these young gooners. You know, these last 2 years, we're losing a lot of good young players, and they're going on and they're doing well. So we got to show pathways that Miles Lewis-Skelly, if he's not going to be a mid, if we're going to train him to be a fullback, and all of a sudden he's getting into our team, well, then the young guys are like, yeah, you know, I do good enough. I'll get a chance.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting season for Arsenal, guys.
He's only 17, for Christ's sake.
It's going to be interesting. Back in the Champions League again.
Yeah, it's a good thing, but I just feel that we need. What I'm trying to get at is an Arsenal fan. We should have competition in every position.
Yeah.
I mean, Man City's got it. Why can't we?
Look at Inter Milan. Like, they don't have our budget, yet they got 3 guys at every position. Their roster is loaded.
You remember, Anthony, Chelsea under Mourinho? You put a foot wrong, man. He had 2 guys lined up for the same position. Remember, Mourinho was like,
yeah.
Well, that's how we were. That's how we were in our heyday with Wenger.
You just had to play well. Otherwise, you were replaced. Simple.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there, yeah. But we need to win something in the new season. Let's try to win something.
There's a lot of people panicking right now, but I'm like, the Euros, the Copa, we're on.
We just need to make some signings. If
now it's all picking up. You can see all the rumors, all the inquiries, everything's going on.
Look at Anthony's picture, it's beautiful. Look at Anthony's photo. That's like 10 years ago. That's cool. It's cool. I don't mind it. I don't mind that. You know what I mean?
It's softy.
I shaved most of it off.
But look at the picture. Come on. That was a long time ago. Seriously, no, I'm not joking. I'm actually being serious.
That wasn't. I can tell you, I'll tell you the truth now.
Anthony, I'm joking. You look exactly the same.
That picture was a year ago. A year ago.
Anthony,
when you're on a phone, a mobile phone, you do. Yeah.
Like McManus texting me. Okay, cool.
Is he actually texting you or no?
All the fucking time. Do you want me to show you? Look.
Oh no. I can't see it. What's he saying?
There.
Where is your son finished?
Peter O'Connor. I'm not going to go into what he was texting, but you know. There you go. We're buddies, man. We're buddies. We used to work at the Colin factory too.
I know. He should come on here, or is he under the thumb? Because he was under the thumb.
Are you feeling hopeful for Sunday?
Do you know what? I keep getting asked this question, and
it's a big one, bro. It's a big game.
It's a big one, but then again, you think of it. This is the second Euros that we've been in the final, and I reckon this time's got to be it.
2 in a row, yeah.
We've got to be it. 2 in a row. We've at least got to win one of them. I feel that England plays better against tougher opposition, definitely, because we've been poor in this competition. And let's be honest, this competition hasn't been the greatest, in my opinion. It hasn't.
You know, these little quick tournaments, you gotta win what's in front of you. That's it. Just
that's true.
it's not like a league where it's over a whole half year. It's a short time period. You just got to go for it.
Yeah,
it was our first Copa America ever, and we got to the semifinals. We're playing third place game tomorrow night.
England need a plan in place though to handle Nico Williams and
Yamal.
I think Danny Olmo. Danny Olmo
has been with that maybe the back three, and then keep Saka and either Trippier or Luke Shaw as wing backs. And try to neutralize those fast young guys because man,
if it was me, I wouldn't play Trippier. I wouldn't play Trippier left back. I would rather play Shaw than Man United.
Like he's gotten in shape because he was out of shape at that end of the Man U season. He was fast. He looks like he's in shape again. Shaw.
He looks good now.
Yeah, I'll definitely play Shaw left back. Do you know what? A lot of people say, "Oh, what are you on about?" But if it was me, I would drop Harry Kane.
Oh. I've been saying it all tournament, Anthony. And then
hasn't done much, bro.
And then they finally sub Watkins in and beat my team, Holland. I was, oh my god.
Younger, fitter lads. They need a couple of young
Anthony, it fits with England. They're so fast. I was telling Dave earlier that and athletic like Saka, Bellingham, they get opened up in more spaces because Kane's just sitting there in the middle doing nothing, like coming in the middle.
The opposite of the way the team is.
Watkins goes in the channels, and then it all opens up, and
it does. Yeah, with Kane just back. He comes back.
Kane's holding them back.
Yeah, he comes back too far, too deep. Harry Kane, and I always say a player like Harry Kane, you want him in around the box, the 18-yard box, where he's most dangerous.
Look at the Swiss game, Dave. Saka was going byline, cutting it in, and Harry Kane would refuse to run near post where it was wide open to tap it in.
Yeah. And in our first, every game in our group competition, there was times that Kyle Walker was more forward than what Harry Kane was.
Yeah, and I'm thinking Saka have been great.
Attacking wing back,
Saka and Walker have been great.
Was up on the halfway line, pushing forward from there.
And Kane just sits there on the top of the 18, waiting for. What are you waiting for? You got to make that run.
Yeah. So but we know what Southgate's like. He's going to pick Harry Kane. He is going to pick him. He will be playing.
Yeah, if I was him and you're down 1-0 at half, bring the fuck Watkins on now.
Yeah.
Just
don't wait till
pure energy and direct running. That's what he is. That's what he gives you.
Yeah, he opens up the channel, and then the teams are sitting back. Oh, all of a sudden, Foden, Bellingham, Saka are wide open sometimes.
He's younger and he's faster. Let's face it, he's fitter.
Yeah.
He makes the defense worry.
Spain, I've noticed they like giving it to you, don't they? Spain, they're constantly attacking. So what you got? The key is to break down their attack. The key in the midfield, in the midfield, will be Rice and Jude Bellingham to break that attacking down.
Kobe's been good too. Kobe's been good the last games. They've played better with him. Yeah. Kobe Mainu.
So, it's like what I said. So whether you're going to play Mainu there, I would like to see Palmer. Palmer seems to be a wasted talent there, just sitting on the bench.
That was Foden's only good game so far. He's been terrible.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I said. If it was me, I would play Anthony Gordon from Newcastle.
Try and get
that balance right. Try and get it correct. Because if it was me, I would play Anthony Gordon out on the left, Saka on the right, and in the middle, I'll play Ollie Watkins. And then I would go 4-3-3, and the three behind him, I would play Rice, Bellingham, and Palmer, because Palmer can play either wide left or in the middle. That's what he does for Chelsea. So if Anthony Gordon is having a poor game, you could take sub him off for Mainu. So then Mainu goes back into midfield, Palmer, and then Palmer goes up on the left.
That's a good show. That's a good show.
So there's so many things that you can do with that England team.
So was easy.
Yeah, and you have to stop the Spanish defenders, because they like to come out with the ball. You see that they're so comfortable at carrying the ball into the midfield.
Who on Spain is allowed to come back? They had guys suspended last game. Carvajal and Morata might be hurt. I think Morata's hurt.
Yeah,
Morata got it. Morata got injured by the security.
Rolled his ankle on him.
Morata got injured by the security guard.
I've been doing this fantasy football league with the Euros as well. So
I'm winning. Or no.
I don't know.
I'm in second, I think. Moss FC.
You're in second, and McManus is first.
Oh, which one? Year one?
I got another subscriber. I don't know who that was. No, I got two. I got one from Anthony and one from someone else.
Charlie's in first.
Anthony finally subscribed after 3 years. That was nice. I never thought this day would come. I was almost tempted to open this. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to drink it alone. I'm going to turn up in Bristol, outside Anthony's house.
Never mind. My dog Mario's short gets
drink.
more viewers than any of my shows.
Yeah.
I'll turn up outside Anthony's house. You know what he's going to do?
Than...
He's going to get his missus to open the top window and throw a dish of cold water on top of me. I mean, that's not friendly. Like, that is not friendly. Could be worse. You could piss on me.
Worse, Dave.
You could piss on me. It could be a bucket of piss. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like what I said. Over by me is what we call the science park, and they got like an office block in this like massive footpath, and on there you got this massive bit of green, right? So what they've got there, they've got the massive screen, and it's only for England games only. So you've got the massive screen where you can sit down on the benches and watch it, and they got these marquees around there as well. And obviously with these marquees, there's 5 of them. So there's 3 of them, which is a bar, so you can go and get your drinks from the bar, and 2 of them is for food as well. So it's like what I said, but is to go over there, you've got to pay for a ticket. And I think to sit down on a bench.
How much is a pint in the UK these days? How much do you pay for a pint?
Well, a standard, a reasonable price now is £5.25 a pint. But over here, like with these marquees, like if you wanted to go and watch the game, it's £7 a pint.
Yeah, because they need to make money on
They need to make money on the game. Obviously, they got security there, so obviously they're paying for security and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the Americans need to figure out something better. Uruguay and Colombia were freaking brawling in the stands. You see that? And Darwin Nunez
Uruguay, I saw that, yeah.
But man, in North America, we always believe just, drink and fans together and mix. But man, World Cup, they better think about this because
did you see
there's going to be something crazy happen.
Did you see it was before and after the game. Did you see the Netherlands fans attacking the English fans?
They kept pissing off English by stealing their hats or their flags. And then the English wanted to get them and fight, and it was just turning into madness.
Oh, the tables and chairs were being launched over the other side of the road, but do you know what I mean? So it's like
old days when England there'd be so many fans. When you have 100,000 Dutch, it's like everyone's got big balls and start doing shit.
And,
where were they playing? Dortmund or Dusseldorf? Yeah. One of them.
Dusseldorf.
It's not very far from the Dutch border.
Yeah. It's like the Rhine-Ruhr region. You've got Cologne, Dusseldorf. Yeah. Mainz, I think. Yeah. It's like kind of 3 cities or 4 cities together. Yeah, but Holland have a couple of tough boys. Rotterdam, they have a couple of tough boys. Hooligans. They're no pussies. Amsterdam, okay, but Rotterdam is known for hardcore.
Yeah.
So that's it, guys. What can I say? I'm looking forward to Viva España. Sunday's going to be good. I'm getting my Spanish t-shirt tomorrow. I'm going to be looking good on the way. I'm going to be like that then on the public transport in Switzerland. Ole, you know what I mean? And I'm going to be like,
you're not doing a watch along then, Dave?
No, I'm going to my friends, Chris Lee. He comes on the stream sometimes, and we're going to eat, drink, and watch it on his 55-inch TV, like you have, like your 55.
Like I have. Yeah,
that's my plan for it. I'm just going to relax, watch the game at his place, and just I haven't seen him in a while. So he was at the England-Switzerland game, so I'll be interested to talk to him. Yeah, he got a ticket last minute. 8 of them went up, but it's a short flight from here. But It's like 15 minutes to the border, but they weren't sitting together. But who cares? They got in. They got to see the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got the tickets
Yeah.
last minute.
Yeah. Did you hear about that?
They made some money on it, so they were happy.
Do you know, to buy a ticket to watch the final, the cheapest one he's going for £2,500. That's the cheapest ticket, and that's not including the money you got to pay to stay over there, like in hotels and your drink, your food. And believe me, you want the best to go watch that. You bloody hell, you'll be spending $1,000. You want at least $5,000.
Flights,
easily.
hotel, food.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's no. You want to be planning that from like a year out. Like that's how they do it. That's how people do it. Yeah? They plan it a year in advance.
I was doing a little Irish jig with no shirt on in front of the Peru fans, Dave. Waving with the Canada flag. It was fun, man.
Who?
100-degree heat.
You.
Sweaty balls. Bugging the Peruvian fans. They were just loving it, laughing, having drinks with me.
You were doing that?
Oh, yeah. As soon as Jonathan David scored, I was dancing.
Then the first bottle came. Then the bottles came.
No, they were nice Peruvian fans. The Chilean fans, they didn't like me.
Probably trying to pick your pocket, Get close to you.
Yes. Well,
they smelt the Canadian dollars. They smelt the Canadian dollars. I mean, the pesos. You would think the Dutch fans would be mellow high. Nah, they just get nasty.
No, they can get nasty. I mean, from what I've seen of that video,
they like fucking doing funny things, and I don't think it's funny stealing someone's flag or their hat. Like
they did that here, yeah. They did that here
too. Like fuck you.
I mean, I know it's little petty things like that, but when you're seeing tables and chairs being launched at you, and that's
how it started. They think they're funny. They're going in their big parade, and they nick the English flag, and then they're glowed, making fun of it. So no, that's not cool. Like that's how fights start. That's how brawls start.
Yeah, definitely.
$17,000.
Anthony, the Euro tickets will cost you $17,000. But I tell you what, if anybody's willing to pay that is daylight robbery, because what I've read is $2,500 a ticket. To start off with is minimum of $2,500, and that's including your that's not including your flight, that's not including your hotels, your food, and everything else. And now obviously when you go over there and you have a drink as well, so you're gonna have to I think $5,000 you need minimum of $5,000 to go over there.
Yeah,
to buy the tickets, your flights, your beer, and your food easily.
I might actually go to America in 2026. I might actually go. Whether Ireland are there or not, I doubt they will be. But I might actually go there for some of the games.
I'll be Vancouver, Seattle, because it's close, right across the border, and you can see.
Maybe I'll go there. That would be cool.
Yeah.
But then you have to plan it. Like I said, that is planned in advance. You're putting the money away. I mean, none of us can just.
I'll be on the West Coast. Screw the East.
Like I'm going to New York in September, and I'm not going to see any match. Obviously, I need to pay for a hotel and whatever, but spending money. But you need to plan for these things. No one.
They already said Canada has 2 matches in Vancouver, so I'm going.
No one can just take off and head over there last minute. I mean, it's expensive. If you know somebody living there, it's not so bad. But rent like a hotel. I heard it on the radio that the ticket for the final will cost $17,000.
Well, I seen Lee and Miss Melina was on the show earlier, so obviously I was in the comments. I was watching.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And that was all right. Because he had a text message, didn't he, Lee? You were saying or something?
I got a phone call. You mean?
No, Lee from Football Dad's Army. Somebody messaged him when he was on the stream.
Yeah. And it was costing $2,000 or what?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, something like that. He was saying the ticket was $2,500. But yeah, it was him. It put it on the chat, wasn't it?
I'd say maybe the most expensive is 17, like that. But that's if you want to be fucking like royalty, VIP. If you want to be sitting next to David Beckham, you know what I mean? It's going to be a good one, guys. It's going to be a good final. Hopefully, there won't be any trouble before the game because you know yourself, things can get fucking.
I'm being funny. For some people, that's like half a year's bloody salary. That is.
Answer that call, there, lads. Answer that call. We live on that kind of business on my stream. Bit of decorum, lads. Bit of decorum. All right.
I'm on my phone. My thing's not ringing, so it's not me.
He was saying it was Moss. I was only
Yeah.
joking. I'm only joking, guys. I'm only joking.
Sounding like Roy Keane now, ain't you? When he was manager of Ipswich, you remember that press conference and the phone was ringing.
Yeah,
He went,
yeah. Was that Ipswich? Was it? Was that Ipswich?
Yeah, that was Ipswich.
Whose phone is
Well,
that? Oh, that's good manners.
yeah, you can answer it. No, so you're just going to let
The
it ring.
reporter, the reporter.
Yeah.
You're just going to let it ring out. He's like, oh, that's good manners.
Yeah.
Or when Robbie Keane might not be able to make the squad, his wife, she's having a baby. Yeah, but he's not having a baby, is he?
He didn't have the baby, did he? Yeah.
Keane is
good old Roy.
He's off the cuff, yeah. But at least you know where you stand with him. He tells you as it is. If you're a shit player, you're a shit player. If you're the best player that ever lived, you're the best player that you know where you stand with him. He's straight.
Did you watch the debate with it? Do you know you got Gary Neville, Ian Wright, and
Mika.
Yeah. And they're there and they're saying, well, what would you do if England win the game? And Roy Keane put up and went, what? I know what Wright you do. You go, you start crying. And Wright, you go, no, I won't start crying. Roy Keane goes, piss off. You be crying in your pants. I know that for a fact. Didn't even say that, Wright. This is what Roy Keane, he's always out with it, isn't he? You know, Roy Keane. I think that's what I like about Roy.
Did you see the one with the English? She was an analyst as well, and there was an English former footballer, female obviously, and she was saying about him that he was in makeup or something like that, and something like that, and then he turned around and said, "You were in there for 2.5 hours, and it made no difference." Jesus.
Yeah. But he found it funny though. He found it funny. He was laughing and smirking, but with Roy, he's like
when he goes nuts, he's just quiet.
Yeah.
He's gone. You know, when he was a footballer, he just goes mental. I mean, there's no kind of halfway with him. He's laughing and joking, or it's serious. There's no kind of in between. It's like a switch in his brain. He just goes nuts.
Yeah.
I mean,
I prefer him.
He's on things on the field, like stamping on Southgate.
Yeah. I prefer him to Gary Neville. I think sometimes the stuff what Gary
he was
Neville
a winner.
comes out with.
He was a leader.
Yeah, he was a leader.
Yeah.
I think the stuff that Gary Neville comes out with, half of it, I think, is a load of crap, Dave, to be honest with you, what Gary Neville comes out with, you know?
Like Harry Kane being England's best ever player. I'd agree with that.
Yeah, Jesus.
What about Bobby Moore? What about Bobby Moore?
Bobby Moore. Yeah, not
Gordon
Bobby
Banks.
Moore, not Charlton Brothers,
Bobby
not
Charlton.
Banks, you know, Alan Ball.
Gascoigne,
yeah. Kevin Keegan, he scored a few goals for England, didn't he?
Cole. Ashley was a good player, man. Sol Campbell.
Gerard Lampard.
Tony Adams.
Yeah.
Teddy Sheringham. What's Teddy Sheringham? A fucking heel, is it? Teddy Sheringham is a nobody. Sheringham was good, man. Shearer. Les Ferdinand.
Les Ferdinand, yeah.
All quality. What about the midfield? David Platt. What's David Platt? A fucking nobody,
David Platt won it. Come on, let's be honest. David Platt, you know, in midfield. Who else was in it? You had Peter Beardsley for England as well.
Peter Beardsley.
You had Gary Lineker, David Platt. Who was it? I think
Terry
Neil
Butcher.
Webb was right there at that time, wasn't it? Neil Webb.
Yeah, but even now, he's not the best player in the squad. Even now,
no, he's not the best player in the squad.
Foden is better than him, man. Bellingham is better than him.
Yeah.
Walker, more influential.
Yeah. But I think I don't know. If somebody can Google it and put it in the comments, the goals. Right, if somebody Googled the goals that Harry Kane has scored for England, how many of those goals has been penalties? Because I tell you what, he's taken a hell of a lot of bloody penalties for England.
He takes to himself, he wants to take them.
Yeah. Free running ratio, like in the game, I guarantee you he scored more bloody penalties, or the majority of them has been penalties. But if somebody looks that up and put it in the chat, then we know. Because it's like how many.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to get is how many caps he's had for England, and how many goals. But the goals, how many of those have been penalties? That's what I want to know, because he has scored a hell of a lot of penalties for England. That's all I know.
Yeah. He's the penalty taker.
Yeah.
Let me see. That can't be right. Let me just double check. One-third of his England goals have been penalties. 22.
There you go.
And it's not like he dribbled through the whole defense himself like Maradona, won the penalty and took the penalty. He just took the penalty. You know what I mean? It's not like he dribbled through the whole team. And what about Jeff Hurst? I mean, what's he like? A nobody? You know what I mean? Never know what he's talking about.
Now you said that name there. You've hit the nail on the head by saying that name, Maradona. Do you know one England player that Maradona highly rated?
Hoddle.
Glenn Hoddle. Yeah. It was Glenn Hoddle. He said that guy has got absolutely pace, he's got skill, and his passing of the ball, he said, is well timed. And he was the one that rated Glenn Hoddle.
Kane is overrated, bro. I know he's pushing on. The boys are fitter than him. I said it about, what's his name? Cole Palmer. He gets the ball on the wing. Every time he got the ball wide, he looked dangerous. He looked like he was going to go on the outside. He was looking to go on the inside. The defenders were very wary of him. It was like he was moving all over the place. Kane is just static. Kane is just static.
He is. And I'll be honest with you, don't get me wrong, Kane's a good player. I'm not taking anything away from him, but he is not world class. And I always say a world class player wins trophies. He hasn't won one trophy in his entire career.
He thought last season he was going to be a shoe-in for Bayern. He thought all he had to do was turn up and collect a trophy. Leverkusen had other ideas. I mean, that was a real shock. I think the first time in 11 years that Bayern haven't won the league. He thought he just had to turn up and literally lift up the trophy, man. You never know in football. I actually felt sorry for Kane because he actually had a good season for Bayern. He scored a lot of goals, also from open play. But I actually felt sorry for him because he actually played decent, but that's disappointing for him personally. I'm sure if you ask him, man, he's upset about it. I mean, come on, that was...
Yeah.
Anyway, there we go. 1/3 of Kane's goals for England were penalties, but he was very unlucky last season. Bayern, I thought the one season and it wasn't his fault. He did well there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he did well for them.
Yeah,
he held up his end of the bargain, but Leverkusen.
Leverkusen. You know, I mean, obviously undefeated, but look at the Bundesliga. When you compare the Bundesliga to the Premier League, the Bundesliga now is not all that great. I mean, let's be honest. The only three teams that stands out in the Bundesliga at the minute is Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund, and Bayern Leverkusen. So they're the only three teams really that stands out in the Bundesliga. I mean, top teams. So do you know what I mean? The rest of them are just that they ain't no good. So there you go. So it's obvious that Kane was
competitive. Not competitive.
No, and it was obvious he was going to have a good season there. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
they're in a position, Bayern already. He arrives at the club, they're already at a level. They're in a position. You know what I mean? They're not
exactly. Yeah,
it's true. But us in the new season is going to be interesting. I see Arteta saying on the website, we need to be positive and we need to believe. We're going to need a fucking lot more than that, bro. We're going to believe when we go to Anfield. Oh my God, and they're running riot with their new manager. Oh shit. We're going to believe when we go to the Etihad and Kevin De Bruyne is on the ball. Oh fuck.
Do you know what? I know a few Liverpool fans, and they're dreading it because at the minute they're not rating Arne Slot because obviously he left Feyenoord and come out to manage Liverpool, but he hasn't won really anything at Feyenoord.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think Liverpool will do that great, to be honest with you, next season. I really don't. People saying they are, but I think all right, they might finish top 4, but what I'm saying is I don't think Slot is going to do what Jurgen Klopp's done there. I don't think he will.
Hell of a lot you take a hell of a lot to replicate winning the league and the Champions League when City were at their strongest. When City were at their strongest is what I always say to people. He won it against Pep.
Yeah.
League and Champions League. Now that is some achievement with Pep there at City. Like you have to put it into context, guys. Like if you do that against let's see. With all due respects to Leicester City, but if you win the league against Leicester City around the time they won it, okay, fair enough. But to do it against Pep and Manchester City at that point in time, 2019, you've got to take your hat off to Liverpool and to Klopp, because they did it when City were going all out for the league and the Champions League. So big up to Jurgen Klopp, man. I was actually going to miss him because he was a character, man. He was fun. Going to miss him, man.
No, he was.
And like, he's a friendly German. I mean, normally they're not as friendly as that. He's the friendliest German I ever knew. Friendly
He is.
German, man.
Yeah.
Friendly. Normally they're just trying to cause trouble, but he was looking to actually do something positive. Big up to him, man. And I've just insulted the whole nation, but that's cool. That's payback for 1990 and Paul Gascoigne's tears. As an Irishman, I'll take it upon myself. I'll pay them back for that. That's payback for 96 and Muller taking off his top after he scored a penalty and Southgate missed. Do you remember? And he went like this then when he scored. You remember Muller? He went like that. You remember?
Yes.
The German captain. You remember Andreas Muller? He went like this.
It was on the telly, and he put his hands on his hips, and he was going like that.
And his chest out.
Yeah.
Like an emperor, you know?
Yeah. If that was a player I could have slapped, that would have been him in that competition. Seriously.
Pure arrogant, man. And they played crap in that game. They got completely outplayed. But when it went like us against United, you remember 2005 in the FA Cup final? They destroyed us. Yeah. But we beat them on penalties. It was the same thing. Yeah. It was like, how can he be so cocky when in the game they got mad?
You're saying about Euro 96. What do you expect with that German team if you got someone called Kuntz that lives? That's a striker up front.
Yeah, Stefan Kuntz.
Yeah.
He's a cunt. You know what I mean?
He was. Do you remember he made the song "Three Lines on the Shirt" with Frank?
All the German
and in the
fans
video, they scored a goal and he turned round and he got Kuntz right on it.
Yeah. That's funny. I remember it. It's funny, man. It's funny. But here's hoping on Sunday. It won't be one for the faint-hearted, man. You can trust me. Your heart's going to be in your mouth. Seriously.
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll have a beer as well, but your heart's going to be seriously. You're going to be. You'll wake up.
Definitely.
You'll wake up in the morning and you'll be edgy. You'll feel it.
Yeah.
Your body will be like, "Oh shit, man."
Trouble is, though, our Prime Minister was asked a question.
Fucking Prime Minister Trudeau. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. I don't rate him. I don't fucking want him in. Believe you me.
Socks, we call him.
And he said, if England wins the Euros, he said there will be a bank holiday on Monday. And I'm thinking, well, he's got to come out and say it now.
You just lost 100 million.
Yeah.
By doing
nice Chicago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
I think anyway, the Irish team are going to win the World Cup in 2026. I think we're going to win the Euros, the World Cup, and maybe another Euros then as well.
Soccer's coming home.
We're going to beat Canada in the finals 7-0.
Well, you're so for the Euros 2028, you're 100 trillion to 1. So I put £1 on it.
Nice.
And
are you guys hosting with Scotland, or is that Portugal, Spain got that one 2028 or?
No, we're hosting it. Is England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. All four of us are hosting that one. Yeah.
So do you all get in automatically then?
Yeah, we all get going.
Ireland,
we're going to be there finally.
You're in. So
we're
Wales, Scotland, England, and Ireland are all in.
That's actually nice. We're going to be qualified because we're so crap right now. We'd never get qualified ourselves. We're so crap.
And not forgetting, we said Ireland, but we're forgetting Northern Ireland as well. They're in it.
They don't exist.
Yeah, I know what you said. I know what you
send them back to the fucking border. Don't mind them and all. Stay on your side of the border, lads. It's better for you. Don't be coming south, lad. Don't be coming down south, because I'd be waiting. And my uncle. We'd be waiting.
These girls would rock your world, boys.
What's happening here? Oh, yeah. I like the way she controls that horse. She breaks that horse's spirit.
They ride those horses hard, baby.
I like the way she breaks that horse's spirit with her strong legs. I'm not going to say any more than that. No.
Barrel racing, it's called. My cousin does it. It's very expensive, man.
Anthony needs to be careful what he says, because he's like, Anthony's under supervision. Anthony's under supervision. Yeah, she's a fine filly, Dave. But on the horse.
It's the Calgary Stampede. It's the greatest show, outdoor show on earth.
Looks good from where I'm sitting anyway. I don't have a
Yes, I
problem with it.
noticed that. AFC, yeah, we got Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank at our
What a
England.
player he was.
He was
Jimmy
brilliant.
Floyd, he's Dutch.
Yeah,
There's another
good
last.
player.
There she
I
goes.
tell you what, I liked him at Leeds United and Chelsea.
Jimmy Floyd could score goals. Holy.
He can score goals. He was the manager of what was it? I think he was the manager of QPR, Queens Park Rangers, when they were in the championship. He didn't do that great there.
Yeah.
And I can remember do you remember Yap Stam at Man United?
Yeah, he's a decent coach.
Yeah, he was the manager at Reading. And he in all fairness, he got sacked. He couldn't do a decent job there as well at Reading. So, but it's like we were saying, me and Dave then, Moss, when you was off, it was with Liverpool with that Arnie Slot. I don't think he'd do as good as Klopp because obviously he's come from Feyenoord. I didn't think he's won anything at Feyenoord, did he? Arnie Slot.
Yeah, the Fjornards had a good 3 years here on the trot with Slot.
Oh, well, at Feyenoord.
They won the last couple of years, Feyenoord.
Well, I thought PS. Oh, no, it was.
Ajax have been bad for ever since Ten Hag left. Ajax, they sold so many players, they've been shit.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, Feyenoord and PSV were battling for the title. Feyenoord won.
PSV, yeah, because that's Van Nistelrooy, isn't it? PSV.
Yeah, now he's gone to Man United. Van Nistelrooy.
So yeah,
with Ten Hag. Maybe he'll get, something out of this Rasmus Højlund. Help him.
Yeah. What's that? It's just kind of scouting coach, is it? A scouting thing there?
Yeah, it said to be assistant coach, like on the staff.
Yeah.
Couple Dutch guys. And now he's wanting that Xerxes. They're wanting De Ligt from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Man United are going full on Dutch.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind that De Ligt at Arsenal, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously, I know we got Gabriel Saliba, but I was just speaking of like having competition and trying to rotate. So, still got quality players.
De Vrij did pretty good beside Van Dijk this tournament. De Vrij did pretty good for Holland.
Yeah.
He was brilliant, man. Gakpo was off it, man. Gakpo wasn't kind of...
That game, he didn't play that good. They didn't get him the ball enough, but during the tournament, Gakpo was playing good. But yeah, against England, he wasn't very good.
Yeah.
Gakpo
was all right. He didn't have a bad tournament. I mean, that against England, he wasn't that great, but
they didn't get him the ball enough.
Williams. Yeah. I mean, Nico Williams. I think what a player he is.
I think Nico Williams would fit fantastic with us.
Now, I read yesterday that we were putting in a bid for him.
He sounds like he wants Barcelona, though.
He wouldn't come to us, though, would he? Really? The competition. I mean, there's a lot of teams going for him. Probably. I don't know. Just make a bid, yeah. But
I think Nico Williams would excel with us.
If you want to see how good a player he was, see him against Germany when he faced Kimmich. Kimmich was all over the shop. Williams is a dangerous player, man. You see what he did to Kimmich. Watch the way Kimmich was when Williams got the ball. Kimmich was like floundering. He
was scared.
He didn't know which way to go, left or right. He didn't know
Danny Olmo too. Since they've had to play him, he's done good for Spain.
He's fast, man. Williams is fast. That's
Olmo's
what Kimmich
a good
creator. He's fast.
He's in the
He'll get to the byline. He'll get the ball in. He's dangerous.
Yeah, we're playing Bournemouth coming up in the States pretty soon. Who else are we playing? Man United again or something?
Yeah, we're playing. Let me see. I had the game.
I was gonna go down there, but these preseason games, they're awful, and you got to spend tons of money, and they're terrible half of the game.
Yeah, we got Man United in Liverpool, Bournemouth we got in there, and I think we're playing in the Emirates Cup.
Lyon and Leverkusen.
That's
yeah, that's right.
I might come over for that. The first game, Wolves, if I get on the ballot, I might come then buy Emirates Cup tickets too. I've done that for a couple of years.
Yeah, that'd be good.
See the first game of the year and the Emirates Cups.
Yeah.
I went to the one where we played Sevilla and 6-0. That was awesome.
Do you know what? Do you know what, lads? Even though I come from Bristol and I'm a Bristol City fan as well, but I can remember we had a friendly against Ajax and we lost 7-0. I didn't care what the score was, whether
It was
City
just cool to see, yeah.
12-0. But listen to this. Dennis Bergkamp was the assistant manager, and where I was stood in the stadium at Ashton Gate at Bristol, and I'm there, and he's got to be about, what can I say, 15, 8, like 20 foot away from me, Bergkamp, and I shouted at him, I went, Bergkamp! I went like that, and I literally
I'd be singing all the Bergkamp songs. I'd be like, come on,
yeah.
Dennis.
And I went, I'm an Arsenal fan. You're God. You're God. And he went like that. He went, in all fairness, he acknowledged me. He went like that. He went, cheers, mate, like that. And then he went back and sat down in the dugout. And I was like, oh, bloody hell, did that just happen? I couldn't believe it.
Emotion took over.
Yeah, it did. I mean,
man, when that happened, Anthony, when we signed him, I couldn't believe it. He was already my favorite player because I'm a Dutch fan. And he was treated like shit in Italy at Inter Milan. Yeah. And when they announced we were signing him, I was like, this is the best thing ever in my life.
Ever, yeah. But the only disappointing thing that I found out
about I thought for Van Persie too, and buy the jersey, and then he's gone to fucking Man United. Yeah. So bad.
Overmars as well, you know, he was a good Dutch player. Van Bronckhorst we've had. Who else did we have?
Well, we had Glenn Helder, but Glenn Helder was not.
He was crap.
Glenn Helder was he was shit.
That was over.
Well, he did provide the cross for Bergkamp's first goal for the club.
Yeah,
that was the Glenn Helder cross.
Yeah,
the half volley, Bergkamp on the volley.
Now we got Timber. We need another one.
Yeah, we need another one. But yeah, that was brilliant. That was me. That was the best day of going down there, and that was the only reason why I went down there.
You got to see him, yeah.
Yeah, got to see him, and I tell you what I always said: if Thierry Henry, right, is king, which he is, Bergkamp is a god. Seriously, I've always said that.
We were talking about his goal against Argentina earlier, how it's the most underrated, best goal ever.
Right. Is that the one that the Argentina
player? The ball hits it 70 yards on a nut.
USA 94.
Bergkamp's on a dead sprint, controls it in the air, jumping in the air with his right foot. Next touch through the defender's legs, volleys into the corner.
USA 94.
Yeah. Is that the one that the Argentina player got sent off because he headbutted Van der Sar?
I think so.
It was that game, wasn't it?
Later in the game?
I think it was. Was it Ortega or whatever? What was his name?
Ariel Ortega.
Yes, he got sent off because he stood up like that, and he headbutted Van der Sar, didn't he, on the chin? As he got,
But that goal was incredible. Like, he's on the dead sprint and controlled it like it was nothing.
Yeah. I mean, you look at that Holland team. I mean, they've had so many good players, aren't they? I mean, Ruud Gullit, Frank Rijkaard, Edgar Davids, you know, Overmars, Bergkamp, the De Boer brothers, Wim Jonk. I mean, he scored a brilliant goal, didn't he? That Wim
Jonk. Can we talk about Wim Jonk?
Yeah, Dave don't like
Wim Jonk. Yeah, in his career, all he did was score one silly goal.
Do you remember when he played in the Premier League for Sheffield Wednesday? Sheffield Wednesday brought him over to the Premier League.
He was supposed to be awesome.
I was having nightmares. I was having nightmares when he played against Arsenal. I was actually having nightmares. I was like that. I was having like withdrawal symptoms. I needed therapy. I was like nervous and anxious when he was playing against Arsenal. Don't let him have the ball on the box. Oh God, no. You know what I mean? I could see it happening again. And Wim Jonk. You're talking about Wim Jonk. He couldn't do nothing, man. That was the one thing he did in his whole career. He couldn't cross his legs. Right? He couldn't cross his legs. That clone.
His shooting was phenomenal, Wim Jonk.
Yeah, and he was a big guy, Anthony. Anthony, he was big. When he hit the ball, bro, he hit it. Yeah. He was like, you know what I mean? 6'6". He was like a lumberjack, man.
Yeah.
When he hit the ball, he hit it. You know what I mean? It was power. It wasn't, you know.
Yeah.
Who got that goal this year that everyone was raving about where he controlled it?
Wim Jonk.
like, and then put it through the goalie. What was that? Was that a Turkey game?
Fimionk.
What are you talking about this Euros, Moss?
Yeah, this Euros, there was, it was not even close to what Bearcamp's was, but everyone was raving about how great a goal it was, where he controlled it, over the top and then tapped it through. Who was that? Oh, man. I got to go over the Euro goals.
1 second there.
Euro 24 goal.
1 second there, lads. I'm still here. Just 1 second. There you are.
I can see it in my head, but
Liam, I'm sending you the Bergkamp goal. The YouTube clip. That wasn't 1998. It was 1994. Anyway, the year was 94, yeah.
Yeah.
It was 94, not 98.
No, but
98 there.
The Bearcamp one was 98 at France, wasn't it?
Ah, fuck, I think you're right. Jeez.
The Bearcamp one was 98 at France.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's right, because they lost against Argentina also in 94. Or no, against Brazil. Against Brazil.
Yeah, we got shafted by Brazil. That Bronco.
Yeah.
Bronco, I hated it.
I mean, that one I was on about, it was 1-1, wasn't it? And then Ortega got sent off and Bergkamp scored the winning goal to knock Argentina out of the World Cup.
98 in France, so
2-1. Yeah. But I mean, I hate it when they go, oh, this player is such, oh, he's like Thierry Henry, oh, he's like Dennis Bergkamp.
But we watched them as older guys, and these young guys, they compare, and I'm like, there's no comparing, man.
There's no comparison. No, there's not. There's only one player that was like that, and it was the player himself. That is it, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But yeah.
They were good old days, lads. We had some good players back then. We had some top players. We're doing all right at the moment, but Bergkamp was a joy to watch.
I mean, you look at that from years ago from the Ajax.
AFC always brought up the spinorama against Newcastle. Like, who even thinks of doing that? Who even thinks of trying a goal like that?
I like the goal against Leicester. He scored the hat-trick, didn't he? And he was doing the kick up.
That's right.
And he slotted the ball in the top right hand.
Who even maybe if you're playing in, you're a pro and you're playing some youth team or amateur side, you think of doing things, but he's doing it against the best pros. Who even thinks of doing that stuff?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can remember Bergkamp's first goal against Southampton. He scored the 2 goals because
he hadn't scored for like 8 games or something, and everyone's starting to get on him.
7, and in all fairness, people go so worse and think it was Bruce Rioch brought in with David Platt, and we got Bruce Rioch to thank for that. In all fairness, 7.5 that was 7.5 million.
He wanted out of Inter Milan. He hated how they played. They treated him like crap.
Yeah.
And he's like, Arsenal, damn, I'm in. It was the best transfer ever. Ian Wright even said when he found out he lost his mind how happy he was when we signed Bearcamp. Ian Wright.
Yeah, he said he was in the petrol station, the gas station, and he was there, and he said I got out my car and filled my car up with petrol. And he said I looked, and he said in Bergkamp got out of a car, and he goes and he went into and he said, "What are you doing here?" He said, "Oh, I've just signed for Arsenal." He went, "Shut up." He went, "Yeah." He went, "Oh, bloody hell." And then he said, Ian Wright said to me, he said that
he was like hugging and kissing him, and Bergkamp's like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, that was a magical moment for him. And he said, Ian Wright said he was the best player that he ever played up front with. And also Thierry Henry said the same as well. Yeah. They both said Bergkamp. Yeah.
And that's why when everyone's always on these GOAT talks and stuff, I go ask Messi who's the GOAT. Ask Messi who's the GOAT. And he'll say Maradona. It's simple.
But did you hear the story when the first time that Arsenal were away and Wright and Bergkamp roomed together? Did you hear Wright's version of that?
No.
So that was cool anyway. Dennis Wright was in the room, and Wright was, lads together rooming. Wright was just wearing his boxers, He had showered. He was getting ready for bed. He was just wearing his jocks. Bergkamp went into shower and Bergkamp came out. Literally, this is what you might say. He came out full pajamas and slippers.
That guy.
Yeah.
John the Dutch, he had full pajamas and slippers on. You know what I mean? And they was
And it
waiting.
was
You know what I
I
mean?
hate wearing all those
Yeah.
clothes too.
There was
like,
another story as
bro.
well, wasn't there? I think it was Arsene Wenger, because it was he was a dietitian. Well, he was a dietist specialist, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And he was told
but
they weren't
Bearcamp
allowed
was
to
already like that. So when
Yeah.
Wenger was introducing it, he would use Bearcamp, and all these English guys are like, "What the fuck? We're supposed to eat this? We're not supposed to
Yeah.
drink this? What?"
They weren't
Yeah,
allowed to drink
prolonged
tea.
But they would
Yeah.
use Bearcamp as the example.
Yeah.
He's like, "This is how I've always lived."
Yeah, they weren't allowed to drink tea. And he said he said we were in the hotel room, and he said 'cause he showed me Burkamp, and he said I was making a cup of tea, and he said, you know what? He said Dennis Burkamp gave me the massive bollocking saying you're not allowed to drink tea. This was to Ian Wright, and Ian Wright went, "Oh Dennis, come on, it's only one cup." He said, I just fancy a cup of tea." He went, "No, put it down." And that was it. He said, and he asked him,
Gotta have
"What
a
you do
green
then,
tea."
Ian?" He went, "Well, I didn't bother drinking it."
Dennis,
Yeah.
stickler for the rules.
It prolonged a lot.
Man,
of
they said he was
their career,
hardcore in
guys.
training. Like he would hit guys, Bearcamp.
Yeah.
He wouldn't put up with shit in training and always went hard.
Oh, he could protect
Making
himself on the
fools
field.
of guys in
He
training.
could protect himself on the pitch when he needed to. He'd leave it studs up.
Throw some
You know what I mean?
elbows.
He'd go in studs up.
Yeah.
He could protect
Yeah.
himself, man, when he needed to. Yeah,
Yeah.
he could
Who
go in
was
with
that
the
other
Well,
goalkeeper
strikers
they
back
had?
then, you were like this, and you would
Yeah.
hold guys off and hit guys. Now you do that, you're freaking carded.
Yeah. I mean, they had that Chelsea goalkeeper
Everyone
as well,
goes
wasn't it?
down like
Ed
they're
De Hoy.
shot now. And
Yeah, the Dutch teammate, his Dutch
Ed De
teammate.
Hoy. He was a good goalkeeper, Ed
Ed
De
De
Hoy,
Hoy,
but
yeah.
he was
Van der
going
Sar and
bold,
De Hoy,
wasn't he, with the
yeah.
He
moustache.
didn't look too good against Kanu, bro. He didn't look too good
No.
against Kanu.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Kanu just
Kanu.
went around him and then just like
I was talking to some Nigerian guys, and they say
Kanu.
the name they have for canoe, papillon, Papilon, and it means in their language slow poison.
Slow poison. That's
Where
exactly
Canu
what he
just he's
is.
slow, but he's just killing you gradually.
Lethal,
Yeah.
brilliant first touch, man.
Yeah, he
Brilliant
had such
foot on
a
the
good
ball.
touch, Canu.
Lashing rain, surface was awful. The ball
His
stick
touch
him like
was
glue,
so
man.
good.
Against Chelsea,
Yeah.
I mean, the surface was, the rain was just, and he was
Stamford Bridge has a lot of
just
times
stuck to it,
bad
man.
pitch.
Because he cost us 5 million. Did he play over in Italy?
Yeah, now I'm looking.
Kanu came from Ajax.
Oh yeah, he came from my
That
accent.
was
Yeah.
after he had like the heart surgery. Yeah, he had like a
Yeah, so
he had an
everyone was
irregular heartbeat.
worried about him, but we took him.
He had an irregular heartbeat. Yeah. So he had like
Yeah.
the surgery done.
Bearcamp
No one would
was
put
at
him in.
Ajax before he went to Inter.
But Arsenal went in for him. Yeah.
Inter,
Brilliant player,
yeah.
man.
I think we bought him from Inter, didn't we?
Bearcamp, yeah.
Bergkamp, yeah.
Yeah, we bought
Yeah.
Burkamp from Inter.
Vieira and Henri were cast
Where
off.
did Anelka come from? Where was Anelka playing? PSG, was it? No.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah,
he went to Real Madrid after
PSG,
us. But yeah, it was
Yeah.
like PSG.
After Real.
Monaco
he went
or
to
Well,
Real.
I tell you what, we bought him off of PSG. We bought Nicholas Anelka. I think it was 500,000 he cost us.
Yeah.
And then I tell you what, with him in Burkamp up front that season, then
Man, if
sold him for
Anelka
something
would
like-
have stayed, Anelka was dumb, man, to listen to agents and stuff. He should have stayed with us. He would have tore it up, man.
His
Yeah.
brother, man. His brother was his
Brother
agent.
and his agents
His
talking
bro.
him shit and wanted paydays. And he even admits now, way after the fact, he should have stayed probably, but he wanted everyone to get paid.
Yeah, he had a lot of hangers on. Yeah, people like
Yeah, he had a
attaching
lot of
themselves to him.
hangers on.
Yeah.
People attaching
Do you know-
themselves to him.
Do you know him, Anelka,
Oh,
and it was, he had a falling out with Patrick Vieira, and apparently that was the reason. That was one of the reasons why he left to go to Real Madrid. We saw.
Vieira.
I think he went there for. I think it was like 22.5 million. So we made 22 million pounds on Nicholas Anelka.
Hmm.
Right, I swear.
Back then, that's massive. That's like 100 million now.
Yeah, yeah, and but yeah, I mean, the players, the talent that Wenger brought in. Unfortunately, we haven't got that now in our manager Mikel Arteta. He can't spot talent. He just buys it.
Wenger also got in, like, he brought in like bit part players that served us well. Gilles Gramondi, Remy Gard. They all came from the French league. He also got David Platt from Sampdoria. Or was that Rioch? I think that was
Rioch. One of our best ones is
Gilberto and Grimondi. Christopher Ray. Yeah, Gilberto.
What a steal Gilberto was.
Edu.
Gilberto, yeah. Edu. The other one was,
we paid pretty good money for Pires, I think.
Yeah. Do you remember that French striker we had? Sylvain Wiltord.
Wiltord was good.
Oh, he was a good player.
Wiltord. His goals.
Yeah.
The one against United, when Lumber got through and the ball was parried by, I think, Barthez, and Wiltord finished it off.
Him and Henri were good together. Defenses were so scared of the speed. Like
the pace was frightening. And the strength.
Well, you know what, Moss? I had to prove a picture earlier today and send it to someone. I've actually got a signed Arsenal top in a frame from Freddie Lumberg.
Oh, nice.
And I had to post it to us.
But you need to stand next to that, Anthony. I want to see you standing next to it in the photo.
I will do. And
I'm joking, Anthony. I'm joking.
And we had to.
I'm only joking.
Yeah, so it was that was another one. I think we were sponsored by O2 then.
Yeah, O2.
Yeah.
They were talking today about how all the players copy Vieira now. A lot of the Spanish guys and French guys, they all put the Vicks Vapo rub here now.
That's right. Yeah.
Breathing,
He used to just splash it a whole bunch on, and he'd be like,
splash it all on.
Oh, Melina got me that one.
Get in Roy Keane's eyes.
My son autographed it for me.
Odegaard.
Melina got it. Autographed. I got to find a case for it. My son Odegaard.
His son.
His son Odegaard.
I was at the Arsenal Hilton, Anthony, and I intentionally left my free awesome breakfast for later. You know, Dave went there because they all walk around, and you got a video of him. And,
there was actually my work colleague ran up there because she heard they were there.
So Melina always she got the video and autographs with a whole bunch of them by the bus. And they always send a couple guys over to autograph. Otherwise, they don't allow them to do autographs or anything while they're eating and stuff like that. Yeah, but I'm just sitting there. I intentionally had my breakfast late because I knew they were coming. And I'm just sitting there and milking it and staying. And then the waiter finally comes up to me. He goes, "The Arsenal chef wants me to ask you, are you Odegaard's father?" And I said no, but I was like, man, I should have just said no. I'm his uncle, but I need to meet him. I need to talk to him.
Said, yeah. You should have said yeah.
I should have just said no. Yeah. I'm his uncle, but I need to talk to him.
You should have been writing down the team formation and who you wanted to play, and as you're passing the table, just drop it on the table.
But man, you don't realize so many of these guys, they're little dudes, like Reece Nelson, all these guys, they're so little.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
When you see them,
talent, bro. Well, they're not the best players in the world, of course, but
they can just run and they can ball, and the
difference. It's the talent,
They're so skinny. Ben White was so skinny in person. I was like, holy.
Yeah, the difference
is
the
guy who I used to stream with. His name was hang on a second. His name was Ben, and he played for Brighton under 18s, and Ben White was in the same team as him.
Yeah, Ben White's been working at getting this good for a long time. He's put in the work.
Yeah, it's obviously Dave. When I used to do that show, the Premier League weekend show. Do you remember that Ben who used to come on the show with me? Yeah, that's him. He was the one that used to be at Brighton's under 18, and he was with Ben White.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Small world, huh? Ben White. Yeah. I was impressed with Ben White last season. I thought he did well for us.
He was so consistent last year, and
he was.
We were wearing him out.
Competent.
Yeah. Not Ben. Billy. His name is. Sorry, Billy. What did I say? Ben. His name was Billy, wasn't it? Billy, because I can remember.
Billy.
Billy.
That like in the Predator.
What did I say?
Billy. Get to the chopper. Billy against the Predator. Yeah. Billy took out the knife and went like that, and then the Predator just ripped his head off. That was cool.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do to defenses next season. We need to go Predator on their ass. When I text you Predator, you know what I'm talking about. We need to
Yeah.
go Predator. Moss is serious face. I'm serious, Moss. Break someone's clavicle. I support injuring other players. I think it's a good tactic. We can use it to full effect. Break someone's clavicle. Break the collarbone. Job done.
God.
You know
I
what
mean, I got my broken leg in nationals in Canada here. But yeah, I've injured a lot of
break someone's clavicle. Just go straight to the kill. Throw it on the ankle. You know what I mean?
I've had it. I've had a terrible injury. I mean, I tore all my ligaments in my left knee, from my knee down to my ankle. I snapped every single ligament in my left knee. That was playing football, and that was like playing for some pro game. And I tell you what, I was in plaster for I was in a cast for 3.5 months, almost 4.
That's what happened when I snapped my Achilles. I was in a cast forever.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I went back and I'll tell you something now, and Moss probably agrees with me now. When you went back playing, I bet your game wasn't the same. I bet you weren't the same person as what it was before.
Oh, the broken leg, you can heal. Like our guy Tejan Buchanan broke his leg in training with Canada this tournament, and you heal from broken stuff. But when your knees go in soccer or basketball, it's hard to come back and feel right again. And tearing ligament, like, because it never feels right, and then you're favoring, and then something goes wrong with your other leg. You know, it's endless.
Balance,
you have a bad injury. If you have one bad one, it just more come.
Yeah,
that's why I was like, I think Jesus's tread is running low. Like, he's not an old guy, but he's been playing top pro soccer since 16, 17, and now he's had a couple, 2, 3 knee surgeries, and it's like, man, should we be selling him, or because it's just going to keep happening?
Yeah, I thought he's going to grab his man back then.
I gotta stop the mosquitoes, man. The mosquitoes are killer in the night. They all come in here.
Jesus is 27, but he's like a 35-year-old. You know, for the amount of games he's played. All
good, Guna Matata, bro. No problem, man. No need to apologize, huh? It's all good.
Guna Matata.
Guna Matata. You know what I mean? You have to say it like that. Guna Matata. Like the new Akanji song. Akanji. And then you just see him missing the penalty. Akanji. Now, they don't like that in Switzerland when I sing it for some reason. Oh, well. It is what it is. It actually happened, yeah. It's a good song. Sing it sometimes. Akanji, and then just picture him missing the penalty. Classic. Comedy gold. Anyway, I'm going to get myself killed one of these days for singing that. I know the Swiss guys are just itching for it, but it's fine. I'll fight my corner. You know what I mean? It's true, guys. It actually happens. Anyway, this dead-ass club. Oh, we've got an enemy in the club here, guys. We need to get him shafted.
What?
What's this? Anthony, I always wanted to know what's in his man's bag. Okay, let me get the man bag.
I got a man bag.
I just got to make sure that there's no used condoms in there. 1 second.
Yeah, I was going to say.
There's mine, Anthony. It's CONCACAF. I took it to the Copa America.
Here we go. What's in the
from the World Cup? It's from the World Cup in Qatar.
Yeah.
There we go.
CONCACAF Cafe.
That's cool. That's cool. So here it is.
You got a Puma one.
Yeah.
Puma
or Puma? I don't know.
There's one in there.
I got to see something. I don't own one. I don't own a man bag. I was going to.
He accused you of having a man bag, and me and Dave bring out ours.
Yeah.
Got a man bag.
How's that weird?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's quality.
As long as it ain't one of those what they call, what is it they call them, Moss? What they call them? A fanny pack.
Yeah, like a bum bag. No.
We used to call it a hip sack because you'd put it around your waist.
I have the one like that, yeah, but I wear it.
Put it around your waist. A hip sack.
I wear it on the chest.
But yeah, like this is better.
A bum bag.
Yeah, bum bag. That was what we call them, but in America, obviously, they call them a fanny pack, don't they?
Call it a fanny bag,
yeah.
Yeah, like Raheem Sterling. He's been playing for ages now. He's like
Just like all the players wear those sport bras now. Do you call them the bro? Do you call them the instead of a bra? Are they a bro? Or are they what's the other word they were using for
a man vest?
A
Sports
man's
bra.
ear instead of brassiere, man's ear.
Man, yeah.
I opened up the bag, guys. All the mots came out. You know what I mean?
It did. He don't have money in his man bag. You ever
See,
keep money in your man bag, Dave?
Yeah, my wallet.
No.
My cards.
Money's in my wallet.
Wow.
And my wallet
Some
will remain
gum.
hidden forever.
What's in here?
Under the mattress.
A Canadian 5. That's about 3 pounds. Look how cool our money
Canadian
is.
$5,
That ugly green American money. It's so ugly. They're all the same. Ours got some style to them, and they got chips.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Swiss one has got some style, lads. Let me show you.
Well,
The Swiss one is
I'll
nice
be
too.
honest with you, not many people has got these now, sort of thing, right? But with our pound notes, here we go.
We don't have the queen anymore. It used to always have the queen.
Here's a 50.
Yeah.
Looking
I saw
good.
that when I was there.
He's richer than us, Dave. We only got 5s and 10s.
Here's a
Yeah,
50.
he's richer than us. This is a Swiss
Here's
10.
a 50.
That's like $80 Canadian right there.
Is it?
50 pounds. $70, $75 around there.
All right.
It's a lot, huh?
We're about 75 cents to the American dollar.
So this
Right.
one,
We're pretty close to the
I'm at
Aussie.
your 10, Dave. I'm at your 10.
this one has 4 languages on it, yeah? You see?
I had a £5. I had a £5 note on holiday, and it
English
had,
and French.
it had a picture on there of King Charles.
Yeah, they're supposed to be making new Canadian bills with Charles.
No. There we go, guys. That is a tenner. 10. But the biggest bill in Switzerland is 1,000. They have 1,000 francs. Yeah, like £950. I like the Canadian
Bank
one.
to Canada. Bank to Canada.
The pound is good too, though. The sterling.
Yeah.
They're nice notes. The American ones are cool. The new American ones are cool.
No, they're all
there for my
same
trip.
color. You
I
can't
borrowed
even.
a little bit of cash just to have with me when I go over.
You
You
get
know?
all these stupid $1 bills. You can't tell them from a 50 or 100 or a 20.
I got
So
a couple of dollar bills in the house. My stepson, he went to New York last year. Him and his girlfriend on holiday, and then he's got a few dollars. But I tell you what, they live on tips over there, don't they? Because I think they're poorly paid.
Yeah.
And is it 20% or something? You got
Yeah, we pay 15, 20% tips. And then you go to London and no one wants tips. But then I'm like, oh yeah, the service is shit. So why should I tip?
Americans, like in America, they can't survive without the tips. That's what they actually live on.
What they live on here.
Fuck with their tips, because the wage is low for service. Like,
yeah. You get like minimum wage or just above in service, but then you get all the tips. And you gotta claim a good portion amount of your tips as tax, or they get after.
You were there, Moss, recently. I was there years ago, but when the Americans with the service, they're very attentive.
Yeah.
They come up like, hi, I'm David, I'll be your server.
Same here.
They work for it. You know what I mean?
Same here in Canada. And then Britain, you get terrible service. So I'm like, yeah, why tip?
Ireland is the same. The Irish service is bad as well, man. No one gives
in England, I always feel like, fuck, can't you smile? I want to say to them, I'm like, Jesus.
You got to wink at them. You got to
try to smile, man.
How you doing? You know what I mean? Try to flirt with the females.
Smile with service.
They'll respond, because English girls are, not backwards, they're coming forwards. You got to go, how you doing? You know what I mean? Then flash the cash. They love that. Women react when you flash the cash.
I'm sure the Irish.
Am I right? Maliha's in the chat. Flash the cash, women react. I'm not good looking, I know, but I'd be like that when they come over. How you doing? You know what I mean? Then they react.
Put them in your shorts, Dave.
Look at Anthony's face.
How you
doing?
Put them in your shorts, Dave.
Hey, I've got 10 good reasons.
You're gonna go to New York.
The Irish mafia, good lads, good lads.
If you're going to New York, you'll need a lot of $1 bills.
you know what? When I was away on holiday,
Yeah.
Dave, I
All
won
right.
an £800 bet. Right, £800 I won,
Whoa.
and I sent it to my brother, and he said, "Oh, I've won also." He took a picture of it, and also he printed out a mini statement of the cash machine of his his bank account. Bastard, he won 10 grand on a slot machine.
On what?
A new slot machine.
Slot
Yeah, he
machine.
won
In
He
Vegas
won
or what?
£10,000, and I'm there, and I'm thinking, you bastard. And I turned around, I messaged him. I said, "Oh, what are you going to give me out of that?"
You
And he
Herbert,
messaged
you're
back.
lucky.
He said, "Fuck all." It's like,
You
"Oh, thanks."
Herbert, you're lucky fuckers, it seems like.
Herberts
Yeah,
are good with betting, man. I don't know. They got their
You
finger
got
on the
good
pulse.
luck.
If Anthony went to
yeah,
Vegas, they'd have to shut
He
it
needs
down.
to send us his picks.
Anthony
yeah.
would be banned from Vegas. If Anthony went there, it'd be like Rain Man. The next year, his photo would be up
Get
at every
out of
single
here.
place. Don't let this man play blackjack or whatever. You
They
Oh,
know?
just
you know
tore
what?
down the
If I went
Mirage.
to
They tore
Vegas,
down
if
the
I went to
Mirage in
Vegas
Vegas.
and I won, I'd be living out in Dubai. I'll
Yeah.
tell you that.
Or just live in Vegas and just come back every year and just clean them out.
Yeah. Now, Dave, what did I say with the England and Switzerland game? Did I tell you the game would be a draw and England will win on penalties?
You
Did I
did.
or did I not say that?
Yeah,
I
you
did,
did.
didn't I?
I said
And I was like, you don't know what
twist
he's
in
talking about.
overtime or penalties.
Yeah.
No, you did. You did. I begrudgingly had to accept it at the final whistle. I was like,
I told you. If you had an app online, you could have put a bet on that. You could have won quite a bit of money on that.
yeah. I listen the next time. When you tell me Spain will win on Sunday, extra time and penalties, I will listen.
The odds won't be great on Spain. They're favourites, aren't they?
Yeah,
So,
that was the thing. That was the thing. Yeah, but
that's it.
yeah, I listen the next time. Arsenal to win the Champions League, 1,000 on Arsenal. Yeah.
I wouldn't do that, Dave.
No, that is not
I
a good
personally
financial
wouldn't do
decision.
that. It'd be bad enough putting them down on to win
I'll
the
send my
Premier
man
League.
bag, and the money I get from my man bag, I'll, you know what I mean?
Dave would be walking out of his room, walking down the street in Switzerland with fucking, euros and all that hanging out of his man bag. He'd be like, yeah, Dave, OSG.
I was actually thinking of getting a part-time job as well, like like flipping the sandwich board outside like a bank or something. Flipping the sign, like you see in America. Yeah, you know what I mean. I think
The hot dog stand. The hot dog stand.
Yeah, the hot dog stand, or I could dress up as a hot dog.
So how is your job going now, Dave? Is it going well?
Do you know what? It's going good, but you know what I mean? A job depends on the manager, and we don't have the best one. That's all I'm going to say about that. If we had like a different person as manager, I think it would go better.
Yeah.
But the job itself is perfectly fine. My German is just flying at the moment. I'm getting back into it after 3 months. So there's not a communication problem. Everything is going fine. Paperwork. Yesterday, I closed up the shop, did everything, did all the paperwork for the next day, made sure that there was enough money in the safe, counted the cash, logged the cash, and put it through the system. We have to do that like the end of day takings. Yeah. So I did everything. So it's going good. I mean, it's not a problem. At the language barrier, there is no barrier. But the manager definitely, could be a bit more supportive, in my opinion, and a bit more helpful.
Oh, yeah. That goal was Ukraine. I finally remember.
Well, it's going well apart from that, but it's not a job for life. Maybe a year I'll stay. Maybe I'll leave in a couple of months. I have to see. Need to talk to my friend on Sunday.
Hang on until you get a job. It's easier to. People always say it's easier to get a job when you're in a job.
Yeah,
but I find sometimes
It's the same with women, Anthony. When you're single, you can't find it. You have a woman, and then they're coming after you.
Yeah, that's true.
Same thing.
That's true.
They know, yeah, they can sense it. But yeah, it's going well apart from that, though. They're paying me. They're paying me decent money. I was making nothing in London. I wasn't surviving.
I'm going to watch that.
Yeah, London's so expensive, man. Holy.
The new Gladiator movie, November. It's coming out.
Gladiator 2.
Yeah, Gladiator 2.
Oh, is Denzel Washington's in that, isn't he?
That's right, Denzel Washington and the guy from The Last of Us, Pedro.
Oh yes, I know. Pascal.
Yeah, Pascal. Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, And
And the
also the
Irish
guy
actor.
who was in the first, do you know the young kiddie that was in the Gladiator in the
Yeah.
first one? He's in this one, and he's got the main part in it.
Paul Mescal.
Yeah, he's got the main part in it. The young kiddie.
He doesn't seem the guy to kind of die. I don't know, like.
Apparently, he's bulked up for his part. In
Yeah,
this
but
one,
he's not
Gladiator
like
2.
Russell Crowe was. Russell Crowe was just like excellent.
No,
In the role.
they've
It's
been
just
asking
so-
Russell Crowe about it, and he said in
Whatever.
in an interview, he said, "How many fucking times have I said I am not in it? I'm not interested in the film. I've died in it. I'm 6 feet under." He said, and he said, and also I wish people will stop asking me. He said, "I'm not in it." He said, "It's obvious."
Yeah. He
I just
doesn't have
remember
any.
who scored that Bear Camp like diet Bear Camp goal that we were talking about earlier, Dave, the long one from the board in this year's Euro was your Remchuk on Ukraine, where he on his right foot he controlled it and then tipped it right through right away by the goalie.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "Oh, that's so amazing." I'm like, man, that's like 10% of what Bear Camps was.
10%.
Because my mate, he lives 3 houses up from me, Mike, and
Remchuk.
he's winning for England, but he is part Ukrainian as well. He's part Ukrainian.
Oh,
So
We
yeah,
got a lot of Ukrainians here, Anthony, Western Canada.
Yeah.
I was talking to some yesterday. They weren't exactly the friendliest people in the world, but I'm not going to go into
They
that
came
anymore.
like in the 1900s, obviously came before the wars, after the wars. They came in
these
the
are new ones,
70s,
yeah.
80s, like the Irish and Welsh came. And then, because of what's happened, the last 10 years, they've been streaming in again, Ukrainians.
Yeah.
I was talking to some of them yesterday. They're new blood in Switzerland. I think they can't speak any German whatsoever, but I found them to be rude.
But they come here, the new ones come here, and then it's already like, because we have Ukrainians that have lived here for generations, but they still have always kept their Ukrainian traditions and the eggs, the dancing, the music, the food.
Yeah.
So the new ones come over, and it's completely different in Ukraine now, but it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. It's old Ukrainian traditional stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be here, Dre. I'll be here, man. I'm going to run it a while now. This is a 24-hour stream with the 3 of us, and we're not going to go to sleep.
I got no more work done on a
We
Friday.
gotta. I'm just going to bully the lads. You know what I mean? I'm going to.
Have you ever done a Legends tour, you guys, at the Emirates?
No.
Legends tour? Yeah, I've done a Legends tour at the Emirates.
The only one I did, I got Perry Groves.
Yeah.
How much does that cost now? Not being.
It was like 50 quid or something.
Mine was, I think I paid 70 quid for mine. And but in all fairness, that's the only time I've been to the Emirates. I've never been to the Emirates before, apart from the tour. And don't get me wrong, I didn't mind it. I liked it, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I prefer Highbury.
Yeah.
I did the Highbury when I was in there in 2001. I saw the game where Henry got that 1-0 goal over Bartez's head.
Yeah.
What a goal. What a goal.
Yeah, I did a bit of the Highbury stuff, and it was so old and tradition and everything.
But that was a goal and a half, Osprey.
Yeah.
That was a goal and a half.
That was the one game I was at with the Highbury.
Do you know what? My first game I ever watched of Arsenal, I couldn't get to the Highbury, so I watched them against Aston Villa at Villa Park. We drew 2-2. And I don't know if you can remember. Do you remember? I think this was because he was almost going to retire. Andy Linegan equalised with a header.
He barely ever played,
Paul Merson corner. Yeah. And that was the game I was at. And I was like, yeah. And I had to go to Villa Park and I had to stand with the Villa fans. I couldn't get into the away fans. Yeah, I tried hard. And I thought to myself, when he scored, I'm like, yes, because I was young at the time. That was back in 90. Oh, was that 96? Yeah, it was something like that. I've been back in 96 or something like that, or 95. It was something like that around that time, and it was. And I thought to myself, I couldn't exactly fucking jump up and cheer, could I? With the and I'm there with all the Villa fans. Like, do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, that was my first.
Yeah, I've been clicking off a lot of bucket list stuff. Like I went to the Euro Cup final in Baku. I need to do a Champions League road game is what I need to do for Arsenal because I went to Highbury, I've been to Emirates, but I've been to that Champions League where we beat Porto in the penalties. I was there.
Wow, yeah, you were.
The Emirates Cups. But yeah, the coolest one, and everyone always says that, is if you can go to a away game. And I went to the opening game 2 years ago where we opened up at Selhurst Park. And I bought Crystal Palace tickets with my buddy Trev. He's from South London. And he lives in that Crystal Palace area. And so we just act dumb. Like I had my Canada flag. We had all Arsenal gear on, both of us. And we're like, oh, here's our tickets. What section are we in? Just acting dumb. And then they're like, you're in the Palace area. You're going to get killed with all this Arsenal stuff you got on. So then they're like, hey, we'll put you in the Arsenal corner. And it was so fun, man. When Saka forced that own goal, it was right in front of us. I was like on the 13th row. I ended up in the second row. Like everyone just falls all over everyone. It was so fun.
Gone mad.
Yeah.
This young guy comes flying over. He's like on the ground. I'm like picking him up. He's just like, ah! I was like, I've never seen such craziness.
Yeah, the away days, yeah.
The away games, yeah. Like, oh,
I think
in that corner. You're super loud. Everyone's singing. It was the first day of that Zinchenko song.
Yeah,
I think they got relegated, wasn't it? But wasn't it Luton were at Kenilworth Road? Yeah, but didn't they get relegated, or did they survive?
Luton's down. Yeah, they went down.
That's a pity because, like, a lot of Arsenal fans were saying that the experience of the away day at Kenilworth Road was just, it's by a load of houses.
It's an old stadium.
I've been there, and you got to think we're still
They are Arsenal Gooner. Young guy, Rule Walters, I think, has gone to Luton.
Yeah, he has, yeah. And also, what it is, it's like, do you know where you got like a shop? Like it's like a shop, and you go through it, sort of thing, right? And then what you've got to do, you've got to walk up these iron steps, and it takes you out over to someone's back garden.
You see all their gardens in the back.
Yeah. And as you come round, and then as you carry on walking up those iron steps, it takes you into the stadium. But
now with their Premier League money, haven't they fixed that now?
You can see people. You can actually see people in their gardens. You can see them in the kitchen making their dinners.
Making a cup of tea.
But haven't they fixed that all up now? Like the Premier League money, they were working on their stadium the last 2 years.
They were working on their stadium a lot. I'm not too sure if they've done anything with that one, but they had to do it because the Premier League forced them. They had to spend some money on that stadium.
Now with their Premier League money, I think they're putting more money into it.
More money into it, yeah, definitely. So, yeah,
we got to keep some of these old stadiums. You can't break all of them down, and even in America, that some of the old baseball stadiums have stayed around forever. You got to renovate. You still got to put lots of money into them. Like, look at Old Trafford. They keep throwing money after money into this place, and it's got rats and piss and water shooting out everywhere.
Yeah, I seen the video of a Man United fan on his way to watch a game at Old Trafford. He's walking down the road with a snorkel and a pair of flippers.
Ready for the game. I got my snorkel.
I'm fucking pissing myself.
Manchester some of the United fans are, it's a tough time.
Well, yeah, instead of Glazers taking money out for themselves, they should be putting it into the stadium. Wow,
yeah.
West Ham and Millwall. Jesus.
I've watched Millwall. I haven't been to Millwall for some time now. But I can remember I hit a Millwall fan. One of them was there was three of us, and there was three of them, and two of them decided to jump on my brother. So as I gone over to them, I've hit one, and when I've clocked him, I've got a scar there. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see the scar there? See it there? That was a Millwall fan's tuff. Right? So I had to pull his tuff out of my hand. And then suddenly a gang of Millwall fans came around the corner and I said, fuck this, we got to go. So I said, "Come on, let's go."
That's why I say if I grew up in England, I wouldn't have survived, man.
No, yeah, we
if I wasn't playing and going pro, if I was just gonna be a hooligan, I would have been dead.
Yeah,
back in the 80s, early 90s.
I actually didn't like telling that story, actually, but it's true. I honestly, I do.
I would have pissed off the wrong people and not backed down. That's for sure.
Yeah.
West Ham or Millwall fans would have got me.
Now, my friend here in Switzerland, he went to see Manchester United play at Old Trafford, and obviously after the game he was outside and he was drunk. And no, I'm not gonna brandish all fans like that, yeah. But there was two Manchester United supporters, maybe I don't know where they supporters, but they were skinheads, he said, and they were outside the ground and they got friendly with him, realizing he was drunk. Next minute, he looked around and his iPhone was gone. So he was really drunk, yeah. So they had got up close to him and, hey, you're a United fan, yay, great win. They were hugging him. Phone was gone. So he realized about 5 minutes later, no, he was really drunk. This guy could work for Greenpeace. He's never in a fight. He never in an argument. So I never seen him lose his temper, ever. So he went up to them and he was like, you stole my phone. And they were like, no, go away. And he was like, you stole my phone and I want it back. And they were just like, go away, yeah, fuck off. And he was like, he lost it then. He lost the plot completely. And he started getting really angry. And one of them walked up, headbutted him, laid him straight out on the ground. So he was lying on the ground, yeah. And then they goes, if you want your phone so much, here, take it. And they threw the phone at him. And he grabbed it and ran off. But in fairness, he manned up and he tried to get it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in fairness, they gave him the old headbutt. He was laid out, but they didn't want the hassle. They just gave him the phone then. He was aggressive. I mean, he's not an aggressive guy, but he was drunk. They took the phone. It's an iPhone. It was insured, but still, it's the principle. Huh? They robbed his phone. That's not United fans, though. It's just two fellas outside the stadium.
Trying to take advantage of the situation. Just like when there was that riot after England lost to Italy, like when the Euros were in England there.
Oh, fuck.
Like, or no. Yeah. Was it the World Cup or the Euro? And then there was like a riot. It's like people just coming down to cause trouble that know they can get away with shit and
that was the Euros. Because I think, if you remember correctly, in the last World Cup, Italy wasn't in it because I think
North Macedonia took
North Macedonia. Yeah.
Big up North Macedonia.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. Where would we be without the beautiful game? I don't know what we're going to do without the Euros when it's over. Well, the Premier League is starting soon. It's been entertaining, man.
Super summer of soccer, we've called it over here with Euros and Copa at the same time.
I think the Copa America final is tomorrow night, right?
No, the third place is tomorrow night. I'll be doing it, and then Sunday night, like Monday mornings, the Copa final.
Tomorrow it's Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah, Sunday night.
So what teams are left in there?
Sunday afternoon for us is the England-Spain.
Yeah. So what teams left in the Copa America?
Colombia, Argentina final, and we're playing Uruguay. So it's a fired Leeds United manager derby for third place. Jesse Mars versus Bielsa. They were both Leeds United managers. What's that?
How far did Venezuela get?
We beat them, Canada. Remember?
So what was that, like second round?
Remember when I was celebrating?
Quarterfinal, yeah, I remember. But it was penalties, right?
Yeah.
But not that it matters. But was it second round or quarterfinal?
Quarterfinal, yeah.
They did okay, Venezuela.
Considering it's a country in turmoil. And we had to end Venezuela's winning streak.
Yeah, considering it's a country in turmoil.
We were doing the Kevin Campbell. We were breaking South American hearts everywhere we go. Yeah. Breaking the South American hearts.
Good old Venezuela.
If we was after a striker, Moss, and we signed Jonathan David, would you be happy with that signing?
Fuck, I've been calling for it for 4 years.
Fuck,
and Newcastle want him now to rotate with Isaac. United were
would he
looking, but it
cost?
sounds like United are pushing for Xerxes now.
Yeah. How much would he cost, though, Jonathan David?
He only has a year left, so I mean, he used to be 50, 60 million. You'd probably get him for 35, 40.
Bloody hell.
Man, he's like Jesus, but he's both footed.
There is not Malika.
He works hard like a mother, like he runs all over the pitch like a madman. And he can play link up play. He can be he can go out to the left wing or right wing. It don't matter. He takes penalties like a machine.
Yeah.
He had the most goals in 2024 in the big leagues. He had the most.
Yeah.
He won Lille a French league title over PSG his first season with his goals. They've been in the Champions League twice now because of David's goals on a little club Lille.
Yeah, I found this
Because we
Euros.
had PTSD with Pepe, but I mean, look at Gabriel was also at Lille. There's been Eden Hazard's been at Lille. There's been a lot of great players that worked out, but just because of Pepe, everyone's freaked out. Like, oh, Lille, don't do it.
Yeah.
I thought this tournament was, I don't say the right description, but a little bit cold in certain, like when Croatia got knocked out at the very last moment by the Italian goal. And that was the end of Modric. I mean, I don't think he'll be coming back. Things like that are a bit.
They keep saying he might go
like
to Inter Miami.
Such a legend like Modric, you know. I mean,
I think with Cruz gone, Real Madrid are going to keep Modric for another year.
Yeah.
Croatia getting knocked out the way they did, you know. Modric. I mean,
all those guys, they had so much success together. Now they're all old, Croatia together.
Yeah,
I think he's quit international football now, and he's quit the Croatian team.
Yeah.
I think he's Ronaldo. Is he going to retire from Portugal, Ronaldo?
He'll never retire by Jesus. They should replace him now.
Won't
He
ever
needs to be
go away.
replaced.
Well, you can see some of the Saudi Arabia guys, because they're in the hot and it's pretty easy, maybe the league. I don't know. But a lot of them seem like they've been rejuvenated. Like N'Golo Kante looked good on France. He looked years younger. Ronaldo looked not bad, you know, for being real old. And Wijnaldum on Dutch played a couple games, and he looked pretty good again.
Yeah, Wijnaldum.
Just going to Saudi like a little holiday almost and get yourself.
Maybe we should send Nketiah there for a year and then take him back. And we take the league by storm.
It sounds like we might sell Party to Saudis.
Nketiah comes back and he just like breaks Thierry Henry's goal scoring record.
Yeah. Sounds like we might sell Party.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So Party, there is talks of him, but leaving someone's Party, but
we need some firepower, right? We need some firepower.
We need a midfielder with some
cojones.
Yeah.
Everybody's
That's what they called me when I was in South America. Senor Cojones. I took it as a compliment.
Everybody wants that Ezzy, don't they, from Crystal Palace?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone now.
We turned him down when he was young. He was at our club.
No, that's Olise. That's Olise. He's gone to Bayern.
Oh, is it Olise? Then is it
Easy.
One of them anyway. They're brilliant.
Eze was at Arsenal. Lots of teams turned Eze down when he was young.
Brilliant.
You just never know when a guy's going to come into his own. You don't like Yamal is like this never happens. What Yamal is doing, like sometimes you don't come into your own until you're 24 or 25.
Gnabry went to Bayern and he just set the world on fire.
Yeah. Those guys are all available. Sane, Coleman, and Gnabry. Bayern wants to sell them.
Set the world on fire when he went to Bayern, man.
Yeah.
Daniel Malen was a young gunner.
5 goals he scored.
On the Dutch team, Daniel Malen, he was a young gunner.
Yeah.
Musa, the guy, he went to AC Milan now. He's on Team USA, a young midfielder. He was on our young Gunners.
Who's that best our player that's scored loads of goals in the reserve team?
Obi Martin. We might be able to keep him now because we sold Mika Birath,
Yeah.
But Bayern Munich and a couple European clubs are offering this kid tons of money.
Barcelona was one of them, I read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we can't do it, but they can, so it's kind of unfair.
Yeah.
Cheeto Obi Martin. He's Danish. His family moved to Denmark when he was a baby.
That's interesting.
and then they moved to England to
because he's
get
scored
him on
lots of
Arsenal.
goals for the reserves.
Yeah,
But
like loads.
it's like I said,
But he hasn't even
it's
played
not-
under 21s yet. This was all at under 18s. But he
Yeah.
played on Denmark. A lot of the clubs got really after him because he was in the Euro under 17s, I think, or under 18s Euro championships, and he was playing for Denmark, and he looked really good.
Mm.
And he was like one of the youngest guys in the tournament.
Couple is though, Arteta, he's got no faith in our youth, does he? He don't really play
But
the youth
how do
players.
you? Like he'll get fried either way. You play them and they don't perform, you get in trouble. You don't play them, you're in trouble. Like
Yeah.
You should take a tournament
it
seriously.
goes in cycles, like I was telling Dave
guys.
earlier, Anthony, where you're successful, teams come after your youth players, you know?
Yeah,
It just happens
yeah.
like that.
I was thinking maybe like send him out on loan to somewhere like bloody Leicester City. Do you know what I mean? They just come up, see, because
That's how you find out if you're good or not. If you can handle the championship as a young guy, that's how you know you got something.
Yeah.
Because look at Gyökeres was young, and he was struggling in the championship. He goes, you know, eventually he goes away and he's grown up. He's become a man, and he's in Portugal and he tears it up. You know, you just never know when a guy's gonna finally figure it all out.
Because I think he'd do well for Leicester. Because I mean, obviously they got Steve Cooper there now as manager. So, do you know what I'm saying? I reckon Steve Cooper actually he'll get something out of it.
Right. And Edu's been saying that lately. Anthony is. He was saying, you know, selling £4 million Mika Biereth to Sturm Graz. He's like, this is why we got to be smart with our placements for loan players. Well, you do. Patino got ruined, and some of our young guys have been ruined by some of our loan placements.
Yeah.
You look young there, Dave.
Yeah, that was before the wife left me.
He looks like our old Prime Minister boss, David Cameron, doesn't he?
David Cameron. With beard.
Dave Cole, Dave Cameron, same day.
I got no beard. Yeah, when I shaved the beard off, I look 10.
But yeah, he's you know, I feel like, you know, for that
well, yeah, we don't see what goes behind the scenes with the families,
with 10 out of 10.
With Edu or Arteta talking to the players. We don't know what they're all promising or not promising.
Is Edu's wife hotter than Melina? Yeah. Is she hotter than Melina? Yeah. Is she better looking than me? Of course. I mean,
we don't know what Malia looks like either.
Surprise me, Maliha. Surprise me.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if any of you have been playing it or what. Have you been playing, Boss? Have you been playing that Football Manager 24?
No, just fantasy stuff.
Don't play him, Moss. He wants to win money from you.
No. I've been playing it, and I'm manager of Arsenal, and in my first season, I finished third. I won no trophies, and I tell you what, it's a really hard game to get into because you got to play. It's like sort of based on real life sort of thing, and
I know how it works, but it's good now.
And
then you want to fire yourself. Fire him.
And then in my second season, I finished second. But listen to this: I won the Champions League with Arsenal, and then I went on to win the this UEFA Super Cup as well after. So I've won 2 trophies in 2 seasons on that one.
Super Cup.
So
hey, I just looked on our Euros fantasy. And it has a doubtful sign on Morata, we knew from his ankle being security, but it has a doubtful sign on Harry Kane.
Funny.
On Harry Kane.
His nose, his big nose. He injured his nose.
Oh, that pussy.
Trouble is, though, boss, I don't read a lot into that.
Opportunity. It could be an excuse to play Watkins, and England could win.
Yeah. I don't listen to a lot to that because I mean, even in the fancy football league we did in the Prem. It said, "Oh, he was doubtful, this and that," and
I know.
Was him out, and he played. You know, that's
what I always say. What's better because our fantasy, it's hard. They're screwing with you sometimes. You know, like you're saying, like they say, "Oh, he's probable," and then he doesn't play, and then they're saying, "Oh, he's doubtful," and the guy plays, and you've made changes already to your lineup. But in NFL, the American football, they have to be honest about these designations, or they get fined. Because they know what makes NFL run is Vegas and betting. And if you're and fantasy is huge. So if you say, oh, this, you know, that you don't put any injury and then your quarterback doesn't play on the weekend, they fine you, the NFL.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't been doing the Euros Fantasy League that much as well, but I'm actually in your group.
Yeah. I'm in
Yeah.
second, I think.
Yeah. I think I'm down towards the bottom, I think. I'm like, is there 14? I'm like 12, I think, or something
13
like
members. You're way down there, yeah.
that. Yeah. I haven't really been doing it. Like,
But yeah, if you don't keep like taking advantage of other little things, and the like in the FPL where you have those power, those different powers or whatever.
Yeah.
You don't do that stuff and change your team up and do other little tricks, it's hard to win.
Yeah.
There's Anthony Gunner 79. You're in 9th place.
Oh, nice.
Charlie's in first, little English guy. Tidy, my buddy Kevin. I'm in 4th now.
What chart is that?
Charlie FDT, young guy that Melina's friend.
Oh, he's not a Man City fan, is he?
No, he's Arsenal. He comes on our channel sometimes.
Oh, right.
Not all, doesn't like show himself, like just on a talking. But yeah, it has a little doubtful sign on Harry Kane. I just noticed that.
Yeah. I didn't look too much
I'm
into
gonna
that.
take him out then. I'm going to take Harry Kane. I put Ramsdale in just for spite because it's only one game, so it doesn't matter who your backup goalie is.
No.
So I put in Ramsdale.
Have you used your things yet?
Yeah, all the powers and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't used any of that.
Yeah, that's why you're behind. Like, yeah. You don't, like I said, you don't do all their little tricks and stuff. Okay, I did some sub. Yeah, I wonder if he's heard enough that Southgate says, "Oh, we're gonna start Watkins then."
Yeah, I hope so.
It would make England a lot more dangerous.
Yeah,
better opportunity to win against Spain if they played Watkins.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Yeah, they're putting all these fire ban warnings here, like camping, not to have fires because it's been so hot. And
so, have you been? Because I've been watching the show. Is that your sister that's been on your show?
Sister Kelly, yeah, she was on a couple times with me.
Yeah,
watching Canada games or whatever it was.
Yeah.
She's married to Ben White. Her husband's name is Benjamin White. He's a policeman.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's cool. Is she an Arsenal fan as well, or?
Yeah, the ladies more though.
Yeah.
Arsenal ladies. I bought her a few jerseys. Melina got her one.
Yeah, he's changed his bloody top now, hasn't he? What do you do, Dave?
No, I just felt like a change.
A Puma Arsenal. He's like one of those women hosts of shows where they have little,
change a wardrobe. I had a wardrobe malfunction, Anthony. I had a wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, Malia. I don't know when she put that comment, but yeah, there's 3rd place game tomorrow night. Canada, Uruguay. The Leeds United derby. What is that?
It's a Swiss chocolate drink. Swiss chocolate drink.
After you've been drinking alcohol, you want some chocolate milk? Okay.
Oh, blimey.
Had that stomach full of some milk.
Oh.
You'll be hurling like you're hurling.
He is. That's the worst thing you could do is drink that on top of alcohol.
Yeah.
Guys, you're making me feel older than I already am, for fuck's sake. Where am I slippers? Like an old man. I'm afraid of the world. No, I'm not.
You're Zach Dingle, though, aren't you, Dave? You're definitely Zach Dingle.
The rebel that you see before you. What you call me?
Zach Dingle. I said you are Zach Dingle.
No, I'm Twint from
number 1 squaddies. Should Martinelli start at number 9? Still one.
Kevin.
Kev says Super Sunday. Question.
God rest his soul, man.
Yeah,
It is a loss.
him and Sophie were such a good team on that channel.
It's a loss, man.
Oh,
you
the
know what I mean?
Hungry Squad.
It's a loss.
Yeah, it was such a good team, them two.
Yeah.
And he kept it real. Like, people be losing their minds, positive, negative, whatever. But he'd keep it real all the time, you know?
Yeah, it was a real loss, you know. That's the thing. People like that, they don't come along every day.
Yeah. Because I
Real-
did when it
a real
when it
gentleman.
No one had a
Yeah.
bad word to say about him.
Because
Everybody
when
liked
it
him.
was on the news, when it come out on the news, it said that he actually passed away from sepsis.
Yeah, so that means in the hospital,
Yeah.
he's waiting to get dialysis or whatever, and he got
Yeah.
infection, and the hospital killed him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Terrible.
an
It
open
happens
he
here,
had,
too.
like, he died from multi-organ failure. If you check it on Wikipedia,
Well, you get infection and your
Yeah.
organs shut down, you know?
there was
That's
like
what
a
sepsis
disease in a
does.
part of the heart as well.
Yeah.
That's what happened to this old broker. I took over his clients, but he kept going. He had like a heart attack. He goes into the hospital. He wakes up and his fucking leg is gone
Mm.
because he had a reaction and infection, and they had to cut off his. Like, unbelievable that this happens in this day and age.
Yeah. Dave will remember this. When you used to get like teletext and CFAX, when it's
Yeah.
I remember that when I was over there.
and I was reading it, and along the top, I can remember it. And a mate of mine went, like, in other words, he said, you got new Kevin Campbell, so you're going to be more of a one-man team now with Ian Wright. So what do you want about? We ain't got Kevin Campbell. Went on the CFAX, and it said up there, breaking news: Kevin Campbell signs for Everton for 2.5 million.
It was big money.
And I was like, oh god,
Big money back then.
yeah. Well, I was thinking, and that was the season that when we got rid of Kevin Campbell, we signed John Hartson and Chris Kawamia. Do you remember?
Yeah.
That was
Columbia.
yeah. And I think that was that this. And we signed Stefan Schwartz. We finished 12th.
Stefan Schwartz, the Swedish player. Yeah.
Swedish player. We finished 12th that season. 12.
Hartson we made some money on, but that Chris Kioma, that was the worst ever.
Oh, from Queen's Park Rangers, Chris Kawamia. Yeah. Oh, he was awful. And John Hartson was a £2 million signing from Luton.
And that's we made money. We sold them not much longer. We made money.
Yeah, we sold him to West Ham for 5 million, and then he went from West Ham to Wimbledon, that crazy gang, for 7.5.
And then didn't he go to Celtic?
He played for Celtic.
Yeah.
Then
I remember the Glasgow Celtic fans over here were pumped when they got Hartson.
Yeah.
Remember the fight? Remember when he kicked Berkovic in the mouth in training at West Ham?
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a bunch of stories like that where he beat guys up.
And hard. With venom. He kicked him with.
That's why he kept moving clubs, because he would hurt guys in practice all the time.
Yeah. But he kicked him with real hatred, with real venom. You see his face when he kicked him, he was like, he was just wanted to kill him.
Yeah.
Hartson was a tough.
He was Welsh, wasn't
he? Hartson's a tough boy, yeah.
He was Welsh, wasn't he?
Anyway. Yeah, and fucking like a kick off him, Anthony Bros. His legs. A kick off him is it's like getting a kick from Neil Ruddock. It's gonna send you into order. You know what I mean?
A kick from my cannon.
Big lads.
A kick from
all of that there, it's the muscle.
Did you you remember the final when we play against Real Zaragoza, and it was either Ian Wright or John Hartson? I think Wright he shot and it came off of Hartson or something like. And they both said no, it was my goal. No, it was my goal. But that was the game where we lost 2-1 and Naeem scored.
Remember the year before we were supposed to get killed by Parma and we beat them. And then the next year we were supposed to kill Zaragoza and we lost.
Yeah.
We lost, yeah.
We were defending champions.
He jumped up way too early for that ball.
Seaman,
jumped up way too early, David Seaman.
Yeah.
And then when they showed that old Ronald Koeman free kick to kill England, Seaman was bad on that. Like, he all struggled to get over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was amazing goalie and consistent, but he had a couple shockers here and there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Naeem goal. Yeah.
But so did Peter Schmeichel.
I mean, everyone did. Everyone had a. It's hard to be a
When
goalie.
Letitia played against United, he just demolished them.
You play long enough, you're gonna have some big errors, you know.
And the United players said they couldn't pick each other out on the field because of the jerseys, so they did a jersey change at halftime. They came out for the second half and they got stuffed again.
Oh, that was when they played in that grey kit, wasn't it? And Alex Ferguson said, "Yeah, we don't normally play in grey," and they lost 6-2 to Southampton. I can remember that. Yeah,
but they came out for the second half and they played crap as well, even though they changed the jersey.
Yeah. Did they come out with the red, the white and blue one at halftime? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah. They came out with the blue and white there. Yeah, they got massacred there, man. But that's Letitia. He's a genius, man. Genius.
Yeah.
He's on the Fat Footballer Club, Letitia.
He's what?
The Fat Footballer Player Club. Matt Letitia. He's on the board of directors.
Yeah. Did you know that
he never wanted to go to a big club because then you pay part-time. He wanted to stay Southampton because he gets to play every game.
Exactly. I tell you what a lazy player. But when he got that ball,
the
magic happened.
Yeah, like he could curl across, curl it into the net, smash one. He'd slice you up so many different ways, Letitia.
Yeah. I was actually told that his brother, right, was better than him. But his brother didn't
get a chance.
Yeah. Because he was originally from, he grew up in Guernsey. Matt Letitia. His family grew up in Guernsey.
Our Scottish viewers, well done with the Walkers. Well done, Scott.
You got the
Football Dad. He was on there earlier, hey?
Yeah, with me and Melina.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I came in when Melina. I came in the chat when Melina was on, and you guys were saying Football Dads was on earlier.
Yeah, Football Dads Army. Yeah, Lee was on.
What was that text message he got? He had a text message, didn't he?
I think from you.
No, it wasn't from me.
Michael Bublé.
Okay, Anthony.
Michael Bublé.
Michael Bublé. But yeah, I don't know. Lee's a cool guy. I like his channel.
I like Lee. I like
what he does too. I like what he does too. I like when he has you and Anthony and that other guy.
I like that he keeps doing his content.
The other guy, Steve Kirk, Scott Kirk or something. What is he?
Scott. Yeah.
Scott Kirk.
Yeah, he's good with all you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's making a bit of music now, so he's not kind of really been on. But I texted him earlier, but yeah, he was still waiting for a reply. He's time difference.
He's just become a granddad, Scott Kirk.
Oh no way!
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Speaking of grannies, Jesus Christ! Did you hear my story? This little guy, young Gooner Ty, he keeps wanting to make videos, and I'm like, you're not allowed to be on YouTube and my channel and social media. Like, how do you do it, this little guy? And I'm like, okay, well, get your mom or your, dad or someone to tell me it's okay or something. So he's like, my mom's 27. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And then he's like, my nan is 46. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm older than your grandma. And then I got in trouble because I said, oh, is she hot? Is your nan hot?
Have you been? Do you know what, Moss? Have you been watching with Tony with Early Doors? The show we do on Wednesday, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
When you have that old bigot on. I told Tony, I ain't watching when it's fucking old jizz on.
No,
but I like Early Doors. No, I like Early Doors. And
what was it? What's his name? Hot Fuzz. We do the good, the bad. We do the good, the bad, and the ugly on Wednesday.
He has different kind of humor, but I like it, that Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
It's a good show with the three lads. They're nice guys, man.
Yeah.
Jez doesn't come on that one. Jez doesn't
like Tony. Tony comes up with good ideas, too.
He's smart. Smart guy.
Tony's got good ideas and stuff for shows.
He's a smart guy. And he knows how to do a lot. I don't know how he does it, but like the intro and some of the things he can do, like during the stream.
Yeah, that's an underrated show. Early Doors is underrated.
It's good, it's quite good,
That's It's on his show, but I was the creator of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Wow.
Yeah, I was the creator of it, and I said, look, me early doors and get Fuzzy on there. I said, it basically what it was. That show was just trial and error. That was what it was.
Just trying
I said,
things. Yeah.
give it a go, and then we'll see what it's like. And I tell you what, the views.
That's that old Clint Eastwood movie, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
The Ugly, yeah. And I don't know. Tony's good at presenting the show, good at what he's doing. Fuzzy comes out with the one-liners when you didn't expect him to. Do you know what I mean?
You can miss his humor, but it's funny.
Yeah. And there's me. I just talk random shit.
The three of you complement each other.
Yeah,
it's good chemistry.
Yeah. It's sort of like you
know what
bounce
I mean?
off one another.
It's entertaining, yeah. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
Three nice guys.
Yeah.
They're like the three wise men. You know what I mean? Following the star of Bethlehem. Across the thing.
There's the Calgary Stampede, boy.
They're like the three wise men, Anthony. You know what I mean? On your horses.
A lot of hot cowgirls out there watching these.
It's a good show. Oh, here we go again. Oh, this is the guys. I don't want to be watching that. I want to see the women on a horse. Ah, well.
Oh man, but it's so hot out. You go to the Calgary Stampede, and there's all these festivals, and it's like a fair.
He's back again,
and they have all these shows on, and the girls are wearing like nothing.
Welcome back, Lee.
Lee, can you tell Dave it wasn't me that sent you that text message?
Like that Shaggy song. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Toad, I didn't even try. I mean, and I said I didn't even. No, I hadn't even told him what it said. So I haven't even told him who sent it or what it said. So it was funny though, man.
Yeah. What was it?
What?
What was it?
Do you want me to say what it was?
Go on, then.
Look at his beard's nice. Mine went all white.
Yeah. Got them white there, look.
I know, but mine was like almost all white.
Dave struggles to open a can of beer with those little arms of his. Laugh out loud.
And who sent that message?
I can't tell you who sent it, Dave.
Just like Pickford has trouble saving balls with his little arm.
I'm not a grass.
Honestly, it wasn't me.
I'm in Switzerland, Lee, so you know what I mean? Not much I can do about it, but yeah. I'll come to the UK in November.
Maybe Dre or AFC when you're ready.
It's time for me to start the way it's animal.
Yeah. Do you know when it comes up when Lee starts laughing, when he looks at it, he gets a text message, he starts laughing? I've played it. I played that little bit. I've played back and watched it about 5 or 6 times before I come on.
Oh, mate. All right, I'm not going to be around for long. I'm going to have about 15 minutes. I've got to go to bed. I'm knackered, man.
No problem, man.
I had a few things to do, a few things come up. That's why I had to bounce earlier. And just got back in. Look at the time. What's the time? You've been on for hours, Dave. 10:30 now.
Yeah, I've been on for 5 hours and 55 minutes and 59 seconds.
Oh my god.
It's better than his sleep streams.
How was your chicken, Lee? Was it all right?
It was burnt, wasn't
it? This guy's going on MasterChef, I'm telling you.
I made a nice little concoction, like I put a bit of tomato sauce, a bit of honey, some soy sauce, what else? Mustard, mixed it all up, and I poured it over the wings, and I put them in the oven, and I fucking burnt them.
Oh, that would have been good. What is that? Worcestershire sauce, the English?
Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Worcester.
Sauce. He makes his own sauce.
Saka sauce. I needed some
sauce. Like when you make the spaghetti bolognese, you put a little couple of drops of that in the spaghetti bolognese.
Yeah,
it's nice, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Mushrooms,
that's a trick.
You gotta have some fungus. You gotta have some mushrooms.
Yeah, mushroom.
Like chicken and waffles. You know what I mean? Chicken and waffles.
I'll make my own. I've got a little
the Dutch with their chicken and waffles.
That's the
Yeah.
Americans in the South, chicken and
I
waffles.
just tried and
Chicken
error.
and
I
waffles.
put stuff in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's like my stepson. He watches all these videos to do with bodybuilding and The Rock. And I turn around, I'm thinking, fucking hell, that oven's been on for ages. What's he cooking? He's cooking pancakes and he's drizzling, like, you know, he's copying what he's cooking and all that and what he's eating. I turned around to him, I said, you going to the gym? He went, nah, I haven't been to the gym. And he's fat.
Well, yeah.
He said, I
If
said,
you
you got to
eat
work
what
that off.
bodybuilders
Work
are,
out,
if you eat what bodybuilders do and don't work out, you're gonna get fat because they're
Exactly.
just building so that they can build muscle. But if you don't work out, you'll just get fat.
That's
Yeah.
proteins and that, isn't
cheat
it?
days. That's
Yeah.
probably cheat day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I said to him, he won't go to the gym with me anymore because I show him up in front because there's a
Underarm.
there's a couple of women in there he's got a crush on at the gym, right? Over in this David Lloyd.
You
And
know,
I turned around, he
Dad
like
is
that.
showing them up.
He said, oh, I'd done 10. So I gone like 10. I goes 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, you right, Hart? Yeah, I'm carrying on, mate. Yeah. And I'm just there. And he's doing, well, how come I done 10 and you've done 25? I said, well, that's just the way how it is, mate, you know. I said, but one day I said, you'll never be as good as me. So I
One
won't
of
even
those
bother.
things.
Yeah, old man strength. Old man strength.
I ain't been to the gym for years, man. I used to go. When I was boxing and that, I used to go to the gym.
Yeah.
I used to do.
I tell you what, Lee, after you've had a good workout in the gym, the best thing after that, go for a good swim.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Stretch.
Yeah.
Feels good on your muscles swimming. Yeah.
Yeah. Go
You
for a
can't
good
hurt
swim.
yourself either
Help
swimming.
you, yeah.
The gym's in London, though. I'm in London, yeah. The gyms are
People, and you know, and now it's football, so you'd always
Yeah.
go running because you got to be in running shape, and you go running
The
on the
gym's been
cement,
longer,
you know, for
yeah.
hours, and it kills your back, it kills your joints.
Yeah.
But if you go swimming, you're not hurting yourself, you know, and you get
Exactly. Exactly. I always say that, and because I
Relax the
don't get me
body.
wrong, I go to the gym, but I sort of, I know a little bit about my stuff when it involves that sort of thing, like, you know. But it's like this David Lloyd's up here. I'm not being funny. It costs you is £185 a month.
Jesus fuck. That's
£185 a month to go to David Lloyd's, and
$300
that's everything. So you can go swimming, you can go in the hot tub, you can go in the saunas.
You better be there every day for that money.
Cardio, yeah. So it's like what I said. You've got to. I said to him, I said, if you're paying that, I said you've got to go to the gym at least four, maybe 5 times a week.
Every day, do something.
Yeah.
Use the hot tub, swim. The other day,
Yeah.
work out. The other day, do cardio. You know, you better be there almost every day for that money.
You know what?
Yeah.
If that cardio, no, I can't have cardio. I've never been able to do that. It absolutely drives me insane.
Do you know what?
The weights.
Yeah, it drives me insane.
Cardio, I can't. The running machines and you know.
Yeah, that's why you swim. Swimming's the best cardio.
Swim is the best cardio, honestly, and not that it suits your muscles as well after a good workout in the gym. Believe it or not, it does.
The ladies,
Arnold and them used to do that. They'd work out hard and they'd go swim.
Yeah.
I like a steam room. I don't like the sauna either.
Steam
I like
is good.
steam.
Yeah, steam helps your muscles relax.
Yeah, they got it all there.
The sauna's too much for me.
Well, it was only 2-1 day. It was only 2-1.
2-1. 94th minute, Erling got a goal.
That's not bad.
Kiss your clean sheet goodbye. You know what I mean? That's what they said.
Oh yeah, I said earlier, didn't I, about the women's football? I'm not really a fan of it, and I might have upset.
I only really
they look
watch
good in a pair of shorts, though, Lee. They do look good
Arsenal
in a pair of
ladies and the
shorts.
Canadian ladies. Arsenal ladies and Canadian ladies.
The best thing about that England final,
good.
when they won it, the ladies, is when she took her shirt off and started swinging it above her head.
I went to
the American girl started that a long time ago.
And there's a West Ham one. I've seen loads of videos of her, a West Ham player.
Yeah,
assault, man.
Oh, that Aston Villa hottie, Lehman girl.
Lehman, I was about to say her.
Her and Doug Luiz, they both went to Juventus. How does that? That was a combo deal there.
Do you know what, Lee? Moss told us the latest. Do you know the final in the Euros is us in Spain?
Yeah.
There could be a doubtful that Harry Kane might be playing in
Yeah,
that
it
game.
has a doubtful sign on Morata and a doubtful sign on Kane right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good
That
news.
could be Southgate's
that
excuse
is good
to play
news. I said
Watkins.
play Watkins.
Play
Yeah.
Watkins.
And look, what we've been saying about Watkins, Tone. I keep calling you Tone.
He's
Anthony,
fabulous.
sorry.
He's fabulous.
Yeah.
My brother's
Yeah.
called Anthony and all, so you know. And
Oh, I don't mind. I've been called worse. I get called Anthony too. The missus calls me a prick, but
And
that's
like
a different
someone-
story.
The kid calls the old man.
Yeah.
blinded. My missus calls me a C word.
Oh, does she? I've been called that a couple of times, but not a lot.
Brilliant.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I reckon Watkins. I definitely would drop Trippier. I'd play Shaw in there for Man United.
Shaw's got to play now, and he come on
Yeah.
as a sub, didn't he?
Yeah, Shaw
Yeah.
looked kind of fit. He looked in better
Got to.
shape than he did
He's
in the
got to play.
Premier.
I know he ain't been fit. Didn't we take him last time, and he was unfit as well?
Yeah,
That's
he got
right.
hurt.
Yeah.
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 He looked fat in the Man United season, and now he looks like he's in better shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trippier's got to drop him.
He's a good player,
got
man.
no left
Oh,
foot
it's
at
a
all,
good player
has
in the story. Good
he?
player.
He's got absolutely no left foot. At least Saka sometimes can use his right foot. You know what I mean? On that left, that Anthony Gordon's got to play left wing, I think, as well.
Lee, I've been
right.
saying that is the balance in that England team hasn't been right. And I said if he went 4-3-3, play Gordon on the left, Saka on the right, Watkins in the middle, and then behind them play Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, and you could put Palmer in there. Because Palmer for Chelsea, he plays wide left or in the
Yeah.
middle. Now, if Anthony Gordon is not performing, you
Wide
could
right,
swap
yeah.
him for Watkins and then take Gordon off and put in Mainu.
Yeah,
I thought
know what I
Mainu
mean?
looked good.
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
After half an hour, man, you see everything.
Yeah.
After 20 minutes, you see everything. You can make changes then.
Yeah,
20 minutes, you can see what's happening. You know what I mean?
yeah, definitely.
You don't need to
Halftime
wait
make
for an hour.
changes.
You know what I mean?
You're down, make changes.
Yeah.
20 minutes, have a
Well,
look.
we have to go
You don't
1-0
need to wait for
behind
20
before
minutes.
we start playing anyway. Every game we've gone 1-0 down, we've started playing well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Like
And that
James
game,
Bond, yeah.
Latvia, Switzerland,
Rice gets a hold of it.
and Holland. All
Yeah.
three games we went 1-0 down.
yeah,
Mm.
and I'll be honest with you, that game against Holland, that was the best game that Foden ever played in this Euros.
Yeah, he was terrible all the other games. Foden
Yeah.
played good
The
last
whole
game.
team, I'd say, the football was completely. It seemed different. It was much better,
Yeah.
much more
And
intense.
nobody was hiding, guys.
I mean, but that's what
Nobody was
happens
hiding
because
from
you're just
responsibility.
taking a bunch of all stars, and sometimes it takes a while to click as a team, you know. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people were showing up.
Short tournament.
Foden was calling for the ball. Even if he lost it, he was looking for the ball. He was calling for the ball. He wasn't hiding. No one
He
was
had a couple
hiding.
of shots
You
and
know what I
all
mean?
from outside the box,
Yeah.
didn't he? Or just inside.
They had a go, yeah. They had a go.
Yeah, had a couple of shots. Done all right.
Lucky penalty. Lucky penalty.
whoa, it
but-
sounds like Nuno
No,
Tavares.
that's a penalty.
Tavares.
Lee,
is
I'm
gonna go to
winding
Lazio.
you up, man. Lee, I'm only winding you up.
Whoa,
Lucky
Sambi's gonna go to Sevilla
That
and
penalty.
Tavares to Lazio.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, bloody hell.
Holland were robbed. Holland were robbed.
You
Ah,
were, man. That is never a
Horrible,
penalty
horrible.
in all my years. That is never
In
a
all
penalty.
fairness, I said it wasn't a penalty, but I'll take it because England have had so
Nobody
many
minded
decisions go against us, haven't we, Lee?
yeah.
Even
So,
Holland
I would
is
say
scared to
I'll
run
take
over
it.
him. Yeah.
I'll take that.
It's a penalty anyway in my eyes. I wouldn't have gone mad if it would have gone the other way. I see the
Well, no,
studs
but
up.
he
Yeah,
didn't
the
call a
studs up.
penalty, and then he goes, looks at it, and calls a penalty, and it also hit Saka's hand. No one is talking about
Yeah.
When did it hit Saka's hand? I didn't see
in the
it.
little scramble right before he volleyed it. It got blocked. Saka took a shot. It got blocked. Came back at him.
Kinda
hit his
rolled
hand,
off
went
him,
over
man.
to Kane, and he shot it.
Well, no, I didn't see
And
it.
it rolled off him. It was like a pass, hand pass.
Didn't see that. I didn't see it.
Lee
I
didn't
didn't
see
see
it.
it.
Yeah,
I
like
must have
Arsene
blinked at
Wenger
that
back in the day.
This
Yeah.
VAR needs. This
I
VAR
I
didn't
needs.
blinked at that point. I didn't see it.
Arsenal
I
Wenger
didn't
didn't
see it.
see it. Didn't he?
Kevin Keegan, what did you think of the penalty? I didn't see that. No, jeez, I was no.
Arsenal
looking
Wenger
at it.
always said I didn't see it.
Harry
didn't
Kane is such a fucking mouth breathing fake
What?
bastard.
I tell you what, Dave, I'm disappointed in Mac Manus. I gotta be honest with you. He's got to be under the thumb. That guy.
Loser.
I know he works in the condom factory, but bloody hell, he is a loser working in the condom
He's
factory.
really letting his standards slip. Yeah, he's Loserville. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost someone.
You know.
Anthony's moving around the place.
Oh, he's moving. Oh, you like it better on that side? You like that side of it?
I can move everyone around here. I got the full.
Jury and Timber. Yeah, we're going to see a lot more of him next season.
Brilliant player, strong as an ox. He is an animal.
That'd be like having a new signing next season.
Yeah,
he will be. I think he could do a job at the left side. I mean, you know, shove Shevchenko out, put Timber in. What I would like. Now this is our manager, Mikel Arteta. I would, because he's a manager. You got to think he's leading by example. I would like Mikel Arteta just to bury the hatchet with Kieran Tierney, and let him come into back into our team. Honestly, yeah.
I'm a bit worried about his injury.
He's a good player. And in fairness, Scotland were not good at the Euros, but you know what? They actually have a decent team.
They beat my Norway. Scotland.
Yeah.
They're all right. He's part of a good unit there in their defence. He's a good player, Tierney. Solid, dependable. He's not like Zinchenko.
In the qualifying, Scotland beat Norway.
Did they? Well, I can't remember that. Yeah. Did they?
Yeah.
Odegaard's Norwegian, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Holland.
Fucking
Man City always fuck around and don't let Holland play for Norway. It's a bullshit. Odegaard plays every time like a good captain.
Football's coming home.
Soccer's coming home. Soccer's coming home.
Let's see what happens on Sunday.
You got it like first time. Look at that. It's coming. It's coming home. It's coming home.
Oh gosh. That song absolutely drives me mad now.
It drives me insane.
It does. Everyone go to them. Everyone goes, it's coming home. It's coming home. Oh, fuck off.
Soccer.
You know which is a better one though?
England gave the name soccer, so soccer's coming home.
I prefer the other one, World in Motion.
World in Motion.
You know what's a funny one as well? I think for England. Do you remember when they did the comedian did Vindaloo?
Vindaloo, yeah.
Come on, they're just
That's funny.
What was that?
It's a funny song. Len, the comedian. Fat Les.
That's it, yeah.
Vindaloo.
Gonna score one more than you.
It's a bit of fun. They're not taking themselves too seriously. Everyone's having a good time. It's good to sing along to. Bit of fun.
Yeah.
I live on Waterloo.
What was his daughter's name? His daughter's name was that singer. Oh, what was his daughter's name?
Oh, Fat Liz.
Fat Liz, yeah. His daughter. She was a well-known singer.
Oh, you're thinking of Keith Allen's daughter, Lily Allen.
Keith Allen. Lily Allen, that's it. Lily Allen, yeah.
Was that Fat Liz? Was he in that? Yeah, he might have
been. That was Fat Liz. Yeah, that's his daughter, Lily Allen, yeah.
Yeah, and Alfie Allen, the actor, his son.
Yeah.
He was in Game of Thrones, you know.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look at this bowl.
It's a good show, man. Game of Thrones. Here we go. Is he sitting on a? Was he sitting on a bull?
Bull.
What?
8 seconds of fun.
Oh shit!
Let him go. Look at
like
this
rodeo,
bull. It's huge. You have to piss the bull off too. You have to kick him, hit him.
Not too much though. Not too much, or he'll have you for breakfast.
You gotta annoy them because you want them to kick hard.
There you go.
He needs to release him out of the thing though. What the
Look, that bull's getting mad already. He's pissed off. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Holy
He's
shit.
He's gonna fly off there. Now save him. Save him. Don't let him get killed.
Oh my god, how can you do that? That's
Man,
mental.
the guys that
That's
go scare
suicidal.
go distract the ball,
no.
they save those guys' lives.
Never
I
going to
think
happen,
they,
Josh. Never
if
going
all
to happen.
four of us done that, I think
Sweet
David
Caroline.
I would be in traction for a year if I
Lee.
did that.
Oh, there's a barmaid in
Good
the pub.
sport, Lee. You're a good sport.
Oh, man.
You just
Oh,
made a
she's-
Chelsea fan very happy.
You should see her when they play that. You know, they've got the jukebox there. They put all the England songs on before the game comes on.
Yeah.
One of the barmaids is actually called Caroline, and that comes on. Oh, she goes mental. She goes absolutely fucking crazy. Bit annoying,
Yeah.
really.
We were singing it in the clubhouse on holiday where we was watching the game. And I stood there, I got my bloody England top on. I got my face painted as well, St. George's flag, and I got the England flag behind me, and I'm there, and bloody hell, did I draw centre of attention? I had this massive crowd around me, and we're all singing Sweet Caroline in the middle after we beat Holland 2-1.
Brilliant. I
Nice.
bet that was good.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
No, it was. It was good fun.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the memories, yeah. Something fun. It's the memories, yeah. It's a fun time.
Yeah.
It's a pity
Oh,
that the
but-
final is coming up, though, you know, because I've enjoyed it.
I ain't actually done a stream for a couple of weeks. I've had a few problems, but I'll be doing one this week if you're about.
Yeah, sure.
On Tuesday. Yeah, because I'm gonna turn in. I've got to go up in. I'm fucked.
Tuesday, I'll be around. I'll be around on Tuesday.
Yeah, on Tuesday. Yeah.
I'll be there on
Tuesday,
Tuesday.
I should be around as well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to beat Bielsa tomorrow night.
Well, yeah. We'll just. What's that?
Oh yeah,
Tony
Tony
Adams.
Adams plotting a pink
What is he
suit.
doing? Salmon soup.
Jesus Christ! I
Oh,
think he
Pink
needs to. I think he needs to
I love
start
pink
drinking
soup.
Guinness
Man.
again. He needs to start drinking again or something. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Looks like he has been drinking again. What that
Who
soup?
the hell talked you into
Yes,
wearing
isn't
that? Jesus.
Do you remember when you used to fight with Caprice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, I
Okay,
remember
now.
that. Yeah, it was all over the papers in them days.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a good defender, one of our best captains ever. Him
Oh,
and David
love.
O'Leary. Him and
He was a
David
real
O'Leary.
leader,
were
man.
best too.
David O'Leary, yeah, but
David
Tony
O'Leary,
Adams,
yeah.
Ronald
I remember
Koeman.
him
Koeman.
more towards the end of his career.
interested. Scott's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Adams actually got in better shape when he was older. With Wenger's diet regime and off the alcohol, Tony Adams was in good shape at the end of his career.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He used to
of course.
stand like that.
Correct,
Didn't
oh,
he?
yeah.
He was laying on his back.
He was only training 3 days a week, I think, because of his knees.
Back was hurting always, yeah.
You
Yeah.
remember
the
in the
back-
FA Cup final when Ray Parler scored the goal? We won the FA Cup.
Yeah,
Remember
98.
that? Yeah. 98. I
98.
think that was
Double,
Newcastle.
yeah.
Wasn't it? We played against Newcastle.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, who was it? I think somebody was supposed to get the nod over Ray Parler, but he turned out to be injured. I'm not too sure if it was someone like it might be someone like Lundberg,
98.
something like that.
Who was in the team in
And,
98?
He turned around, he went like that. He said, Parler, you're playing. He said,
Overmars,
no,
maybe.
he said I was on a piss the night before. He said I drank about 14 pints the night before. He said I come on, played the game. He said sweating like a bit, and he said I scored the winning goal in the FA Cup final. He said so. Wenger found out that I drank 14 pints the night before, and Wenger said to him, he said, "Well, I tell you what, whenever I put you in the team again, he said drink fucking 14 pints before you play the night before."
Man, it gave him something, a bit of oomph.
Hanging out with Merson or
He was
something.
underrated, though, man. He was
must
underrated.
be Merson. I can't think of who else
Underrated.
played there. He played
Overmars we had on
mainly
the.
on the right wing, wasn't it?
On the right wing is where he was
Oh,
playing.
no.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
not Overmars then.
Merson played. He was a forward.
Lundberg maybe.
Oh, could be Youngberg. Yeah,
Freddie Lundberg, I think it may have been
Lundberg,
Freddie
he was
Lundberg.
there.
He was there in '98, wasn't
yeah.
But do we even see now with Parler? He likes a beer, lads. He's not an
Oh,
alcoholic.
he's
but he
always
likes a
I see
beer.
him on Twitter all the time. Cheers, guys.
He's in shape. He's in shape,
Yeah.
Parler. He likes
He's
a beer.
always on the piss with Alan Brazil, isn't he?
he? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
When
Top
that was
off
the thing,
in
like
the sun,
Tony Adams and
drinking.
them, they would get hammered like Sunday night, Monday night, and then they would stop. Like,
Yeah.
they'd go on
Yeah.
a tear for a couple nights after
Yeah.
their weekend game, and then they'd be focused on training the other days.
Do you know who else used to do that? Drink like that? Roy Keane. Roy Keane used to drink like that. And he said, yeah, he said, I was in the pub the night before we had a game. He said, I didn't have a lot of beers. He said, I had 12 pints. He said, that ain't very long, is it? And it was like, fucking hell, bloody hell, Roy.
With the whistle.
Went, yeah. And he played a
Well, I
game of
know
his
the
own.
new gen, man. I was in London just this last season.
John,
With the
It was for the Brentford game, and 12 noon your time was a Man United game. So I go to the Arsenal pub for 12 noon, and I'm just, it was beautiful sunny out in England. I'm like, I just start drinking. But it was like, and then the Arsenal game was the night game. So by the time, we're out and we go to the pub after the game, it's like, 11 p.m. your time. So from 12 to 11, I drank 15 pints and maybe a couple whiskeys. But all this new gen were like, what? You were wasted. I was like, I wasn't even wasted. I mean, you eat, it's like 1.4 pints an hour. Like, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new gen, they don't know that you can drink, but you don't have to pound and get wasted in 1 hour. You just, for a whole day, you just consistently, you're drinking the whole time.
Pace yourself sort of thing, isn't it?
And I wasn't drunk at all. I wasn't hungover the next day.
The important thing is to have a lot of food as well. You need to eat
have food, have water.
Be...
Have water's the key.
That's my
and
problem.
if you don't have something to eat,
I suffer with the old
to line your stomach.
Oh, do you?
If you drink enough water, you won't get a hangover.
Yeah,
and if you mix your drinks, like you're having wine or whiskey and beer, if you mix, you'll get a hangover, dude.
If you mix it with wine, if you mix it with wine as well.
I generally stick to beer, but if I do, I might have a Jack Daniels.
I might have a whiskey.
Jack Daniels. Yeah, Jack Daniels.
No, none of that American, Canadian whiskey or Irish whiskey.
Yeah, I don't like
Jack Daniels is really bourbon. It's not whiskey.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Tennessee, Kentucky bourbon. Some Kentucky.
Tennessee, in it.
Tennessee whiskey is bourbon.
Yeah. I mean, the only hangover I get is when I wake up the next morning and I got the missus like that.
Bourbon. They say whiskey, but it's bourbon. See, straight bourbon.
Bourbon. What?
It's the same as Jack. That one tastes like Jack Daniels, even Dave.
Yeah.
It tastes like Jack Daniels.
I haven't opened it yet. Does it just mean it's like sweeter than the?
Yeah, it's just made a little differently. Yeah. Ours is made with rye whiskey in Canada. Canadian whiskey is with rye, so we call it rye whiskey.
Yeah.
I tell you,
our whiskey's a lot more like Irish whiskey. Ours.
Yeah. So a nice whiskey to have is Jameson's. Have you tried that? Like Jameson's got like a fruity taste to it. Really nice.
See, here's ours.
There's a couple of different ones. Yeah, they have like a black
Canadian
black label limited edition or something.
Nice.
Where does it say rye on it? But yeah,
what's that song? American Pie, Whiskey and Rye, isn't it?
Whiskey and Rye.
Yeah, Whiskey and Rye.
Yeah.
This could be the day that I die.
Rye is Canadian whiskey.
Yeah.
What's John saying?
Dinner's just a bit late for dinner. I'm going to bed.
Ours is a little stronger too.
43%. Oh my god, what's that?
11 p.m.
Canadian rye whiskey, so it's a little stronger. 43%.
Large chips and 2 pickled eggs. Right now, is everyone else got your dinners tonight? No, I already had my.
Which one is that,
wings.
Yeah, Lee had burnt chicken wings.
For the camera, bro?
What?
I had a nice lamb shank for dinner. I just use lamb shank
for our rough rider.
With nice mashed potato, minted gravy, and some veg. That's what I have for tea.
Oh, mustard.
Is this the perfect woman? Yeah. Maybe no arms, maybe no mouth, dude. Perfect woman.
Perfect woman. Yeah, she needs a mouth, just no voice.
Yeah.
I thought that was Tony Adams.
That's very sexy. Anyway, I've got to go, guys.
Lee, take care, man. Thanks for coming on.
Good to see you again, Lee.
Take care, Lee. Have a nice one.
I'll send the link out for the for Tuesday. I'll sort it out over the weekend.
I'll be there.
Hopefully Scott might come on. You're welcome, Moss, if you're about.
Usually my daytime here.
I
Yeah.
send it on to you, the link, if you want to come on.
Moss
Yeah.
Sports World, and what am I on IG? CK
Maybe
Moss.
try to get Melina on. Maybe Melina wants to come on for a while.
Yeah, anyone can come on. It's all right.
Let's try to branch out, yeah. Let's try to branch out.
Yeah.
Maybe ask Dre. Maybe Dre wants to come on.
Yeah, you're blinded.
You
Yeah.
can always send it to
I think I can only get
comment
about,
on
I
one
think
of
I'm
my-
only allowed 6.
on my channel or something, and then I get it. Yeah.
I think I'm
Or
only allowed
IG.
6 at a time because I've got the free.
I put in private chat if you don't have my IG, it's CK Moss 16.
Sorry?
Take a screenshot. If you go into the Birdseas
On our
chat, Lee,
private chat right now with Dave here, old school
private
gunner.
chat, you could take a screenshot of that.
What's IG?
Instagram is,
Instagram.
I'm not on Instagram.
or
I'm
just
not-
make or send a link onto my channel, comments or something on one of the, because then it just pops up as soon as you get a comment on YouTube.
Yeah.
It always
I'll
just
do
pops
that.
up anyway. Yeah.
I could do that. I'll do that. Yeah, all right.
Or send it to Dave and tell him to send it to me. He's in my WhatsApp group.
Okay.
I can do that, yeah. I can
I'll
do
do
that.
that. All
Come
right,
on,
guys.
we sort something out, Leo. We sort something out.
All right. Then. I can't hear anything.
You muted yourself, Anthony.
I was talking to someone.
Oh.
Well, he's playing games with us. He's playing games with us.
Can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
I don't know,
He's
man.
playing games with us.
Can't you hear me?
Yeah, the
Anthony, I've
cat
been
man.
around the block, bro.
Yeah.
Many
If you
times.
come on the show, Moss, he pays you by check.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's what he,
Melina paid me with this.
Wow.
That's cool.
signed as well.
Captain Odegaard.
Oh.
Captain Odegaard.
Right, guys, I've got to go.
Disappeared.
See you later.
Lee,
I'll
see
see
you
you later,
later.
Lee. Have a nice one.
Okay, he's gone for real this time. I thought he was going to play games with us again. Okay, guys, I got to go. And then, like, he's still there. All right, guys, I got to go this time.
There's the ball.
Big up, Lee, man. Lee's a nice guy.
The Tonka.
Oh, it's the Canadian buffalo.
I'm just gonna go and make a drink, Dave. I'm fine.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem.
See, look, I'm in the Hall of Fame here. In Saskatoon. And the
That's
Saskatchewan,
nice, yeah.
our province sports Hall of Fame too.
Saskatoon.
Saskatchewan.
One day I'm gonna be in the YouTube Hall of Fame.
YouTube Hall of Famer.
Longest
Old
channel to never
Longest
make it.
stream without sleeping.
Longest stream that meant nothing. That's a joke. Longest YouTuber that never achieved success. Number one.
Both of us on that picture.
Yeah, both of us there like that. I'll be old school gunner. 20 years from now, I'll be on my channel. Yeah, Moss, what do you think about it? And you'll be like, my hip. And I'll be like, oh, my back.
We just signed Odegaard's son. What the fuck?
Yeah, we'll be afraid to go outside. Oh,
We signed Freddie Lundberg's son, I guess, the other day.
Yeah,
The little kid.
yeah. I saw that. That was a nice photo. And Mertesacker was there.
The payer.
But it's going to be
Oh,
interesting.
man, what do I got to do tonight? I got almost no work done again.
Oh, shit.
I got the emergency stuff done, but not that good. Oh, man, I got to send those forms to that lady. Jesus.
You have like a to-do list, yeah? You have like a whiteboard. You put things up on it, no? Like,
I try to. I write down lists and then try to
things
get
will
them
be
done
okay, though, man.
day
Like you said,
or for the
do the
week.
emergency stuff, yeah? The things that are, you know.
I'm just trying to, get the things that are super important done. Because I was away watching the soccer in the States. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Doing Euros during the day, watch alongs. What am I doing?
And you went to the Copa America, man. That must have been an experience, though. I mean, I was honestly like, not
It
in a
was
bad
awesome.
way, but I was jealous, man.
Man, I haven't lost going to see Arsenal. I haven't lost going to see Canada.
Your photos, man. You were eating out everywhere. Yeah, like I said, you haven't lost, but
there's good Mexican food down there. Holy St. Louis.
Yeah, and
St. Louis was a good city. I like St. Louis.
It looked fun, and like America.
And then we went to Kansas City. They got really good barbecue.
Yeah, and America's probably like Canada. I've never been to Canada, but like the sports bars are proper ones. Like so many screens. Everything is.
We were partying with Panamanians, cheered against USA in USA.
It looked fun, man. I was jealous.
It was Canadians and Panamanians cheering for Panama.
They
beat USA. That was fun.
You're a friendly guy, yeah. It looked cool. And you were in Orlando, for fuck's sake. I love Orlando.
It was hot. Oh,
I love Orlando, man. It's been 5 years.
And then all of a sudden, like a crazy rain, like just power rain.
Like a monsoon.
Like 10 minutes, and then it's gone and beautiful again. It was wild. We were trying to walk home to our hotel because I was going to do a stream for the hockey draft while I was there in Orlando. And we were like, man, I was messaging people. I can't get to the hotel. The rain is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, like a thunderstorm, yeah.
Like I was there with hurricanes. Like it was so beautiful and sunny. All of a sudden, just boom, like. And then it was like 10 minutes gone, and then it's beautiful again and humid.
Yeah, I was there for hurricane season, but it passed over. Luckily, it passed over Miami, and it went. We got like the tail end of it, yeah. And I saw the tops of the trees, like the palm trees, started to shake and bend. Yeah. And then the rain became incredible, and we thought we were going to be flooded out. And then I looked, and then finally it broke, and it passed us by. I was like, "Fuck! Thank God for that."
I was going around on an
bend. It's like, oh shit.
I was going around on an e-scooter.
Cool. That's fun. Huh? You have to be careful on those, though, man. They can go fast.
Yeah, that one was pretty fast.
They can go fast, yeah.
I was going right out on the street because a lot of the sidewalks had construction and stuff. And I was like, "Oh man, I better bird. These cars are coming."
In London, the kids were breaking them.
Oh man, I almost get hit by those e-scooters because I'm Canadian, so I'm looking the wrong way on the street.
Yeah.
In London, and fucking all of a sudden, e-scooter flies right in front of your nose. I'd hate to be driving in London. It would be madness.
In London,
it would not be fun driving. Like here, we're on like freeways, and it's like, oh, easy drive, go home.
Now, my country,
there. You got tourists, you got e-scooters, e-bikes.
My country is worse, yeah, but that's because they don't plan it as well. I mean, they just don't plan it as well. And Irish cities tend to be like Dublin. The streets are very
because originally they were like these Roman. They were like little centers, and they went circular around them, and it doesn't make sense anymore. You know,
Irish streets are very narrow, like Dublin, and it's very tight. Like when I was in America, there's more space to actually drive.
We all have big trucks and SUVs.
In Ireland, everything is tight, so you need to be Formula One driver, man. That's my experience anyway. It's Irish streets are tight. It's difficult. In America, there's like
better to get like an e-scooter or have an e-bike in Ireland.
And in America, when you come onto the motorway, it's like they give you more space to as you're approaching it. The approach road is like double as wide.
They give you a lane to go into and then turn.
Ireland, it's tight. It's difficult. America's like, you know what I mean? Everything.
Yeah, we drove from St. Louis to Kansas City like 3 hours. So easy.
Yeah. Good transportation links.
Yeah.
Ease of transport. That's why everyone's got a car, man. Well, they need it as well. Apart from New York.
It was a Ford Edge. It was kind of shitty.
New York, they don't need a car, but everywhere else you need a car in America. I mean, in Miami, you need a car.
Yeah. LA, everyone has a car. LA, everything's on freeways. Texas is like up here, like everything's spread out and freeways and
huge, wide open plains.
Yeah.
Stuff like Wyoming, Dakota. I mean, they're big places, right? I mean, like Canada as well.
That's just below us.
Canada is massive.
Dakota. Yeah, we're way bigger.
Canada's huge. Canada is massive.
My province is like the size of Texas, yet we only have like 1.2, 1.3 million people.
Yeah, sparsely populated as such. But I look on Google Maps, I see how big it is. It's massive, where you are.
Most of the north is just, it's like hardcore forest, lakes, like super cold in the winter. They call it the Canadian Shield. It's just hard rock and lakes and forest.
Yeah.
Now the mosquitoes are getting bad. You go up north to the lake, you just get eaten alive by mosquitoes. It's crazy. You have to put tons of spray and shit on.
They're bad here too, but it's the heat.
You have no idea how bad it's going to be in August here. It's going to be nuts.
Oh,
because it's been perfect weather for mosquitoes to go be crazy this year. Wet spring with puddles everywhere, and now really hot. It's perfect season for mosquitoes to be nuts.
Where you are is much bigger than Texas.
Yeah, it's a massive province. People don't even know where we are. And then I asked someone like in South Dakota or Utah or somewhere, do they know my province, Saskatchewan? No clue. Absolute zero clue. I'm like, I'm right above you. Like, you have no idea.
Yeah.
These Americans are clueless. They only know their one little area, and that's it.
They think Europe is a country.
Yeah.
A lot of them, What is NT?
I think it's like United States, where it's just a bunch of states.
What is NT? Northwest Territories.
Yeah, NWT, Northwest Territories.
Yeah, it's big, Big,
Yukon.
Big. Yeah, the Yukon,
And the Nunavut is now a new territory.
Alaska.
That's American. They bought
it's America. They bought it.
They bought it from the Russians. They sniped it.
Yeah, to protect themselves, man.
Before Russia became commies, it was from the old Tsar.
It's crazy how big Greenland is, though.
Oh, Greenland wants to join our like North America or whatever. Like for
Greenland is like the size of Canada almost.
Yeah, but there's barely any people.
Fuck. Europe is small.
Old Viking. So yeah, it's proven now that Vikings were here well before stupid Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, before 1492,
Now they think even like the Vikings showed those Templar knights that a lot of them became pirates, like eventually, like their families, like they had all this money and they became pirates, like English guys and French guys and all of them and Scottish and
Viva España.
A lot of them became pirates, but like they knew from the Vikings showed them that you can get over to this land over in North America. And they used to come.
It was England to win, John.
I'm going for Spain. Fuck it. I was cheering for England in 1990, Anthony.
Not the best team to win, man.
Italian 90. I was cheering for Bobby Robson, Gaza, and the boys.
Yeah, you know what? What a team!
And then I ended it. I ended my England cheering after that.
What a team! That was my first World Cup I watched was '86.
All right, Dre.
And then '90 was
me
my
too.
second World Cup.
86 was my first.
Yeah.
Great to have you here, Dre, bro.
Maradona changed our lives.
Did
forever.
No, Dre, we want to see your we want to see your home. We want to see your kitchen, everything.
Oh, it's just a room in the back, man. Just a room.
We want to see your appliances. We want to see everything. All right,
nice
Dre.
to see everyone again.
Hi, Dre.
Are you good, man? You had a long day, yeah? You good?
Very long day, man. Honestly, I'm only going to come in there for like a 20 minutes, pay my respects, talk about Kevin Campbell for a bit, and then jump off. But yeah, what do you call it? Started at 5 a.m. today, man. Long ass day, and finished at 8 at night.
Yeah, you look tired, bro. No disrespect.
Shattered.
You look
tired,
bro.
Completely
no offense,
shattered. But yeah, I thought I'd just jump on. I've been watching.
You have a good job, bro. At least now you got yourself a good job, and you're getting things moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've been unemployed for a bit, so obviously having a job and a good paying job is very good. You know what I mean? I've got stuff to do.
You're on the right road, man. You're doing things.
Tell the rest of your English young generation. Do that too.
What's that?
Trey's a good man, guy. Trey's a good
Tell
fella.
the rest of the English young guys that.
Oh yeah. They're all on the road and doing crap, and I got friends like that, but you know, I'll keep a steady head on myself, innit?
Yeah, you want to do something with your life, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm only 21, but I've got stuff to do.
Yeah.
Stuff to do.
You know yourself. You're your own man.
Yeah, man.
You're wise, man. You got a wise head on your shoulders.
I got one of the Qatar balls here at my office.
Okay, cool. Send it over to me. I'll give you my address later. Post it over to Switzerland. I accept your offer. Anyone wants to like send me anything, guys? Like maybe take some of those pictures off the wall there where Moss is. You can send them over too. You know what I mean?
We're auctioning things off today.
UBS.
No, I sent you a super chat, Steve.
Ray.
We could auction, Dave. We could auction off my ex-wife, the Russian. She's always available for money.
Jesus. Fair enough. Dre, what are your thoughts about the game on Sunday, bro?
Oh, I don't know. It'll either be England's biggest humbling or, England will finally do it. It can go either way. I was hoping for that bank holiday on the Monday, man. That's what I care about. But
Kane is doubtful, Dre.
Oh, is it?
Could play walk-ins and win.
No, you never know, innit? But if they don't play Kane and they lose, I'll be like, oh, Kane would have played. So
yeah, they have built-in excuses.
He's going to keep the same team. If everyone's fit, he's keeping the same team, and he'll make the same changes.
Yeah, and they'd be so better without Kane.
Anthony, you started all this, bro.
Dingle.
Blame Anthony. It's you.
Dingle? Who's a dingle now?
Dingle. Come on the stream, man. Come on for 10, 15 minutes.
Do you think I look like Zach Dingle? Be honest.
Zach Dingle, let's get him up there.
He does, Sonny, from Emmerdale.
Dingle man? Dingle man.
Oh my
God. I look like Prince from Jaws. Dude, Anthony, you're to blame for
Great.
all this.
I take it you're saying, yeah, you do. He does.
He does. He looks like what's his name as well? I want to get the name. I want to get the.
On Sunday, the luck will run out. On Sunday, the luck will run out.
I'm getting it up
now.
What's his name?
You're to blame for this.
Oh, he looks like a character in
Steve, you could be a multi-millionaire for a lookalike. You could
Anthony, don't talk to me. You don't exist anymore. Thanks. You're dead to me now. That's Anthony, man. Off the Christmas card list. Dre, I like your mustache, man. I like what you got going on.
Thank you, mate.
Look smart, bro. Look smart. Clean.
Now, I said if you were to shave off your hair and grow out your beard, you look like thing off
I gotta go take a dingle. I gotta go take a dingle myself here.
Only Fools and Horses. Jesus.
Yeah, what's that guy called? I forgot his name. The
bald one.
Oh, I forgot his name.
One.
Yeah, he's bald. He's old. He's old as hell. I forgot his name.
Shadrach.
Denzel.
He's typing in Shadrach.
Who, Denzel? I can take it, lads. Just keep pouring on the pain. Just remember, what goes around comes around. Every dog has his day. I'll be back. Yeah.
Every dog has his day.
The McManus Gaming, I've just connected to your YouTube channel right now. I don't know, is that a good or a bad thing? But anyway.
The one in the you got a vote, not Adrian Edmondson.
What?
Oh, I forgot his name. He's the old guy in Only Fools and Horses. That's all I know. And he had like a big grey beard. I forgot his name.
Granddad.
Albert.
Yeah, that's Albert. Yeah. I said if you grew up your hair on your beard, and you. Yes, you. OSG. And you were bald.
Me.
Yeah. If you were bald when you had your number one all over and you grew out your beard, I said you look like Uncle Albert.
True. Is it that one? Join the wall, and he goes, "Oh bloody hell! Is that the time?" Join the wall.
Oh God!
He went to speak to the girl in German. When I was in Germany, I learned some German, and then said, "Okay, ask her." And he said, "What is your name?"
And I said, "Zach Dingle."
Zach Dingle. I think I look like Quint from Jaws.
No, you're not Quint from Jaws.
But I'm
definitely
Dre,
not Quint.
just so you know, I'm Dre. I'm actually going for Billy Ray Cyrus, Achy Breaky Heart. You know what I mean?
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a mullet at the back. I'm gonna tie it like a ponytail. You know that singer? It's a long time ago now, bro. That's Miley Cyrus's father. Yeah.
Do you know what? He's when he comes on his string, his daughter is going to be that song, isn't it? What was that song go? I can buy myself flowers.
Oh,
Uncle
that Miley
Albert.
Cyrus song, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, man, this is really going for it. I'm Uncle Albert, and everything is going on there. But
Uncle Albert.
Dre, thoughts on Sunday? Let's hear it.
I
The
don't
big
know.
one, bro. It's the big
I
one,
don't
bro.
know. I'm honestly split, honestly, because Spain play really good football, and England just somehow to get the results. No English
Yeah.
person or England fan can say England have been playing well. We haven't.
No.
They've been getting the results, and that's what it's boiled down to. So I don't know. Spain can kill off teams, and they've got Rodri, they've got Yamal, they've got Williams, they've got good play. Carvajal, I think he should be playing. But yeah, they've got experienced players and they know what they're doing in that. And Fabio Ruiz, you know what I mean? They've got decent players in there, but it just
and the coach is good, yeah. De La Fuente, he knows.
He's class. He's class. It just depends if Southgate and the team actually want this and learn from last Euros. You know?
Yeah. Second final we've been in. We got at least win.
Let me put it to you this way, guys. Spain beat France and Spain beat Germany. Are England better than those two teams?
If we came up against France, we would have lost.
On paper, yeah. You look at that England team, and every player you write down their name on paper. Yes, we on paper we can win this tournament. But then when you look at the performances, what we've been playing on the pitch, it doesn't look. It don't look like it at all. Honestly, we've been playing absolutely crap. The balancing right there in the team for starters. So he's got to jumble it up. The best game, obviously, we played against was against Holland. That was the best game we've played. The rest of them have been shit.
Yeah,
in all fairness, and they have been shit. But it's like what I said. Southgate, you've got. I mean, we've been told now. Moss said up here, he read out to us that Harry Kane might be doubtful for the final.
No, if he's a doubt, what is he going to do? Does he change up completely? Does he go with someone else up front? But I think Watkins has asserted himself in the starting team, whether Kane is fit or not. But Southgate ain't going to do that because it put Kane in that scenario where Watkins was. He would have looked for a cutback or he would have came back on himself. He wouldn't have had a shot. How many players in that position would have had a shot? Or if he had a shot, it might have went over the bar. He would have missed. I don't think he would have, finished that off. It's easy to say,
he goes back too far. He's back too far. Yeah. I mean, there's times I was saying to Dave, when we've been playing in those group stages, all for those games, bloody Kyle Walker was up further to the pitch than what bloody Harry Kane was. So
Kyle Walker, he was the furthest person forward. And I was thinking, what the hell? Why is he there? But I think Kyle Walker don't really play well with Saka as the other winger. I think he's better with Trent and Saka. But my whole England setup is different. I'd go with a 5-back because that's what we have to do. And why is only Shaw coming into the team now? He should have played from the beginning.
He's injured. He took an injured player, didn't he? With Shaw.
Yeah, that's a bit bullshit, in my opinion. How can you take an injured person? That's a bit shit, in my opinion. Because how can you take someone who's someone else deserves a place in the team? Play for about 75% of the competition, and he's not even started. I don't think he started last game. It was Trippier that started, and he came on.
Started, and he replaced him with.
What's Trippier doing there, man? He ain't wanted to start. He's been shit for Newcastle this season, arguing with fans and everything like that.
His crosses and his free kick delivery are shocking, man. Trippier.
Well, if you brought someone to be a set piece person, you play Ward-Prowse because he's better. He's a better set
he's
piece.
Top notch. He's dead ball specialist, man.
Exactly. So if you look for a player like that, you know what I mean. You're going to get that, but he has to play the right team. He can't persist, and if it's not going well for Kane, you got to take him off. And we've got Tony. If it comes down to penalties, we've got great penalty takers. I back our chances at penalties.
Exactly,
even if that far. And we've showed the character for, as we say, mainly the black players to take the penalties and score. Because last Euros, they all got the blame. Well, they did miss the penalties, which are fair, but the racial abuse was crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
that was wrong. I didn't like that. And all fairness,
you
I
can
mean,
get them sick for missing a penalty, yeah, but not being racist. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, I don't agree with
Pay
that.
for your
Being that
country,
was
you
way
know.
too far.
You should be
And to be
ashamed of
honest
yourself.
with you, you think of it, Saka was only young, and you think of it, the weight he had on his shoulders to take that
Yeah.
penalty. You know, I really felt for him. To answer Manus's question, no, we shouldn't have took Rashford and Grealish. I don't know why people keep saying should we take Rashford and Grealish. I know he might be only joking, but in all fairness, I would have rather took Zach Dingle and Shadrach if that was the case.
He's up there. he didn't get the call up. He's back in Switzerland.
Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. I'll have my day in the sun. Trust me. I will have my revenge.
He's streaming
I'll
with
be
his
like,
teddy.
I'll be like Arnie, guys. I'll be back.
His dad
I'll be
is
like
Ollie
the Terminator,
Watkins.
guys, in the gun store. Hey, you can't fill that up in here. Yeah, wrong.
I think if he been come on, Manus, come on the show.
McManus, should Kane start
come on,
against
man.
Spain?
Let's have a
If
chat.
not, who would you start?
Ollie Watkins.
Ollie Watkins, he deserves a start, man. Like, even though, because everyone rules this out, that Tony's header was vital for the last game. Who the hell did we play? I can't remember. Was it Switzerland?
The last match?
Yeah, was it Switzerland?
Yeah, it was Switzerland. We beat him on penalties, didn't we? He took that penalty against Switzerland.
Yeah, and then Tony came on, and then
Yeah.
with that header. When I was thinking, wow, that's a great header. OSG, how was the when England played Switzerland? How was it? The atmosphere in Switzerland?
They were good. They were well up for it before the game. Everyone was full of confidence. The fans were buoyant. Everybody was out to support the team. After it was like a fucking graveyard. It was like cemetery. People were freaked out and annoyed at the team. But my buddy went to Dusseldorf, actually. He went to Germany to see the game. He was in the stadium. He said that Switzerland sort of switched out the goalkeepers when the penalties came because England knew the way Jan Sommer was going to dive. Right. That they should have substituted Sommer and put in the reserve goalkeeper. At least then it was like an unknown quantity, and maybe they would have had a better chance of penalties. But everybody here, I mean, when the games start here in Switzerland, it's a small country. Literally at 6 p.m., there's not a soul on the streets. Everybody is home or in the public viewing. There's nothing happening. Like a lot of the games, I actually worked through it. And trust me, at 6 o'clock, there's like, it's like zombies. There's like nobody around.
Anyway. Yeah, watching the game, yeah.
Yeah. But there was a lot of fervor, obviously massive support, and real disappointment when they lost it. I mean, it was tight. I mean, this was a good Swiss team, and it could be the end for players like Sommer. I think he's going to be old enough the next time.
Maybe
a lot of players, I think, will not be around anymore. So there was real disappointment. Yeah, Shaqiri, maybe even Xhaka. But the way they went out was just like with a whimper, and they were disappointed. Yeah, the penalties, it was like the best team won. No doubt about that. But it was very disappointing for them the way they went out in the end there. And now it's over.
Fair enough.
Disappointing for them, yeah. Disappointing. I mean, they're disappointed. Yeah. I think they thought they had a chance. Because against Germany, you know, they put it up to them. I think they thought maybe they had a chance. But as soon as England got the equaliser, there was only one team in it.
It was England,
pressure.
The momentum was with them.
Swiss goal. So they weren't quite up to the challenge, unfortunately. But England have some great players, but it's when they face adversity, England tend to come alive. They go a goal down, and then they start to play.
Yeah.
If Switzerland went 2 up, I think it would have been interesting. But 1-0, and I don't know what they were doing against Saka, but bro, last season, he did the exact same thing for us, like how many times? He cuts in on his left. The last thing you want to do is let him come in on his left.
Yeah, and he delivers,
He just let it fly. I mean, okay, it's one thing knowing how to stop him. It's another thing actually doing it. I know that, realistically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it was just a brilliant goal. And that just sunk Switzerland. As soon as he scored, you could see the confidence just drain out of the team. They were gone then.
Yeah, they were gone, yeah.
They were gone, man. As soon as he equalized, it was like England were just buoyant. Switzerland were gone. Am I going to be live streaming? No, I'm not. Because I'm going to go to my friends and we're going to watch it. And we're going to eat
Exactly
and drink.
what I'm doing. I'm not watching
Merry.
any
So
streams.
I'm taking a break just because I'm going to watch it at my friend's place. And we're going to have a
And
laugh.
think of the amount of people that's what you got to be when you do all these watch-alongs and everything. As I've been saying, obviously the games that no one really watches, and how many people are going to be watching that? All eyes are on this game.
Yeah.
There are plenty of content creators making content for that. So rather just rest up and you know what I mean, keep it chill and that's personally like me.
And the next day maybe do a review.
Yeah, maybe review after or a post game analysis or something like that. You know, I'm going
Spain
to my
5.
cousin. My cousin bought a new house, so I'm going to go there with my other cousins. Yeah, it's good, man. But yeah, we're going to go watch the game there. So it'll be a good
He
blast.
bought a new house. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Not a house, sorry, flat, sorry.
Yeah, but he bought it, huh? Cool.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He's doing all right, huh? He's doing all right.
Yeah, he's got his nice his older cousin, he's like 26, but he's got his own his little place, his little palace now, isn't it? And Croydon. So yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, and Croydon has been regenerated, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's modern flats. The whole block is new, yeah.
It's coming up, man. You know what I mean? Croydon is a city now. Croydon's a city.
He's got a sales job, innit? He's a sales and a commission, everything commission. So
yeah. One day that'll be you, Dre. One day that'll be you, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to get into that field, but you know, because I can talk in it. But
you can talk,
follow it through.
And you're
but this job right now that I've got, solid. I'll be real.
Sounds good. It sounds good, man. It sounds good because I can hear it in your voice when you were telling me.
Like me personally, I get up early because I like it. I'd rather get up early and then leave work early. Get out of there.
Yeah.
I don't want to stay there from 4, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I want to be home. You know what I mean? Or at the gym or doing something else. Or watching the football, you know?
Yeah.
Steve, did you know the McManus is on commission in that condom factory?
And McManus in the condom factory, yeah. Well, he got the order wrong.
Commission.
He got the order wrong between the Asian order and the African order. He got the sizes mixed up.
Oh, right.
That's what happened there. So
That's a good one.
This month's commission has been shelved until next month.
Well, they have missed him last week because he was away on holiday in Weymouth. I come back from Weymouth today. So
it was like, for the Asian customers, it was like putting on a rubber glove up to their elbow. It was like, what am I meant to do with this? And then for the African customers, it was like a bad case of.
Does
McManus customers, it was a bad case of blue balls.
Is McManus the test monkey?
Too tight on the member. They call it on the member. They were too tight.
Oh god!
Jealousy will get you nowhere. McManus. Zach Dingle at his finest. Good old Zach.
Come on, man.
When I come back to the UK, if I ever meet up with any of you, I'm going to bring a T-shirt with Dingle on the back. Dingle number 10.
Dingle number 10.
Then you can all be like this, Zach Dingle, like that, and I'll be like this then.
The Bellingham
King. Yeah, no, what you used to say. You God, no, me, Zach Dingle.
Maybe I can be Zach Dingleberry.
Dangleberry, did you say?
No, Dingleberry. You don't know what a dingleberry is, no? Is that an Irish thing?
Who, me?
Anybody? Do you know what a dingleberry is?
No, I thought it was a fruit.
Trust me, the last thing you want to do is eat these. I'm not going to say it on air.
Oh, God,
I'm not going to say it on air.
It's not piles, is it, Dave?
No, worse. For the Asian community, it was like a sleeping bag, yeah. Especially Southeast Asia, I think, in particular.
Yeah, all Asia, man.
I posted the link in the WhatsApp group, Dave. You could add it, Trey and Saskia if you want. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it come up on what? Yeah.
He's doing a stream on Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay, that'll be good.
Guys, thanks for taking a piss out of Zach. Yeah,
gonna drive. I mean, I've been on your show for a while. You know, I've been on your show for a while. You don't send out invites, you know, the link anymore and all this and that. And I'm thinking maybe I'll come on your show in 2 years' time, thinking like, and I thought to myself, wow, fucking hell, that might be a bit too soon.
Loser, like
Dave. So
Old school loser.
Old school loser.
Yeah.
Old school.
Definitely.
Old school loser. Jesus, Dave's channel is really a real pile of shit. Yeah. Look at Dre. Dre's in the house, man.
Did
Dre,
you guys
you're a
hear
warrior,
about the new thing about Arsenal, the ticket balloting system?
No.
Well, their review of it, because obviously it was the first season of them doing the ballot, and fucking bullshit. They said they really liked it. Everything went well. Only a small handful of people, only 4 people I heard. Oh, what was the thing? Only 4 could only. Oh shit! What was it? Only 4
I'm
people.
getting slaughtered.
It's the OSD.
OSD, old school dingle.
Yeah, he's got OSD.
Oh god!
It's like a syndrome.
I tell you what, whoever
Yeah,
made
but
that
Dave,
up
what
for
were you
you,
saying about the ballot,
that's
bro?
bang out of order. That's bang out of order. Whoever made that up for you, I can't.
You're
believe
against
that.
the ballot anyway, Dre.
Oh yeah, I'm anti-ballot, man.
Let's
I'm
go.
anti-ballot.
You popping on, Scott? Say hello to Zach Dingle.
Scott, like, yeah, and Dre, you know what time it is, bro. I mean, you're a fan, you know what I mean? You're connected to the club, yeah, you know what's going on. It's bad, man. You know what I mean?
I'm just looking at a picture of that dingle.
It is a
Okay,
spitting
You
image,
can
isn't it?
stop looking at it now, yeah?
You got to admit, they're like twins. They're separated from
I
birth.
know
aren't
why
they?
I'm single. Now I know why I'm
Oh,
single.
God.
There'll be no more
Oh
questions.
god, that is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Anthony's the one that caused all this. He's the one that started it all. So the only one I have a problem with is Anthony. The rest of you are fine. It's just him.
No, it's the hat. It's the hat that kills me.
Isn't it?
You wear a hat like not the same one, but you wear a hat as well. So it's fucking...
I think I need to have a complete fucking reconstruction makeover. I need to go to LA and just get like fucking, you know what I mean? Cut open, change things,
You
change
look
my name.
identical. Bloody hell. Oh god.
All right, Scott, what's going on, man? Don't even ask about the Zach Dingle thing, Scott, for God's sake. All right, lads, I just got to go drain the weasel, yeah? I'll be back in 1 second.
No problem.
All right.
I just realised what that pain was when all the laughing stopped. You fuckers.
God.
He fucking loves it, Dre. He does. He seriously. All right. I put my hands up. I made it up for him, but I thought to myself, when I first seen Dave when he first started streaming, I thought, fucking hell, he does like someone, but who is it? And then
Yeah,
after a while,
yeah.
yeah. After a while, I thought, that's it. It's fucking Zach Dingle.
Zach Dingle.
And I sent it to him on WhatsApp. And he goes, "Here, Dave, you look like Zach Dingle." And it was just like a little, he's like, "You bastard," you know. So that was when me and McManus, we started putting it in the chat. You know, I'll put Zach, and then he put Dingle, vice versa.
Oh god, that is hilarious. I need to find one myself. I'm jealous, but that's a good one. Honestly. Fucking hell.
So we put big up Scott, yeah, A McManus, John Han, Scott Kurt. I just connected to your channel now. And he said,
Okay.
the Dingle rep
Okay.
has nothing
I'll
to
get
do
ready.
with internet. I don't have a channel. And then someone should pay for the Emmerdale theme tune when he comes back on. Yeah.
I got it.
Can you do that? Play the Emmerdale theme tune when he comes back on? That's it. Yeah, do that when he comes back home. That's it. I thought McManus is going to be laughing in the chat.
Oh god. Oh, that's hilarious, man. That is bloody hilarious. I'm putting Zach Dingle guested on Football Data. Oh god, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, that's right. I think if you go on, anybody goes on Lee's channel, they should put a picture of Zach Dingle on there, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
So when he come on, they just put a picture of Zach Dingle. Actually, I might do that.
On his
I'll do
countdown. On the countdown, when the stream starts, everyone does the 30-second countdown. Put a picture of Zach Dingle there.
Zach Dingle. Yeah, just laughing, going, you fuckers. Do you know what? He says all this, Steve, but I know deep down he loves it. He loves
the attention. He loves the attention.
Yeah, he loves the attention.
If we're not talking about him, he's talking about him. So
exactly. Yeah, he loves the stick, Steve, I reckon.
Yeah, he loves the crack. That's what he loves. Crack. You know.
I wonder what Moss is doing. He said he was going for a Twitter, didn't he?
I don't know.
All right, I'm back for more punishment. Who is that? Turn that shit off.
You get done for copyright now, would you, Dave?
I think so. I'm going to fucking kill him. I had to turn off his sound there. For fuck's sake.
Did you not hear that?
I can't hear you, Dave.
A little bit, but I don't want to be copyrighted.
I can't hear you. There must be people that are sheep in the background.
I'm easy about the sheep comments now, guys. I'm Irish. Right, let's see. Scott Kirk. So the Dingle ref has nothing to do with intellect.
It's a double entendre.
I don't have a channel. Someone should play the Emmerdale theme tune off, for fuck's sake.
Moss could be Shadrach. Oh my god.
Okay, McMahon is biased now.
I'm putting that in.
Moss could be Shadrach. Get back, Shadrach.
So I've managed to avoid 95% of the Euros. Why would you do that? Scott's got something against UEFA. Jesus. Moss could be Shadrach. Honestly, guys, a few of you need to get hobbies. I'm serious now. It's like unwell. You're unwell. You know what I mean? That's not normal behavior. Like,
Oh god.
what age are you like? Dre, I can excuse you, bro, but the rest of them, fucking hell, we're all dinosaurs, like, apart from Dre.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It played the music, Dave. I didn't play the theme tune.
People there are going through midlife crisis, apart from Dre. Yes. He's the young gun. The rest of you, fucking hell. Midlife crisis. Seriously, guys, check yourselves. You know what I mean? Not checked, John. Wife on holiday and kids on family time. Calm down, Zach.
Getting shit done.
I'm honest, I haven't started yet. Trust me, bro. There's no fine calming down. Wait till Sunday. I can't wait to see the look on your faces.
Oh, McManus. You should come on. McManus, come on.
I'm actually going to wear the t-shirt tomorrow, and I'm going to go.
Oh man, Marcelo Bielsa is just cooking the tournament for Copa. He had his speech about what's wrong with football last week. Marcelo Bielsa. Now he ripped the organizers of Copa for letting all that shit happen.
International football is not my thing, Scott.
It's awesome.
Football is our thing.
International football's the best.
International football is shit.
It's the best.
Arsenal for the double, guys. League and Champions League. Cheers to that.
God. No, you're dreaming there. Is that vodka you're drinking, Dave?
We're going to win the first try at the new Champions League. The new Champions League format, we're going to win it. First time trying.
What is this? How's Lisa, Zach? Anthony, you're to blame for all of this, Anthony. Anthony, you're to blame for all of this. Scott Kirk, I've only told you when Dave went live streaming on YouTube and WhatsApp. That's all, mate. What's going on here?
Scott Kirk in the house.
What's going on here? Some kind of like trivia? Is it like a fucking...
Bring it. Oh, I got it there.
Amazing balls.
I'm in the chat and I win early doors trivia all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the quiz that the lads did was very good, yeah. The quiz was very good, yeah. That was one of the best streams I've ever seen. I said that, Anthony, and I said it to
You
Tony
did,
as well.
yeah.
That was
Yeah,
one of the
I won
best
that
games
one.
I've seen in a long time, man.
Because he's not happy with me.
Okay, let me ask you a question, guys.
You beat him. I was giving you the
Best-
answers in the
Best
chat.
player in the Euros so far. I mean, of all teams, though. Who's the player you've been most impressed with?
Like, who would you say MVP, Golden Ball, or whatever?
Yeah. Well, the best player at the tournament, in your opinion, the player that has done the most, whether it's a team that have already been knocked out or still in it. John Hunt thinks Harry Kane. Forget that, John.
No, it's not Harry Kane. It's not Harry Kane.
Saka for England, and
Harry Kane, the one player that's played the worst.
Saka for England, either Nico or Rodri or Yamal for Spain.
Probably Yamal for me because he's only 16, man. That's crazy.
I bet before the tournament, Yamal, young player of the tournament, guaranteed money.
Oh, who's the German?
Quick $50.
Musiala.
The German midfielder.
Musiala.
Musiala.
No, gives the W.
Words.
Words.
But yeah. But Spain took him out. You got to give it to one of them. Fabian Ruiz and Rodri have been good in that midfield. Danny Olmo, those last few games has been awesome.
Olmo's been fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, he's been great.
There's a lot of Spanish guys that could win player of the tournament.
Oh. A lot of German players. I was actually impressed with. He isn't the best, but I was impressed with the striker for Germany,
Füllkrug. He ain't no half.
He's an animal, man.
Oh, that.
I would take him, man. He would rock with us. He would rock with Arsenal. Füllkrug.
The left back has been
shoot. He shoots like 100 miles an hour, man.
The one for Ukraine.
What Ukraine?
Zinchenko.
He's Zinchenko. That's it. Yeah, he's been quite.
Zinchenko.
Zinchenko. You always believe in your soul. Zinchenko.
No, good.
Guys, did you see where Putin introduced Zelensky as? Oh no, sorry.
Biden called Zelensky Mr. Putin.
Yeah.
President Putin, he said.
Zelensky was just laughing. Fucking
Jesus.
Yeah, old, man.
This guy is 100 years old. Like, fuck.
He's fucking old enough, by. His senses are fading, you know what I mean?
And then he's just looking like,
He's fucking drifting off, by. He's drifting off. They think
he's debate, like he looked like he was senile.
Yeah. Senility, yeah. They think he's
and then they vote Trump in, it might be the end of the fucking world. This guy's Putin's puppet.
All right, Dre. Talk to you later, bro. Yeah, and thanks for coming on.
Tell Anthony I said see you later. See you later, chat. Moss, take care, everyone. Yeah,
Dre, thanks for coming on, bro. Yeah.
Sleep well, yeah.
No problem. If you're streaming tomorrow or whatever, I'll be in the chat or jump on or something.
Tomorrow night,
no problem, man. And best of luck to England on Sunday, yeah? And you sleep well, bro.
Nice, man. Cheers, bro. We'll keep in touch anyway.
Thanks for coming on, yeah.
Cheers.
See you later, bro. Fucking, he's been working hard, man. Long hours.
Getting some more work done. Doing my good deeds.
Oh, yeah.
Getting people their money. That's what I do.
Oh, yeah.
What does Tree do, Dave? What's his job involved?
No, he's working as maintenance in a high school.
Oh, is he?
Maintenance in a high school. Yeah, it's a new job. Yeah, he says it's well paid and he's happy and you know what I mean. He's treated well in the job.
You don't have to deal with kids. That's a good job.
Good pay. He has to do overtime sometimes. I think like today, but yeah, he's happy and he said he's getting paid, proper money. So, but that's only a new job. Yeah, I mean,
yeah. I mean, maintenance is bad to go into.
Yeah, and he's a young guy. He's game. You know what I mean? He's not lazy. You know what I mean? He's game ball to work. He wants to do something with his life. You know what I mean? He's a good guy, man. But he's Arsenal through and through. I mean, I don't know. Could you tell there? If you ever hear him talking about like the things that matter with Arsenal, he's Arsenal through and through. You know what I mean? He's got the club in his heart. Best interests of the club always. He's a real gooner, yeah? Like us. He's 100% committed to Arsenal Football Club. He doesn't take any shit. I mean, and he's obviously had arguments with fans in the stadium because he goes regularly to games because he's living close to the stadium. Yeah? He lives close to the stadium. He's from the area. He's had arguments with fans going to the games because they've been complete, stooges, like puppets for Arteta and Edu. And he's disagreed with them about things like in the stand. You know what I mean? And it's almost got physical. It's almost come to blows. But he gave his opinion. You know what I mean? Rightfully so. Why should you just keep your mouth shut and fucking, there's a lot of people. Arteta is a divisive figure. Yeah, some people like him, some people don't. But everyone is entitled to their opinion and should be respected. You know what I mean? You like him, you don't, fair enough. But we're all gooners at the end of the day. But some people go too far. Yeah, Trey isn't one to just lie down and take it.
Well, in this new thing, like I 100% agree. Like free world, free opinions. But then I'm allowed to have an opinion about your opinion. Why is that all getting shut down?
Yeah.
People are so fucking defensive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can have an opinion about someone's opinion without causing a fight.
Without cutting their heads off, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always turn around to people. I just say, I don't agree with your opinion. I said, but you know what? I actually respect it. And I leave it at that. I don't pull any punches, and I'm not trying to be the bigger man.
Why do we have to all protect it and build? Like, no, I'm allowed to have my opinion. You said your opinion, and here's my opinion about that.
Yeah. And
like, I don't call people names, but man, do they get offended on channels? Like, you give an opinion about someone's opinion, and they're like, "Oh, you're shutting me down." No, I'm just. It's a.
They're on their period, bro. They're on their period. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anthony, I'm going to kill you, man.
You got the cap on as well.
The same beard, almost.
That's the last one, mate, Dave. I ain't going to do any more.
Yeah, Scott's given the info I gave earlier. Tavares and Sambi Lakonga are gone.
I can sleep easy now. I can sleep easy, Anthony.
Yeah.
I can rest. Fuck's sake. The two E, right? You and McManus. Jesus Christ. I swear to God. Sometimes I don't know. But you know what? Big up to you, man. You're a good guy, Anthony, bro. You're funny.
Right.
But you know what the worst thing is? I do actually look a bit like him. Fuck, I need to lose some weight.
Well, your beard's almost identical.
I do actually look a little bit like him, though. That's the worrying thing. I actually do look a little bit like him, though. Fuck, there's definitely. You're not just saying it. There's definitely. I need to cut the hair and trim the beard. I definitely do look a bit like him, man. Jeez, I'm like old man Simpson. I'm like Grandpa Simpson. Fuck. I do look a bit like him, though. You got a vape, Anthony?
Yeah.
What flavor is it?
Apple.
Oh, yeah. They're all the thing now, yeah. Vape. I don't smoke or vape, yeah, but it's meant to be like a healthier option.
Well, it's supposed to be, but I packed up smoking 2 years ago, so,
How do you feel when you're vaping? Like, you don't feel like you did when you were smoking? The lungs feel better?
They do, but I'm open to knock this. Yeah, I'm open to knock this on the head soon anyway, so, it does have, apparently it does have tobacco in there, but it's only 2%.
Yeah.
Tobacco.
You could be doing worse, bro. You could be doing worse.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck. You could be doing worse, man. You do look after yourself. You go to the gym and stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like you're fucking drinking and smoking and that's it. Yeah. Did you hear about Rafinha, Cash and Eddie? Why would Barcelona warn Eddie?
Scott, I read this and I couldn't believe it when I read it, and I'm thinking, why would Barcelona want Eddie Nketiah? But listen, if that's the case, if that could be a done deal, I'm all for that.
Yeah,
I'm all for it.
I think I've got 2 members, John. I think 2. I think that's about it, bro. Yeah, 2 is better than 1. Anthony's been a member since the channel started.
No, I have subbed to you. I've subbed to you since. When
yeah,
I
like
first
years
come
ago,
on,
yeah. Like years ago.
yeah, it's all right. Haven't been bad,
That's all right,
has it?
man. You're subbing to one of the best YouTubers out there. Definitely the best Irish YouTuber. For sure.
Oh well, I didn't know, Dave. I didn't know there is a good. I mean, Kyle Walsh. He doesn't have his own show, but he's on.
Kyle's alright, man. I can't give
Kyle's
it to
alright.
Kyle. Kyle's alright. And
Old school.
Delboy's alright. I'm only
Yeah,
winding.
Del Boy.
I'm only winding now. Kyle and Delboy are alright. I have
Yeah.
time for both of them. They're both Irish
Yeah.
lads. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
I'm well with the Irish
I got
lads.
time for him. I got time for him. You know me, Dave. I got time for you as well. I know I give you a lot of stick, but that means, that's because I
Affection,
got time for you.
it's a form of affection. You know what I mean?
It is. It is. If I listen, if I don't rip the piss out of you, it means I don't like you. But because I'm ripping the piss out of you, I like you. That's how it goes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I do look like Zach Dingle, though. It's actually a bit concerning.
You do. Well, I've been telling you this, and then McManus has been telling you this as well. You do look a bit like that thing. Well, it's not. It's like twins. In all fairness.
Evil, good cop, bad cop, but you're both evil. That's the thing, in my opinion. You're actually evil. You know what I mean? Like Homer Simpson, evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Zach Dingle, evil.
But that's what I like about when you watch McManus on his gaming show, when you put it through, you put the comments through, when it comes out on his Alexa, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I reckon that's brilliant. I do, because he's there playing the game, and then you can just type any old bollocks in, and then he just laughs. He just laughs at literally well. In all fairness, if you actually look back on the last show, I'm not too sure if you was commenting on there, Dave, but there was a lot of talk about Dave. Right, there was a lot of talk about you, but it was all good. I promise. It was all good.
There was a lot of talk about me. Fucking
yeah,
hell.
there's a lot of talk about you. Yeah, a lot of talk about you, but it was all good.
There's only one thing worse than being talked about. You know what that is, Anthony?
What's that?
Not being talked about.
That's right, Dave. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
Look at me. I've got it all. I'm a made man on YouTube. I've got it all. Confidence, the body, the looks, Zach Dingle, everything. I got it all gone. I'm a celebrity.
Dave, tell the truth. I reckon, to be honest with you, I reckon you love the stick, don't you? You do.
I love getting slaughtered, yeah. But you know what the funny thing was, though? You didn't have to say anything. Everyone was just coming in, then fucking tearing into me. It's actually funny. It starts off with the Zach Dingle being put in the comments, and then just everyone just fucking goes for it. But you know what the funny thing is, like,
who's Zach Dingle?
Zach Dingle, he used to be an actor on Emmerdale, a really ugly man.
Oh, I heard you guys talk about this.
Yeah. They're saying I look like a hunchback.
No EastEnders or Emmerdales. I've watched Coronation Street in the past.
Anyone got any tips for McManus, guys? The HDMI port on the PlayStation is, I think, like bent out of shape.
That happens.
Yeah, but like the best way to fix it,
it ain't worth fixing. Usually, it costs you more to fix. You practically get a new one.
Buy a fucking second-hand one now.
Yeah.
Like if you go to but I would always go to one of the electrical stores and buy a second one at the electronic stores. I wouldn't buy one on Facebook.
You can take it to a game shop for repair, but there's knowing how much they're going to cost. It's like what Moss said. If it's over 100 quid or 150, well, whatever, sometimes you're better off buying a new one. If not, if it's cheaper, then and show the pic for Moss.
Show him the pic so he knows. Moss, there's a photo of Zach Dingle coming up.
Uh-oh.
This is who we say, Moss. This is who we say Dave looks like.
And what people are saying he's like Dave.
No, Anthony is. Anthony is after causing all this. Let's have it right.
I know what it's caused this, Moss. Right, you ready? Yeah. This is Dave.
Fucking even John Hand is giving it by. Moss.
He's even got the cap on.
You guys just showed that a bit ago. You have the same beard as him, exactly.
Exactly. Just
is he Irish or what? Is he Irish?
No, English, I think.
He's English.
No, he's English. He's English, not Irish. He's English, but he's a spit.
You guys have the same damn beard.
70 to get it fixed. 70's all right.
Oh, that's not too bad, man.
70's
That's
okay,
all right.
man. Imagine if they
It
hit you
could
for
be worse.
200. You know what I mean? That would be.
What's it for? Is it for a PlayStation 5 or 4?
Just buy a used one like Dave.
He has the PlayStation Pro, like the 4. We'll see what he says. I'm not sure actually, but that's disappointing, man. That the HDMI port got
That happened.
something fell or something happened. I don't know what he said.
That's happened a lot.
Pure freak thing, and the fucking it got damaged.
That used to happen to like
PlayStation 5,
chargers all the time. You know,
PS5. Hi, MacMod.
McMod.
He's a moderator. MacMod. Open a poem.
Actually, you messaged. I told you about ages ago, didn't I? About you having mods on your show. You said you messaged me. You said, "Yeah, I'm going to have mods on my show, Anthony. You're going to be a mod." And
Yeah,
I
you
said
can be
to
one
him,
if you want to, but you don't have a YouTube channel.
Cowboys mods, they fuck me up every time.
You need to have a YouTube channel.
I said, "All right, then." I said, "I'll be a mod, Dave." And then that was what I said to you on your last show. And you went, "You got to be a mod, Anthony." Nah, fuck off. That was what you said on the last show.
I was only joking though, but you need a YouTube channel. Eh?
That freaking Static guy pretty much admitted it on your channel that he freaking banned me on Del Boy channel. Like, what a clown.
Static did.
Who the fuck are you, Hitler? Like, banning people? Fuck off. And Del Boy didn't even know people were doing it. Like, so don't be giving out your mods left and right. I was like, what the hell, Del Boy? No one can see my messages on your channel, and I'm talking to him on Instagram. And he didn't even know anything about it. He didn't know how to fix it. It's because his mods, because I would be talking, giving facts of positives about Arteta and their club, and they'd just be calling me names, ripping me, fucking everything, and then banning me on the chat. I was like, I didn't know they were doing this.
Fuck. It's just one of those things. By water under the bridge.
Boy's like, oh man, I'm sorry. I'll try to get it fixed. It took him forever.
Yeah, Anthony, are you going to start up a YouTube channel?
Do you know what, Dave? Everybody keeps saying to me, "You need to start a channel up."
I think you'd be good, man. I think you would be a good one. And I could be a mod, and I could fuck people up.
Thundersticks football.
Thundersticks channel. Thunder Arms. You could say, it could be like fans of Zach Dingle channel.
Well, do you know what? Someone's actually put in the comments. They've made one up, right? And they got a picture of me because obviously I come from Bristol. They call me the straw chewing gooner. That's what comes up. So it's like, what? You see it. You see it on Early Doors' show.
What comes up?
The straw chewing gooner. I drive a tractor. That's what comes up on the
like a yokel, like a farmer.
Yeah. But
maybe a super mic on my man purse, my man bag.
Yeah.
The man purse, huh? Can't be the man
mic.
purse. Hey Carlos, how are you, man? Carlos is tuning in from California. Big up to him, man. Big up to you, Carlos, bro. I was in touch with a lot of people like today, guys, that I was going live tonight. So people are in different time zones, but Carlos is a cool guy. Hillbilly. Best to be a mod than a rocker. The yellow ribbon. She wore a yellow ribbon. Man, Sunday's going to be interesting, lads. Have to say.
We'll look forward to it. I tell you what, if we lose, I'm going to drink. I'm going to drink so much beer. I'm supposed to go on a show. I've been going on a show. After every England game. I've been going on, and I've been slating this England team. I've been slating Gareth Southgate as well, and I did one when I was on holiday. And do you know what I did? I went back to me my campsite because I was on holiday last week. I went onto the campsite, the wrong campsite, sorry, and I couldn't find me fucking caravan. So I was walking around trying to find me bloody caravan, and I realised I was in the wrong campsite.
Yeah, Gunner, Brock Schooner, Jose's in the chat. Sorry, Captain.
I was walking around Seaview and my caravan's in bloody Weymouth Bay because we went and watched the game in Seaview because it got better facilities there, like for the clubhouse and that sort of thing. And because the Weymouth Bay, I didn't think they showed one of the games actually because they had to think of all the other people that was there that didn't want interested in football. They went to Seaview, came out. I'm on a stream and I'm walking around the campsite chatting on the show, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm in the wrong fucking campsite here. Where's my caravan? So that was that. What's that? I'm working Monday, so win or lose, I'm driving a forklift truck.
Oh shit!
Oh God!
It's going to be a lot of condom deliveries going to fucking Southeast Asia again.
Yeah, no, they're going to be fucking. They're going to just fall off the pallet, aren't they?
Oh,
Disintegrate. That's what's going to happen. God,
it's a tough life in fairness.
It's a tough, but yeah, I tell you what, you better. When they're trouble is, though, Dave. What you don't realise is those rubbers on a pallet, they fly off.
They fly off, yeah. Different sizes.
Yeah.
Latex, whatever they're made of.
So tight.
I tried to watch the last 2 England games, fell asleep before halftime both games. Jesus. But they won them, man. They won the games.
Solving insomnia everywhere they go. England solving insomnia everywhere they go. Oh, my phone again.
Yeah, they do. Seaview has a much better clubhouse than
Weymouth seems nice by the look of it. Like McManus sent me some photos of the place, It looks pleasant, man. It looks nice.
Yeah, really.
I mean, a lot of people, like same in my country, like obviously I'm Irish, but a lot of people when the summer comes, they immediately think of going abroad. But you know what I mean? There are nice places in our own countries. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there is.
And here in Switzerland too. You don't always need, obviously it's nice to go abroad, yeah, but you don't always need to. You know what I mean? Once you're with good people, family, friends, you can have a really nice time. It's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
It's true, man. It's true. And these days, I'd say the vast majority of people don't have the cash to fucking let's have it right, yeah. Come on, like not easy times, man. I see in Barcelona they want to ban tourists. Did you see that? They were getting quite aggressive about it. In the center of Barcelona, they were going up to like coffee shops and cafes and telling the tourists to fuck off. If they did it to me, I swear to God, they may be telling from there, but I would lay a few of them out before I get taken down. I would crack a few of them. You know what I mean?
Is that with your natural right hand, Dave?
Exactly, but come on, man, they're being rude to the tourists. Like, they don't want them there, fair enough, but they don't have a right to go up to you and be so aggressive. If you're with your lady and they come up to you, what are you going to do, Anthony? You're going to fucking take that shit? Of course not.
No.
I get it, yeah, the cost of living prices are going up. There's no apartments because it's all Airbnb. You know what I mean? I get it. But the tourists aren't to blame for that. What about the people from Barcelona that go to New York? Would they like it if that happened to them? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They were acting like dickheads, man. I mean, there's a right and a wrong way to do things. The government are the only ones that can change it, yeah? So that's what they should be doing, not picking on tourists in the centre of Barcelona. People that have nothing to do with it. They're innocent. Anyway, check it out on the news, man. It was... I was like, what the
Yeah.
Cheeky, boy. Exactly, yeah, they're telling tourists to fuck off, but then the refugees are welcome. I mean, that's costing money too. You know what I mean? Weymouth is banging. Did you go off-site at all, Anthony? Anthony went to a couple of off-site places. Yeah, places the exact Dingle would go to. Anthony can't say what he was doing there, but he definitely had some time to himself in Weymouth.
I went down into Bowley's Cove, then I went down onto Weymouth in the seafront, then I went to Portland. You know, so there was a few places that I went to as well, because Portland is obviously just the lighthouse that's there. You got the nice
I saw the picture from McManus sent me a photo of it. Looks nice.
Yeah, it's like it's nice right now.
But I'm guessing the food is good there, right? I mean, if you like seafood, I mean,
I don't like a lot of seafood. I don't mind the odd cod, like the fish and chips, but not the number of cockles and stuff like that. No.
Me either, to be honest. But the fish and chips and stuff, the fish is good.
Yeah.
They were telling tourists to fuck off, but then saying for refugees welcome. Yeah, can't have double standards, guys. Can't have it both ways. People in Barcelona, wake
Like
up.
when you guys say seafood, do you get in England like in your seas like crabs, lobsters, shrimp? No.
Yeah, yeah,
Some?
yeah. We get
Different?
all that. Yeah,
Different than our clams, oysters.
oysters. Yeah, yeah. We get all that.
You got them all.
Yeah, we got 'em all.
Not lobsters like us, though, right?
They're taking it out of the Irish Sea. That's why.
We got the best lobsters in the world.
Canada,
Halifax, Nova Scotia.
big lobsters, lobster cage.
Mhm.
I like crabs. Not getting them, but
Yeah, of course.
That's what I was thinking.
Eating
I
them.
like crabs.
eating nice big king snow crabs.
That was like Jim Carrey from that film Dumb and Dumber, and when he takes that woman and he goes, "I got worms." She goes, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. I got worms."
That's a fun movie, man.
Fuck
The two boys.
Canadians, we're too funny.
The fucking car was like a dog with big ears,
Yeah.
covered in fur.
And they were pissing in the bottles. That's such a Canadian thing. Times on highways.
When the tongue got stuck to the
And then the
fucking,
policeman tests it, drinks it.
Yeah. Pull over.
remember the
Pull
scene-
over.
the
No, it's a
scene with,
sweater, but thanks for noticing.
You remember the scene with Seabass in the restaurant? He goes,
That's Cam Neely from the
What's
Boston
going on?
Bruins. Did you know that? That's Cam
Huh?
Neely, ex-hockey player. Seabass.
What, Seabass, is it?
Really?
He's vice president of the Bruins now.
He hits him with the fucking salt. Hey, Seabass.
Yeah.
Small
That
world.
was
man.
classic what he
Kicked
did
open
there,
the
wouldn't it?
door.
See, Seabass and his friends arranged to pick up our check. Are you
Yeah.
sure Seabass said
That
that?
was a
He went,
good
"Yeah."
one, man.
Yeah,
And he's
if
like,
I go
yeah,
over
yeah.
there with
He's like,
Seabass,
wait.
and he goes like this. He goes,
He's like,
"Oh,
yeah. Seabass. Fuck, yeah, pull over.
Canadians, we make the best comedy.
Canadians,
Come
man.
on, Mike Myers, Jim Carrey, we make the best movies.
But the good one as well, guys, was Ace Ventura when he was like trying to save the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
The Dolphin was kidnapped.
the ex kicker was trying to kill Dan Marino or something.
yeah."
You'd fucking a man that was a woman, wasn't there, or something at the end?
Yeah.
That was fucking funny, man.
Laces
Jim Carrey's
out, Marino. Laces out. It was funny because I was a kicker at the
Laces
time.
Ooh,
too.
not even.
I used to kick those American Canadian footballs.
You see when he
Laces
takes that,
off.
he pisses in the bottle and he drinks it, and he goes like, he goes, well, the piece of the, and he goes, "Tic Tac, sir."
It's when
And he had
like,
the stupid Foden haircut, bulk.
yeah.
Foden.
Yeah.
It's when he fell into the tank and it was a shark. You're not Snowflake. And he came out then like, you know who looked good in that movie, man? Wasn't it Courtney Cox, wasn't it?
Courtney Cox.
Wow. Back then she was, now she looks plastic, but back then she was way
Of
more.
course, she started getting fake things.
Yeah, back then she was like,
When she was a
you know what I mean?
kid, she was in
Wow.
Bruce Springsteen's video.
Oh yeah,
Back in the day. That's how she
Ah,
first got her.
he brings her up on stage, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Dancing in the dark, and
Yeah,
it. That's
dancing in the
yeah.
dark.
Oh,
Courtney
Scott
Cox.
disagrees with Jamas. Right, was he joking?
Utter rubbish. It's proven fact.
I think the Irish are the funniest. And Anthony probably thinks
We're the nice in between of Irish and Scottish descendants over here. We're in between British culture and American culture. We're good at making fun of all of them.
There's only one person I know really come out of Canada with that, and most of us probably know if he likes wrestling, was Bret the Hitman Hart, and
The Hitman Hart from Calgary, just over.
He
where I used to
got
live.
screwed in
brilliant wrestler.
Montreal, wasn't it?
He was
When he
awesome.
fought-
All the
Yeah.
wrestlers loved him because he was so good at making like guys like Hulk Hogan that weren't very good. He's so good at making them look good.
Yeah.
he was a brilliant wrestler.
Yeah. His
Yeah.
dad, Stu Hart, trained all these guys like Iron Sheik, all of them he trained.
Yeah, he
Didn't
had
his-
him in
didn't
the
his
dungeon.
brother
wasn't he?
die?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Calgary Stampede Wrestling. It was so funny way back in the 80s.
yeah.
But wasn't it Owen Hart had the accident? Yeah, not
Yeah,
Brett.
Owen Hart died. His
Yeah,
younger
Owen
brother.
Hart at the
but
Stu Hart, the old dad, was a wrestler like in the 60s and 70s, and he used to just mess up all these young guys with his moves and break their bones and everything and get them ready for WWF.
Because his
You know what?
brother-in-law was the British Bulldog.
Yeah.
Is it British
And
Bulldog
one of them
married
married
Bret
his
Hart
daughter.
Hart's
Yeah.
sister?
Davey Boy Smith and British Bulldog.
Davey Boy Smith,
Jim the
Dynamite.
Anvil Neidhart.
Yeah. Married his daughters.
Christ, Davey Boy Smith was fucking.
Brett.
He was.
Yeah.
He was strong, lads. Davey Boy was
He was.
fucking.
Got
Whoa.
on the
You want to
juice.
mess with him? He was strong.
Shooter
I mean, he
McGavin.
was
Yeah, Adam
fucking hell.
Sandler. It's like he is Canadian. He's funny, man.
Adam Sandler. I like the basketball.
Billy
movie he did.
Madison, Happy Gilmore. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
but did you see the basketball movie he did in Spain?
Ryan
That was a good one
Reynolds.
too.
Ryan Reynolds.
He's Canadian.
Yeah.
He's Canadian. He's
Who
doing
owns
well at
Wrexham?
Wrexham, isn't he?
Wrexham,
Yeah,
man.
Wrexham is doing
The
awesome.
guy from,
They were supposed to play us over here in
Rob McElhenney.
Wrexham was supposed to play Arsenal over like in LA and it fell through. But Wrexham's playing in Vancouver. Ryan Reynolds, where he's
We would
from.
have beaten him 17-0. 17-0
They're
back.
trying to get
FC
what was
Hollywood.
it? Wrexham was trying to get Gareth Bell out from
Yeah.
retirement, weren't they?
Play again. He's too busy golfing.
Yeah.
It has been my most successful stream ever. Congratulations, guys. I thank you.
We did it. We did it.
Look at me. I mean, you know what I mean?
Dingleness.
You know what I mean? And it's not because I had women on my channel. It's all down to me. Me.
You're handsomely
Dingleness.
dingle.
That's the thing. Like the same in my job. When I'm working, I don't know it as the boss, which is a woman.
Even Moss is getting in on the dingle jokes.
The dingleness.
Ability in the job. I look like Rambo a bit, I think. First Blood.
Dingbo. That's what you are.
The
Dingbo.
one.
That's what they're going to call you. Dingbo.
Dingle nuts.
Anthony, you're off
Yeah.
the Christmas card list. You know.
You're on the list. You're
Christmas
on the
card for you,
list.
Anthony.
Dingbo.
Anthony's off the Christmas card list. Fuck. You'll be there now in December. He
This
wasn't.
old guy, Mr. Hockey, he's
Check
from
the post box in
Saskatoon.
December, Anthony. You're off the Christmas card list. No Christmas card for you, man.
Mr. Hockey.
Oh,
Sorting
You're
out.
funny, guys. What's the picture?
you know, I just thought of something. You can actually do. You could do Zach
Yeah.
Dingo adverts for the Premier Inn hotels, couldn't you?
Why would I want to do that?
Well, you could do that.
No.
Get a
Why
bit
don't
more
you do it?
cash.
What? For Premier Inn. Try not
Yeah.
working for them anymore. You know what I mean?
Do you know
Let's
what?
do it. We'll get you
When
in the
I went to
Premier
Cardiff,
work
I
at
went
the
to-
Arsenal Hilton.
I went to Cardiff a couple of months ago and I watched UB40, and that was what I stayed in, was a Premier Inn, and I paid. It was £80 for the night, and that included breakfast.
Nice. UB40, I used to like
That was
them
actually a
way
good
back.
price, yeah. Yeah. For
Yeah.
the UB40, that was a good price. Sometimes
Yeah.
in London it costs like I'm not joking, right? When I was at the hotel, some people like when they drink, I don't know what goes on. But they were coming along, yeah. No, they were from London. They were Londoners, a fella and a
Yeah.
girl. And they were, I think, in Shoreditch, if anyone knows Shoreditch in London, and they were partying. And then we were next to Shoreditch, yeah? So they came around the corner and they wanted to stay at the hotel. You know how much it was
Yeah.
going to cost them for one night? And they just wanted a
Oh.
place to get busy, you know what I mean, to get freaky. So it kind of
Fancy it.
cost them like spur of the moment. They just turned up, didn't book in advance. Guys, it was well over 200 for one night. I mean, fucking hell, boys. £200 for one night, Anthony, is that's no joke, lads. And honestly, they live in London, but they didn't want to travel back. I mean, I think they were on drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I got a
The
Premier Inn
nose,
last
lads.
night.
Pay for the nose. I just take it
UB40 sings old Jizz's
take it
favorite.
around the back of the hotel up against the dumpster. You know what I mean? Up over that, love.
Yeah.
Show her a good time. Or take her into the toilets at McDonald's.
Yeah, you guys, UB40 sings Jizz's favorite song. Red wine.
Oh, yeah. He likes that song.
Close to me. Yeah.
Good song. With or without Ali Campbell.
UB40 way back.
That's
No,
a
it was
question.
with Ali
for you,
Campbell. It was with Ali Campbell because they split up back in 2008, and he got a new band, and he was coming on singing, and then all these the ones like Kingston Town, Red Red Wine, the old Elvis song. What was it?
I can't help falling in love with
He
you.
sang that towards the end, and you know, it was good. But the guy who was there, he said, Ali Campbell, he said, is because he walked off stage and he come back on. He said, God, I tell you what, he said, for a guy in his 60s, he's got one hell of a voice with all the fucking weed he smokes. He goes, he smokes some weed.
No
He
doubt.
come back on laughing his head off. He gave him a bit of stick, actually. But they're in Bristol.
Still going.
Uh,
So many of
not
our
even
old
saying-
rockers.
Bristol in
I love-
August.
Way back then, UB40 and the Police. You know, it's
Sting,
kind of these British guys, but they had like a little bit of reggae beat to them. It was cool. Kind of ska bands, I think they used to call them.
Yeah.
The reggae
What's my
beats,
man's
yeah.
but hey, my name's Zach Dingle. When I go away, there's only one place to stay for me. Premier Inn.
Premier Inn, Zach Dingo.
He walks in there, Zach Dingle. He got Gunnosaurus under one arm and a sheep under the other. Yeah. Room for one. Yeah. Double bed, bee's knees. Yeah, I'm having it.
Yeah, Fine Young Cannibals. That was when I had that cassette tape, Fine Young Cannibals.
She drives me crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. They were good. I didn't
too.
think that.
That's another one.
Yeah. Yeah, they were really good. They were.
Yeah, I agree. It was a good time in music back then.
Yeah. Well, Scott sees it in the chat. The Specials was the best British ska band. Yeah, they was the Specials. Pesh Mode.
Yeah,
Pesh
the
Mode.
best one.
They were good. Didn't forget his handbag. McMahon's is there.
I had over here. The British band that was huge was Def Leppard back then. They were massive over here.
Yeah.
Def Leppard. They would sell out everywhere.
They're good.
Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden, yeah. Take your daughter to the slaughter. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
Depeche Mode is one of my favorites. They're huge everywhere in the world. You find hardcore fans of Depeche Mode everywhere you go.
I think Scott likes the Pesh. Yeah, he just put it in there. Pesh Mode, one of his favorites.
You know what? That song actually, that's a long time ago now, yeah. But what were they called? Come On Eileen. That's not a bad song.
Come on, Eileen.
Or the Flying Pickets, Only You. You know that one?
Yeah.
Baba.
Come on, Eileen.
Oh, Dexter's Midnight Runners. That was. Come on, Eileen.
You know what I mean?
Oh, do you remember they used to
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even know the name of those guys. You're right.
I seen a picture of it, and it was a woman, and she had a name badge called Eileen, and she was there like that with her face, and she had all like, but basically was like come
no way.
give us a clue. Come on, Eileen.
Come on,
Been there, lads. We've all been there. You know what I mean? What's going on in the chats here? These WhatsApp chats are crazy. The amount of messages there.
Bit of skills.
I haven't looked at it all. There was like 500 messages there. Who is that?
Yeah, enjoy the silence was one of my favorites on Pesh Mode.
The Arsenal website is pretty advanced. Yeah, I was on it earlier, right? Just saying, you probably know this, guys. And they have like new stuff out.
Oh.
I was looking at it, and they said we ship to Switzerland. It came up, yeah, like a pop-up. We also ship to Switzerland. They're doing everything they can, man, to...
The House Martins? I used to listen to them.
We also ship to Switzerland. I was like, I'll be getting in out of a Chinese store for £10.
House Martins, I like them.
I'm smart like that. You know what I mean? When I'm over in the US, I might buy something because it'll be cheaper there. New York in September, guys. Be thinking of Zach Dingle walking the streets of New York.
US Open will be on.
If somebody comes up
I'm
to me when I'm in New York and says, "Are you
in
Zach
New
Dingle?"
York. Whoa, he's a dingle. He's a Zach
Dingleberry.
Dingle. He's a Zach Dingle in New York.
Dingling in New York, dingalingo, dingling
Dingle,
in New
dingle.
York. He's
Maybe-
got a
maybe
hot
I'll-
dog stand with his dingle out. He's got a hot dog stand with his dingle.
I wouldn't mind putting my fucking hot dog into a fucking woman's dingle.
He put his dingle in a bun and he called it a hot dog.
I wouldn't mind putting my dingle in a fucking female dingle.
Hot buns and a dingle.
Maybe I'll find some hot buns in New York that'll take my dingle. You find all sorts over there,
Well,
I'd say.
we'll
in New
take
York.
it.
You know what I
We'll
mean?
take it for a price.
Do you remember the Crocodile Dundee movie when he went to New York and he he was being chatted up by a fucking trans? And
Yeah.
he went straight down and grabbed him by the crotch.
Yeah.
And then he was like,
Yeah.
it's a guy dressed as a Sheila. And he was pointing.
He went, nah, is it? He went, yeah, and he cuts him, doesn't he?
Yeah, straight in, by bang.
Yeah.
Went straight for it. She wanted him to come back to her place. He was well up for it. I played a beautiful South song at open mic this week. You keep it all in. Oh, okay. The beautiful South, huh?
The beautiful.
Berlin have done a new song. It's called Take My Dingle Away. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Take my whole dingle.
See, here's the thing. When Anthony is there, it's cool. But when Anthony and McManus are on the stream together, it's just like, it's like the A team. You know what I mean?
You can't take it.
Yeah, you
But
know what I
trouble
mean?
is, then-
Like the A team.
Yeah, but you got to think of it. McManus is only in the chat. He's actually not on the show, is he? If he was on
That
the
would be
show,
torture. That would
which
be
I
level.
personally reckon he should come on the show, right? But even 10 minutes. Come on, McManus. Come on.
Terrifying thought. He's banned.
Yeah.
That's why he knows he can't come on. He's banned. I had to ban him.
McManus.
I had to ban my moderator. He broke the circle of trust that we had. You know what I mean? I call it the circle of trust. He broke it.
Oh, that ain't from Meet the Fuckers, is it?
Right now,
Circle of
I don't know.
Trust.
I think it's some
Robert
fucking
De Niro.
line.
The circle
I
of
think it's the
dingle.
Lion King.
The Circle of Dingle.
For fuck's sake.
The circle jerk. Dingle all the way.
Dingle
Oh,
bells.
Know what fun it is to ride on a hope and
the dingle all the way. Hey,
Oh no, I'm not looking forward to Christmas now.
we're gonna have a dingle song for you.
Oh god. I think I'll have to like go underground and reboot
What do you-
my channel.
How do you think Christmas songs are for me?
Okay.
My name's literally Christmas.
Yeah. Christmas.
Every song I just put my name.
There we go. And I was born on Christmas Day,
Steve was born on Christmas Day.
25th of December, 8 p.m. The turkey came out of the oven. That turkey was well cooked. It was a big turkey.
Good.
Yeah.
The turkey came out of the oven. No.
Yeah.
My poor mother, she was trying to relax on Christmas Day. And of course, just dickhead. Nah, I was having none of that. Forced myself out of the oven, but
We almost did 8
1979
hours.
you did, Dave.
straight out of the oven. That's where I came. It was messy. You know what I mean? It was pretty messy.
Messy.
You wouldn't have an appetite after it.
But
Let's
you
just say
did
that.
it
It's like
December
something on The Exorcist.
1979.
It was like a scene of The Exorcist. It was like Alien when the alien comes out of the fucking cocoon.
Oh, God.
Remember
It's like
Total
scene from The
Recall?
Exorcist.
Remember Total Recall and that alien comes out of Schwarzenegger?
Ah, yeah.
Ah, that was freaky.
Yeah.
Excellent
Oh,
movies, though, man. All of them. I was looking at some Alien actually today. Excellent.
Yeah, the original is
Excellent, man.
quite
James
ahead of
Cameron.
its time.
Excellent director, man.
James Cameron, Canadian. We dominate Hollywood.
Everyone's Canadian, man. I swear to God. Jim
Y'all
Carrey,
think
James Cameron,
y'all think
Danny
they're all
Tanner.
Americans. They're really Canadians.
Yeah. Because he was married to the Linda Hamilton in real life, who plays Sarah Connor.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Yeah.
she was fit. Like she's ripped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver? No.
She was ripped too for a while.
But is she Canadian?
No.
No.
Excellent actress, man. Very good. In fairness. An Alien, top notch. Who else?
Rachel McAdams, Canadian.
It took me to Dingle Court. I'm not even a dingle. I like one of the in the background.
What was I going to say?
Canada for Braun.
The circle of dingle.
The circle of dingles. Jamie Lee Curtis, yeah, she was ripped too.
She's in serious shape.
Dave tells Gunnosaurus to touch his circle of dingle. Oh god.
Dingle circle.
He's actually in the circle of dingle.
Crossing streams.
All right, guys, we need 4 more views to hit 200. Come on.
What's this? Jamie Lee Curtis. She's not Canadian, is she?
No, I think we're talking about super ripped actresses.
Super ripped actresses. Yeah. Do you know what? Trading Places was the first film she did when she got her breast out. You actually seen her. You didn't see her breast until Trading Places.
Oh, yeah. She was good in True Lies.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I got bored of that film. That was played so many times on ITV2. It was always that film, True Lies, and I got fed up.
Get sick of it, yeah. After
True Lies.
He was already, yeah. She was good in the Halloween films, wasn't she?
Yeah, definitely. She's a good actress. She's a good actress, man.
She is, yeah.
I'm looking forward to Sunday. It's going to be interesting.
San Diego.
Sunday, fun day.
Have you noticed he keeps talking about Sunday, doesn't he?
Can't wait to see that game Sunday, but it's going to be
2 games Sunday.
Painful experience, I think, for some people.
España, England, Battle of the E's, and then Colombia, Argentina.
It is what it is, but I tell you something now. If we don't win it, or if England does win it, I think Southgate should step down. Whether he loses or if he wins,
contract, man.
You need some stupid ass club to want to hire Southgate. Do
you know what Gary Lineker said? He said whether Southgate wins it or not, he should step down, and he wants to be the manager of England.
He's never been good at club. Go manage a club, buddy. Then talk.
He wants Frank Lampard to be the next England manager.
Oh my God.
Gary Lineker.
That's even worse.
He actually tweeted that, and I'm thinking, what the?
That could be actually worse than Southgate.
Yeah.
Lampard.
It's really nice to see the Republic of Ireland in the Euros this year. Oh wait. McManus, they're in the next Euros because we're all hosting it. So that's the only way they can get in now.
Getting our way into it.
Yeah. Who's Ireland's best player now then, do you reckon, Dave?
Our best player now, Seamus Coleman.
Seamus Coleman.
Anyway, Seamus Coleman is a good player. He leads by example. He's the captain.
He's old.
He's old, but he's a good player, bro.
Evan Ferguson.
We have some fresh blood though, but there's a guy actually from he's actually Hungarian, but he plays for Ireland.
Sobonik or whatever on Blackburn there.
Trouble is though, I think when you got like the teams like Wales, Scotland, and Ireland, most of your players are at championship level.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's what it is now.
Yeah. We have no more Robbie Keane and Roy Keanes. No more Damien Duffs. Duff was at Chelsea. Robbie was at Spurs. Keane was at
United. Dara O'Shea.
Jason McAteer was at Liverpool. You know,
Jason
we have no more of these guys. David O'Leary
Dennis Irwin. Paul McGrath.
1994 when Ireland had a real team.
O'Leary was at Arsenal. You know,
94. Ray Houghton, Ronnie Whelan.
Ray Houghton, 94.
That was an Irish team.
Andy Townsend.
That was an Irish team. Ray Houghton scored that goal against Paluca, didn't he? And it
was
awesome.
Giant Stadium in New York. Our first game, we were
for Ireland.
We were lucky to get through, Anthony. That win we were lucky because we drew with Norway and we drew with Mexico. No, we lost to Mexico. We drew the next 2 games. Yeah,
Nigeria.
We lost.
We drew with Cameroon.
Yeah, but we lost. I think one of the games, and then we drew. We lost to Mexico, and we drew.
Yeah.
with
Niall
Ireland.
Quinn, yeah.
We got
Gunner.
2 and 4 points.
Yeah.
Without that win, bro, we were done.
Yeah.
A lucky win against Italy.
You went through to the round of
It was a
16.
real
didn't you?
Ireland
Next
team.
time.
The
Who
Dutch
did you
beat us
lose?
again, yeah. The Dutch beat us every year in the knockouts.
That was it, Dutch. Yeah. Who got the goal then?
The 2 goals for Holland.
Yeah.
What year is it?
Bergkamp. Oh no. Yeah, of course it was Wim Jonk. Bergkamp, I think.
He's trying to bring it.
Fuck you, Anthony. Cheeky cock.
You fell for it.
Yeah, whatever.
Steve Staunton, Liverpool, yeah.
Kevin Ferguson. He's okay.
Ferguson,
Ray
yeah.
Quinn.
Noel Quinn.
Was always
Niall.
Meadowlands. Giant
John
Stadium.
Aldridge.
Yeah, Meadowlands, yeah, the
Aldridge.
Giant Stadium.
John
Steve
Aldridge,
Staunton,
yeah.
yeah.
Steve Staunton, yeah.
Paul
Guys,
McGrath.
We had
Paul McGrath
arguably
was
the
my
greatest
guy.
player to ever play for the country. The fuck is
Paul
Paul
McGrath was my guy.
Paul
when I
McGrath.
Paul McGrath.
fucking
You know
Arguably
what?
the
In that
best player
94
to ever
World
play for
Cup, I liked your midfield because you had that Ray Houghton, you had
Ronnie
Roy
Whelan.
Keane, Andy Townsend,
Ronnie was
Ronnie
good.
Whelan.
yeah, Terry Phelan.
Liverpool.
Terry Phelan. It was
Phelan
Phelan,
was a
wasn't it? He
speed
played for
merchant,
Man City, didn't he? Phelan.
Niall
was very
Quinn.
fast.
They would launch the ball
Yeah.
up to Niall Quinn
Yeah.
always.
Yeah. And we had quite a good team, man. It was 1990, 1994, but after that it just went completely pear-shaped.
I see
Carrie
another
Kelly,
one was good. Was Tony Cascarino.
Yeah.
Tony Cascarino, yeah.
You know who was good? John Aldridge. And he'd have
Yeah,
played
you
well.
mentioned him.
Good, yeah.
He is awesome, man.
You know
Brilliant
what? I
player.
can remember going back in the 80s when it was Liverpool, and when you had John Aldridge and Ian Rush, you used to think, well,
Yeah.
who scored that? Was that Aldridge or Ian
Yeah,
Rush?
they were so
looked alike,
good,
didn't
and they
they?
would rotate, and then they'd play together if they needed a goal, and they'd dominate.
Similar as well. But Aldridge was a
Yeah.
real a tough boy. He was tough.
Yeah, Phil
Feet.
Babb.
They'd
Yeah.
work.
Aldridge
They'd
was
work
tough.
center backs over, man. They'd wear them out.
What was that other one? Ian Hart. He was good.
Yeah, from Leeds, and Gary
Leeds,
Carter.
yeah.
Man, he had a
Ian
wicked left foot, man.
Ian
Yeah.
Hart. But Damien Duff to me was one of the better players, like top notch. Damien
Yeah.
Duff. He was fantastic, man.
Oh, what a
Yeah,
catch!
Duff was a good winger, man.
Yeah.
Baseball,
Went to
sorry.
Tranmere Rovers. Well, Aldridge is from Tranmere, I think.
Yeah.
originally.
He did end up at Tranmere, yeah, John
But he's
Aldridge.
from Tranmere, I think, originally. And that was like his
Yeah.
He
dream to
started
play
up
for
and
the
ended
end of
up
his
there.
career.
Yeah.
But
But you know, with David O'Leary, he wasn't born. I don't think he was born in Ireland. He was actually born in London.
all of them
but-
were.
Most of them were.
He had Irish cassette. Well, you know what I mean by that. Yeah,
Heritage. Grandmothers.
heritage. Yeah. I mean, you look at that. I mean, Jack Grealish and Declan Rice, they play for Ireland.
Mm.
And you look at that.
We're in a
Kevin Kilben's doing commentary here for TSN in Canada the last 2 years. He played for Ireland, but he grew up in England.
Who was it?
Kevin Kilben,
Kevin
he's
Kilback. Yeah, that's
yeah.
another one.
Terrible player.
English. He played for
He's an
Ireland.
awful player, man. He was an awful player.
had a good-
Terrible
Good
player.
left wing.
Terrible player. Fucking god awful.
He
But,
shut down Messi. He always talks about in Canada here.
Shite player.
John
He couldn't,
Waters.
he couldn't shut down a fucking. What a muppet.
John
Crap.
Waters. We haven't mentioned about Robbie Keane as well, have we? Robbie Keane.
I
Was
said
there.
Robbie Keane, yeah.
Went
Keane
over
was-
to LA and played
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Keane
John
could be anyone.
Waters.
Can't
But-
like him. Played for Spurs. Don't like him.
Walters, but
You don't talk about John Waters to Roy Keane. He hates that guy with a passion.
Yeah.
Walters, I like. I had a bit of time for him
I
actually.
love when Keane lays into Gary Neville. It's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant.
It's so funny. It's like it's his little brother and he just rips him.
Yeah.
Keane,
Do you remember when
Keane was a complicated person?
De Gea made that fantastic save? I think it was against Liverpool, Man United versus Liverpool. And he goes, "Yeah, but Roy, what do you think of that De Gea save? Well, he's a goalkeeper. That's his job, isn't it?
He's supposed to do
That's
that.
his job." Yeah.
Off the cuff, yeah.
What, you want me to give him flowers? What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's off the cuff, yeah. He's direct with his humor.
It's how he talks. It's just how he is.
But he's been funny at times as well. It's all tongue in
It's
cheek.
awesome. I didn't like him because he was our enemy, but man, I like him now.
It's when Nani was playing and Nani went
He's a
down
fucking
against
baby.
Morris.
He's a fucking baby.
And Keane would turn around and go, Nani's not exactly the bravest by himself, you know what I mean? Because Nani would always fall over looking for frees.
Yeah. Who do you reckon the best manager was then, Dave, to manage Republic of Ireland? Would you say Jack Charlton?
Jack.
Yeah.
By a mile.
And then who was after? Would you say, how do you rate Mick McCarthy or no?
He was
I
just
rate him,
okay.
man. I think he was
okay.
second. Mick is actually all right. You know, Mick had a fallout with Roy, but Mick is actually all right, in my opinion, because Mick is working class. And Roy was talking about Mick like Mick was a fucking...
But you had that...
Mick had a hard life.
Yeah.
Roy wasn't the only one that had challenges. Yeah, Mick had challenges.
Played for Millwall. That's a hard life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he came out in a working class area. Roy was treating Mick like he was a fucking...
Do you remember when...
he had a tough
that's
life.
That's another Irish player as well. When Mick McCarthy was the manager of Millwall, and Millwall beat Arsenal 2-0 in the FA Cup, and Kennedy got the winning goal. And after that Kennedy, Mark Kennedy, he signed for Liverpool. He played for Republic of Ireland, didn't he? Mark Kennedy.
Yeah. That's actually the same name as the guy I went to school with. I went to school with a Mark Kennedy, but it's not him, obviously. I also went to school with a David O'Leary, but it's not him.
Kennedys.
Mark Kennedy.
The Kennedys, they're everywhere.
That takes me back, man. That takes me back. But definitely USA 94, the best team, I think, was 1990. That was the best team we ever had. 1990. Yeah. They were very good. They could have won it. People laugh, but they could have won it. If
90 to 94, your team was solid.
I think 90, they could have won it, man. They could have went all the way. People laugh. I know you probably laugh. No, but that was
I thought 94 was better.
Charlton had them, like, defensively fucking granite.
In all fairness, Steve, I remember, I think it was, I can't remember if it was a friendly or if it was like a qualifier game, and it was Ireland versus England. And I think Alan Kelly scored the goal. You went 1-0.
That was a friendly, yeah.
And then do you see the riots that went up in the
stand?
Yeah,
1995. That was 29 years ago, bro. Do you believe?
Yeah.
That was a friendly, in Dublin.
Yeah.
England were heading to the Euros, They were Euros.
Yeah.
And there was big trouble after that because they were fans. Yeah. And you know what the worst thing is? Like, the stand that was there, like that they ripped up and threw, like, some idiot put the English fans in the upper tier. They ripped up the stand and they threw it on the Irish fans below and on the press. Yeah, no, it wasn't all the English fans, a select number. They called them Combat 18 and they were doing like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were like right-wing lunatics. So it wasn't English fans, it was like a hooligan element, Combat 18, but they put them up in the upper tier.
Yeah.
And then they ripped up.
That's what happened to that Heysel disaster, the Belgian, where they had the Liverpool Juventus game, is they had the fans right on top of each other, and the fucking Italians were throwing shit and darts and shit at the English, and they rushed the stands and the stands collapsed.
Yeah, like they ripped up people the seats. Some of those seats had been there for 100 years, Anthony.
Yeah, way old stands.
And in 10 minutes, they ripped it up, and all the Irish fans were blaming the Irish Football Association because they're the ones that sold the fucking tickets. Yeah. And they were saying they just wanted to make money and they didn't care who sat there. So they ripped up the
Everyone blames, like, there's so much money and it's so expensive football. But the ending of the standing only and making, seats more expensive, tickets more expensive. That's what got rid of the hooligan element. It didn't matter what they did, policing or trying to stop it. It's just actually bringing up the freaking, every riff-raff can't afford a ticket.
And
these chairs that we were from, were they the wooden slat ones?
Yeah, it was a bench.
Tucking shit,
a bench like 7 foot long, 6 foot long, like
ripping them apart. Yeah,
they pulled them up out of the ground, but they were old. They had been there for 100 years. It was the old Aviva Stadium, Lansdowne Road. Yeah. But the problem was that the English fans that did that, they were taken out by ferry the same night and ferried back to the UK. But they didn't really they were the ones that caused the problem. Yeah, the Combat 18, they were a hooligan element. But the problem is that there was innocent English fans in the centre of Dublin, and they were fucking stabbed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're the ones that take the shit.
That's another side of it. Yeah? They had nothing to do with it, but because they were English in Dublin city centre around midnight, they were fucking stabbed.
It didn't matter because
the whole thing was
so
just
many Irish.
Back,
the bad guys pissed off so many Irish. It
Combat
didn't
18,
matter.
you know, like I know it's like obviously you know this, guys, you're grown men, but they dressed respectably. They dressed like
that's what they did in the 80s. Remember the hooligans?
And they had like, you know,
they would always dress
nice. You know what I mean? But they were scum. They were scum.
That's what Millwall, Tottenham, West Ham, all those hooligans back in the 80s. They would dress all real preppy and smart, eh? And then they'd start fighting.
Not to get noticed, but they were scum. Like they got their heads broken open, a few of them, with the police baton. Like broken open, Anthony. The blood was everywhere. And you know what? It didn't mean anything to them, man. They were just like to the guards, like, fuck you, and we're going to get you, you know? Yeah. I mean, it took nothing out of them, bro. They were animals when they got going. Real, for real. Eh? But that's not the English fans, like I said. That was just
it's people just want. It's like when I said when those riots and things happen after all these they organize nowadays and they just all want to come there to fucking steal shit and cause trouble.
Yeah. And our football association sold them the tickets, huh? We gave them the tickets, so they got.
Oh, you don't know. How do you know who's a crazy bastard?
Yeah, they were dressed respectably. Yeah, there you have it. Yeah. Only when the police came did the situation kind of.
I gotta get home. Holy shit, my dog. He's gonna be freaking.
That was a crazy night, man. It was the goal started it, huh?
Yeah.
Nuts. It was like the signal for, and then the players were taken off, and you were hosting the Euros in the next year. It was like safety concerns then.
Yeah.
They fucked everything, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was good English fans in the stadium too, like I said. They weren't up to that, and we just wanted a fair game. Let's have a game of football. Forget the past. And it was a good game, Anthony. It was a good game to that point.
Yeah.
Good game. Platt was playing, David Platt was playing that one. I think David Seaman. Platt was playing. Ince was playing.
Yeah, when was that? 1995.
1995. 1 year before the Euros in the UK.
That's right, yeah. Because that was, I remember that because that was when I just left school then, 95. Mm-hmm.
And the chief of the FA was there. Was it Kennedy? What was his name? He was the chief of the FA. Tall man.
Yeah.
Kennedy.
Yeah.
I'll send you the video later. You'll see him at the end of it talking about, and they were talking to Terry Venables. Tell was the manager then, Terry Venables.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
It was a good game of football, Anthony. It was turning into an interesting game. Ireland took the lead, but of course, England were going to come back into it. Like with the players they had.
I think with your goal, I know Alan Kelly scored it, but I think you scored that goal. It was like in the 20th minute, wasn't it?
Early, yeah. Early in the first half. Yeah, the keeper got something on it, but it went under his body.
That's right.
Off the underneath of the keeper's body, he just smashed it in.
Yeah.
Howard just took it in. The keeper blocked something, but it went through.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah, he lost possession, like just outside the box. See, that was the problem.
Hand of God and the hand of King Henry. Hey, Ireland.
That was a good. The
hand of the King. Henry.
They ripped up the stand, bro. The stand was there for 100 years, Anthony. That was the sad thing, man.
Yeah.
Lansdowne Road was a classic.
Yeah. They ripped
up. I remember when the game got cancelled and they interviewed Jack Charlton. Jack Charlton, you know, he's a man.
He lost it.
He's a man of a lot of words.
He was mad.
And he said, this game was a good game and it was diabolical. And he said, I just hope that English fans know what they did tonight was wrong. I can remember Jack Charlton actually saying that in his interview.
Yeah, he was admonishing them, I remember.
He's English himself,
He's English himself, yeah.
But he got into a fight with some of the England fans that he was telling them to go home. And it got physical, and then the police had to step in.
Yeah.
He was telling him to fuck off, to go home. He was furious, man. Furious.
Yeah.
He's a big guy. You want to push him around, even though he was older. He was like, what is he, like 6'5", man? He's a big lad. Charlton was.
Yeah. I know Bobby, his brother, he's about, what, 5'9"?
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby was the shorter. Jack was the. But
Tallest
Bobby
one,
was
yeah.
the better player.
Yeah.
But Jack was crazy for Leeds. He was really tough. Tough midfielder.
Yeah.
Or defender or whatever, but he was a tough player.
Yeah, he was.
Back then it was a game for men, bro. Not being sexist, but back then it was a different game. They were tough. These guys were tough, Anthony. They would break you into them, man. They were tough.
Yeah.
They would snap me like that. Seriously, they were tough, man. The game was different then. It was, you know,
Yeah.
the ball was heavy. The boots were shit.
Do you remember that Heineken advert where you had Jack Charlton, what was it, Peter Reid, Bobby Robson, and all that, and Chris Waddle, and Peter Beardsley. They was playing a game.
Beardsley with the no.
They were playing the local thing, weren't they? The local pub team. It was a Heineken advert, and he was playing, and he went, and the referee blew his whistle on Jack Charlton. He went, right, yellow card for you, Jack. He said your name. He went, Charlton, Jack Charlton. He said, yeah, you got a yellow card for a shirt pull. And he was there, and he went, what? He said, a bloody shirt pull. You're having a laugh, ain't you?
I got more merch than OSG.
Bob Mortimer, huh?
Yeah. I gotta go. My dog's going nuts by now. Needs out.
All right, have fun, man.
I'll see you, Moss. Have a nice one, yeah?
This is the stream of the marathon century.
8 hours and 13 minutes.
8 hours and 15
You gotta clean out your storage for this one.
Yeah, I need to delete the.
You have to delete this one.
You don't delete this
so
one, have
long.
you?
Oh shit! No, but I deleted from the StreamYard afterwards.
Yeah, because it's
like
so.
It gets saved on StreamYard, yeah. So you delete it from StreamYard.
Because you only have so much storage.
Yeah, on StreamYard, you have a library. You need to delete the content, but of course, when it's uploaded to YouTube, it's there forever.
Take care, Dave. I'll see you guys in the weekend, maybe. Copa America third place, Copa America final, England Spain final. Let's do it.
Have fun with your dog.
Mario and Moss, more adventures. You'll see it on the short.
Upload it to YouTube.
Mario and Moss adventures get more views than any of my shows, and they're only like 30 seconds.
I like Rye Zoomer. It's his job. Dual citizen born in Leeds. So many comments coming in there. Footballers are pussies. Yeah, they are, man. I wouldn't say they're pussies, but you know yourself. Yeah. But we're playing in the Nations League in November in Dublin. I don't know what this Nations League thing is. What is that like? I mean, what is that? They have the Euros, they have the World Cup, they have, and now they're going with this Nations League thing. I mean, what the?
Yeah, I don't understand that Nations League. I'm not interested in that.
There's enough football being played between club and country. I mean, we don't need another competition. Like, what if England are the European champions on Sunday? Huh? Then they're in the Nations League. Does that affect their ranking? Does that affect their? Like, why are they in a group?
I suppose it does. I mean, now we're in the final.
Doesn't make sense.
Of the Euros, I don't know. Where would that put England? Would that put them rank second place? Does it rank them? It would. If you think of it, World Cup obviously is the winner and the runners up and that sort of thing. I think England's number 4 at the minute.
Yeah,
I think they're the 4th best team. But if they go on to win this,
Argentina are the number 1 ranked team in the world, though.
Yeah, Argentina. France is number 2.
Yeah.
And then number 3, I'm not too sure who number 3 is.
Not Germany anyway, because they've been bad the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I think Switzerland are 8th. They come 8th because they constantly qualify for tournaments. Only because of that. They've been alright in tournaments. Let's see, you got Spain. Maybe Spain are 3rd.
Spain might be 3rd.
Well, it's world,
I heard the worst team is Brazil, yeah. San Marino's the worst team. San Marino.
Poor
I
San
think
Marino. There's only 10
I think
people living on the island, bro.
yeah, I think Ireland are 2 places above San Marino.
We are crap.
Yeah, I think we are because you
You
had
think we are? No, we are crap.
because you had John O'Shea, didn't you, on interim manager?
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Big up John O'Shea, man. Much love.
Would you have
Not
given
what
him the
respect to
job?
that guy. He was interim. Now we've got the former Iceland coach,
Yeah, but
the guy from 2016. But John O'Shea, I gotta have respect. He was like, I don't know, did you watch him in some of the games, but he was so supportive of the team, encouraging the fans, encouraging the team, nothing but positivity. The whole thing around John O'Shea was just, he was at a big club, Anthony. He was at United.
yeah,
He has that level of professionalism, but also his experience, success. He knows how to carry himself.
yeah.
Like when he came out in front of the TV and they showed him, he was dressed, he represented the country well. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to say. Big up to John O'Shea, man.
Is that happening? What McManus just put in the chat?
Did I look at it?
Yeah, is it happening?
Is it happening?
Yeah. Would that be happening? You just put a comment in the chat.
What do you mean about the chat? What about the comment?
Well, you put the not this comment, but the other comment. You just put one in after.
That will never happen.
Well, look, it's like what I said. It's like he's on the shirt, Dave, isn't it?
There's
It's
only
coming
that's
it's
a point, babe.
coming.
That would never happen in a million years. But I will say may the best team win, and I will congratulate England after the game. But that will never happen. Like my grandparents, my parents, that's never going to happen. I have to respect them,
Yeah.
It's my heritage, lads. It's my job. They hate the England football team. Yeah, but Saka, man. Saka's been doing all right.
You don't totally hate the England football.
No, of course not. I'm joking. I'm winding you up.
I know.
But
I
hope
know
so,
you.
man.
No, I know. The only reason being because I said to you because my missus' family they come from County Cork,
Of course.
and it's actually her nan that was from County Cork, and then obviously her dad's half Irish.
Mm.
If that makes sense, and she's
Yeah,
a quarter Irish.
McManus has Irish heritage.
Yeah. I think, to be honest with you, Dave, I think everybody's got Irish heritage from going back years ago. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there was a mix. We mixed.
Yeah.
And Irish people went there looking for work long after the problems. We went there always going to England for work because there was no work in our country. So, of course, living in London, I have to say, working in the hotel, I liked a lot of the people I met. They were nice. They were English, obviously, but they were nice. Even the tourists, they were nice. One or two guys had served in Belfast. My Christ, they were tough as soldiers. And they were talking about it, that they had served in the bad times. And then they said, I'd like to go back now that I'm not a soldier anymore. But they were, they looked, obviously, they had killed people there.
Yeah. I mean, I can remember watching it.
Go back and enjoy it, not as a soldier anymore, because when they were there, it was just hell.
Yeah.
I liked the job in London, though, If they paid me more money and I had a better life, I would have stayed.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't have a life there.
I seen the
no life.
What was it?
That's why I left.
Yeah.
London,
I seen a picture of when they call like Irish jokes, like Irish humor, and it was a pub, and outside this pub they had a sign. And they said on today's menu, 8 pints of Guinness and a potato. That was
Sounds good.
Yeah, 8 pints of Guinness and a potato. I was like, what?
I don't know, would that be enough to eat though? After the Guinness, you'll be the Guinness goes up there.
It's too
Guinness
thick.
is very heavy, yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, it's too thick on that.
Beer is like, but Guinness, like at the end, it's like up here. You can feel the heavy. My God.
It is heavy.
Then your goose is cooked. I learned after a while to like, okay, that's my level. I knew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. If I go over that, I'm going to just be like in the back of a cop car.
The trouble is, though, you look at it. Look how Man United played years ago. Because when Alex Ferguson was in charge, he actually said, if you go to a pub and you drink nothing but Guinness, and that's what he said to the players.
It puts the muscle on you, man. But you have to be doing sport. You have to be doing some kind of sport, but obviously you don't want to be drinking 20 pints. 3. You know what I mean? If you're a sports, it doesn't mean you can drink 20. You drink 3. That's enough then.
Yeah.
Once a month, you know.
Yeah. But if they had a pint of Guinness, would they do the OSG? Is it when you put your nose in the glass and you swiggle it around?
My nose.
Yeah.
I don't know. I normally just I dipped my nose in it in London a few times and people were laughing, but it was fun. I get food and I put it into the Guinness. It's nice, the creamy head. I put like a chip or something or whatever, and I'd be like, you know what I mean? Get some food.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It tastes fine. It's got the flavor of the Guinness on it. Then, of course, it's like flavored because the stout is it's a strong flavor. It's a creamy head. I mean, you dip the food into it, fucking up out of that. It's going into your stomach anyway. It's going to mix. So
yeah,
it's fun, man. It's just do whatever you feel like. But I make fun with people at the start there when I have the pint and it's like creamy and it's full. I dip my nose into it and it's like, and then I take my nose out and I'm like, I pretend like I don't know you, and there's like a big bit of cream on the end of the nose, and people are looking at me like, and like I know it's fucking there. It's a bit of fun, man. Irish, we like to have fun, you know that, right? I mean, we don't take life seriously. We don't take life seriously. It is what it is. We have a good time. We're actually friendly, man, in social settings.
Yeah.
Irish are friendly. I mean, we are friendly. We are fun-loving. Tony Adams, nothing but Guinness. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
He was a man that could drink, Anthony. I know he was an alcoholic, but he was a man.
I'm laughing what Matt just put here. It's not the first time Zach's had cream on his nose.
Takes one to know one, bro. Takes one to know one. Come on, Spain. So, the nose knows. The nose knows. Dip the nose in by like a fuck. Guinness just ain't as good over here. Yeah, it doesn't travel well. That's the problem, you see. No. It doesn't travel well. But when I was in London, there was a guy, he was getting it like delivered over and it was better. But it was close. Like you can't do that in Canada.
Yeah.
Take too long.
What's that thing you can buy with Guinness? And it's like a little machine thing. You fit on the top of the can.
Yeah,
it's like a
charger. Yeah, the nitro. Nitro, it's
yeah.
called.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had that at the hotel, but it was like from the bottom. You put the it was from a can, yeah. You put the can in the glass, then you set the glass on the nitro charger, then you press the button and it sends a pulse up through it and it like gives it a better head. But it's from a can, bro.
Yeah.
People were coming in to buy it. I was like, you really want that? You don't want a Moretti? And they were like, I was like, the Moretti is from draft. It's from the tap. You want a can of Guinness? I said, come on, man. I said, take the Moretti. The Moretti's was from the tap, Anthony. Do you get me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would always recommend people. I said, you want a fake Guinness or you want the Moretti? I was calling it fake Guinness in the hotel.
Guinness.
Yeah, and no one ever said anything to me. None of the managers ever said, Dave, you can't say that. It is fake. I refused to actually serve people it in the end. I refused. Anthony, it's not good quality, bro. You know what they were charging for it? It's a can. It's a can. You can't charge people for a can. I can go around to the off license and get a can for £2. I'm going to charge them 7 or 8 for a can of Guinness. Come on, bro.
Nah.
That's not right, though. It should be from the tap or not at all.
Yeah.
So I used to recommend the Moretti because at least it's from draft. Do you get me?
Yeah.
It's from a can. Come on, man. You can't charge someone £8 for that in London, Anthony. It's a can. I go to Tesco, I get a 6-pack for, what was it, £8?
I can remember people used to drink Guinness in black, wasn't it? They used to put the black currant on top of Guinness.
They do that in London, but we never did that in Ireland. We don't do that in Ireland, but in London, everyone wanted it like that. I was surprised. I was like, okay. I wasn't used to it. I was like, all right. And I would The women normally, they just like the flavor, a little bit of flavor through it, because it does taste, I will admit, it does taste a bit bland.
Yeah.
But in my country, we don't do that. The Guinness is served, the Guinness is drank as it is.
Yeah.
But I understand the taste for some women maybe is a bit bland. They wanted like blackcurrant, yeah, like a cordial. I wasn't used to that. I never saw that before. But there you go. For me, it's sacrilege, but it's a job. I just did it. But then later I was like that. I used to make cocktails, bro. I got people so drunk on the cocktails. They were wasted walking out of the hotel. They could barely stand up. I'm serious. I'm not joking, because I used to give like, okay, it's not my company, yeah, but I used to give a fair portion of hard liquor in the cocktail.
Mm.
And then they would tell me, like, they were like, those cocktails were fucking brilliant. I was like, yeah, that's Irish. You know what I mean? That's an Irish portion. I gave you an Irish. And they were like, or I used to say to them, do you want me to make it Irish? They were like, what do you mean? I said, do you want to get drunk? And then I would put like more in, yeah, but they're paying for it, yeah. So I would put the extra bit in. They were happy. The guests were happy. Then they buy some food. I mean, that was my thing. I wasn't always looking at the, you got to be fair to, yeah, because they're actually staying in the hotel. Their guests, they're paying for the room, they're paying for, they pay for the drink, but I would give them a nice portion. They would be wasted going out there, man. They'd be like that. Wagga wagga.
Yeah.
They had to get 4 rounds of it, and I'm like lacing it with alcohol. They'd be like that. That was great. I don't feel that at all. They were almost falling over onto the fucking ground. I was like, what? One day, yeah, that was my best moment working there. One day I was working there, and this woman came from New York, and she had a friend in London. She was only 19. A young, pretty American girl. She was only 19, bro. Like, I'm old enough to be her father, yeah? That's the way I looked at her. You know what I mean? She could be my daughter. So, like, it was never like that, you know what I mean? She wasn't near my age, so it was different. She had a friend in London, and she was meant to stay with him. Then he started acting creepy, and she knew nobody else in London, yeah? So I think by the 3rd or 4th day, he was kind of standing outside the door of the bathroom when she was showering, and shit like that. He was acting creepy. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So she upped and left. She got the fuck out of there because I think she thought she was going to be raped. He was getting creepy, bro. I'm going to keep this PC, yeah. I'm not going to go more than that. But so she left, and she didn't know her way around London. And she turned up at the hotel in a panic. Didn't have money to even spend, like, the hotel is very expensive, like at least 200 a night.
Yeah.
And she was on her own. So when I turned up for work, she was already at the hotel, and the boss was saying, the boss is a woman. And I was like, what's going on? But the boss is Italian. I don't think she understood fully what was actually happening. So then I went into the bar, and I was setting up for the day, and she was in there, and she was like a nervous wreck, freaking out. So she was sitting down, and I went into the back area where we had like the breakfast, and there was like drinks and fruit left over from the breakfast in the morning, like fresh, good stuff.
Yeah.
So I think I got her a glass of water with like ice and lemon and a couple of fruits in it. And I got her like an apple and a banana, and I took them over without saying anything. I said, you should have this. I said, you'll feel better, because she was like a fucking wreck. You know what I mean? So she was like, oh, okay, but obviously she was like afraid of everyone now. And then the boss was there, and the boss was like, what's happening? And like, I said, yeah, this, that, whatever. And then the boss was like, yeah, but what about her friend? This guy that's threatening her, but what about her friend that she knows? I said, that is the friend. The guy that's being like a pervert is her friend. I said, she knows nobody here. She's all alone. The boss let her stay for half price. She got into trouble for that, yeah, with the big boss, because you're not allowed to do that, yeah, but you know what I mean? She got into trouble for giving that discount, yeah, because obviously they knew that it was discounted, and through the system, They had to go through the system.
Yeah.
She stayed for like 3 or 4 days. She was nice. She was coming into the restaurant sometimes, having dinner. And on the last day before she went back to New York, all her stuff was in his apartment, and she couldn't go back to get it. So I said, "Are your belongings still at his place?" And she said, "Oh no, I went over and I got my stuff. Somebody helped me." I said, "Oh, okay," because I was going to go over there with a few lads and get her stuff back. No physical shit, Anthony. We were just going to turn up, take her belongings,
Yeah.
suitcase and whatever. But then the last day she was at the hotel, she came up to me before she left and she thanked me for helping her and she shook my hand. I said, "You're welcome." That was it.
Yeah.
So that was my good deed for the day, man.
Oh,
That was my good deed for the year.
Yeah.
But he was acting like a creep, Anthony. Did you get me?
Yeah. I'll get you.
We're men, Anthony. We can handle ourselves, bro. We don't have to worry about that.
No.
But he was outside the fucking bathroom. He was waiting for her to come out after her shower. He was getting creepy. And she no longer felt safe, like going to sleep in the room. You know? He was going to get into the bed with her. I mean, come on, bro. If you'd seen her at the hotel, man, she was only 19, Anthony. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
The guy is a creep. I mean, he's a... I mean...
But no, I mean, I wouldn't like it. In all fairness,
if she came on to him, grand job, fair dues. But he was just... Every day he was acting creepier and creepier around her. I mean...
Yeah.
Bro, they're meant to be friends. I have a dick too, Anthony, bro. I'm a man, but come on, man.
Yeah.
She's only 19. She came to London. She knew no one. She was all alone. 8,000 fucking miles away from America. Do you get me? Ah, well.
Yeah.
That was my nice thing. And that was the worst time in my life, bro. That point was my worst time. Life was just gone. But I still was nice enough to help someone. I'm proud of myself, man.
Yeah.
I mean, serious, bro.
Yeah.
I was proud of myself then, you know. I had enough going on in my own life. I wasn't looking for drama.
But no,
man. I was
like
proud of myself,
19.
man. She came up and she thanked me. She shook my hand. I was like, "You're welcome."
No, I know what you mean with 19. Because in all fairness, Steve, my youngest
A young,
daughter,
pretty American girl, man. He's a creep.
Yeah. But I mean, my youngest daughter now, she's 19, and you know what I mean. Things like that, you're like, nah. I mean, I know everybody likes to have a joke and a laugh, but when it comes to something like that, you know, especially if you're a father and you got, you know, kids the same age as round about that, that's what's happened. Then, nah,
No.
I wouldn't have that. No way.
You would have killed him if you were there, bro. If that was your daughter, you would have taken his head off his body. I know you would have.
Yeah.
He's a creep. I mean, this person, I mean, she knew nobody. She was all alone, and he was fucking victimizing her then, man. He was, you know what I mean? He was acting like a fucking knob. I mean, seriously, like, I mean, who would be a woman, bro, in that situation? I'd let him a man like that.
Well, I come it was £200 a night then, because not being funny, when that advert was on, when Lenny Emery was doing it, Premier Inn, they used to advertise it for like £50 a night.
What Premier Inn is that? Fucking Halifax?
No, honestly, it was
fucking
like
Scunthorpe, is it?
50, £55 a fucking night. That was when he first.
Is that fucking Glamorgan? Glamorgan, is it? Yeah, but in central London, bro, it's like if you book it in advance and you use the online website, you can pick up an offer. But like us, like when we started work on the day, we were told the standard rate for the day. Obviously, Friday and Saturday is double what Wednesday is. Do you get me? So for a Friday and a Saturday, and that's when most people want to come to London, the prices are double. Because that's when people want to come to London, at the weekend. A lot of people come to just party. This costs a lot.
Yeah.
Or there's a concert on.
Yeah. Because I got a Beefeater.
200 a night on a Friday and Saturday. I worked there. It was 200 a night for one night.
I got round the corner. I got a Premier Inn round the corner from where I live, but it's joint with a pub, and the pub's called Beefeater.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's connected to Premier Inn.
It's connected to the Premier Inn.
Yeah, I've been there.
And them over there, I think is like £60 or £70 a night over there. But I mean, in Cardiff, that was £80 a night in Cardiff, and that was it was £70 a night, but it was 80. You paid that extra £10 if you wanted the breakfast the next morning. But you can once you had the breakfast, you can literally just go up there and help yourself as many times as you want.
Yeah, a buffet, yeah, all you can eat.
Yeah,
A buffet, yeah. There was a hot and a cold one. Yeah, the
Yeah,
cold
it was all right.
£8.99 and the hot was £10.99 at Premier Inn. There's £2 different between continental and full English breakfast. £8.99, £10.99, and like when you pay for your room £200 a night on a Friday, Saturday, there's no extras. Yeah, there's no breakfast included, so it's
Is it the Sunday? This is on a Sunday night we went over there and walked them.
Wembley? No, not Wembley. Where is it? Heathrow. I stayed before I came here. 3 nights. Remember?
Yeah.
I had a discount because I was a staff member, of course, so I got the good room and I got the nice room, but it cost me nothing, man. It cost me like £99 for 3 nights. I was paying 33 a night. It cost me absolutely nothing.
And that was because you was an ex-employee, like, sort of thing.
Yeah, because I still had my my card was still active, yeah, because I told the boss I was going to be staying there, so my staff number worked until I left a certain date, yeah. So it's cool. But still, it's cheap. I mean, check the prices online. Heathrow is still much cheaper than by Shoreditch. Obviously, Central London is much more expensive than Heathrow Premier Inn. 4 times still. Even without the discount, I could have afforded it. Yeah. Heathrow, very cheap. Central London, mad expensive.
So what you paying a night, Dean?
They up the prices, yeah, because the people are desperate. But it's not worth it.
No. I'm not being funny. You think if you've got £200 in your wallet, you think, right, £80 a night, and then I can have this for beer, for a few drinks, this for a breakfast, whatever. But £200, now that is expensive, honestly.
Anthony, it's extortion.
Yeah.
That's like a third of my rent here for one night in a hotel. Who can afford that? Anthony, it's only giving you a bed to sleep in, bro. There's no food. There's no nothing. Transport costs, food and drink. It's only giving you a bed to sleep in.
Yeah. That's the price of my council tax a month.
You know how expensive it is there, right? I mean, I used to just go for a year. I just went to work and I went home. I didn't go outside the door. I didn't have any money, nothing. But you know what? I was living and I had a plan. I was going to leave. Here I am. I'm living now. I'm living here. It's nicer. My life is actually nicer. You just see me here online. My life is nicer. The area is much better than my country. Yeah, better than my country. London is much better than my country.
So what is that it now, Dave? You even though you're in Switzerland now, are you thinking, right, that's it, that's me done now. I'm staying in Switzerland for the rest of my life, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a no-brainer. It's just better here. And I'm happy here. I missed it. I was here for 10 years before I left. I missed it. I miss my friends. They're working now. They have families and kids, but I get to see them now. I'm not in London anymore. I'm here in the same country. I miss my friends, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted to come back. My plan was to come back. It was my wish. So no matter what happens in my job, no matter what happens in my personal life, I'm happy to be here. Do you get me?
Yeah.
I feel at home.
Yeah.
10 years, bro. I was here for 10 years before I left. I'm back. And I got a second chance. So I feel good. Look at me. I look happy. Come on. I feel good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice to be back.
Yeah. Trouble is,
my home.
like what I said, is that the sort of work you want to go back into again? Like working at a hotel.
I'm going to leave the job. I'm going to leave that job in a year, and I would like to do something else. But for now, it's okay.
It's okay.
But I didn't come back to Switzerland, of course. I didn't come back here to undersell myself. I think I can do something maybe a little bit better. I'm not going to be a doctor or a lawyer, but a job at the airport, something nice.
Yeah.
Maybe at the post. The post office is a very good job here, yeah, and like a secure job, like when you work for the Royal Mail.
Yeah.
It's the same here. You work for the Swiss Post, and the job I have is connected to that because we're a partner. So we have like a post office in the store. So I'm working on the system, yeah. So I know the system already. You know, I'm on about sending parcels to Canada and over. I'm not just on about sticking a stamp on a letter. You know what I mean? I know the system, so maybe I can get in with the post. I was thinking, job for life, job for life, Anthony, and they pay
Okay.
$4,000 a month. I mean, that's not bad, bro.
Fucking hell.
It's decent money here, yeah, but you have to work. They expect you to work hard, but it's decent money.
Mm.
I'm a single man, so for me, it's like I'm in paradise now.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm happy to be back.
And
Let's check the comments. They get drunk. Here we go. Look at this one.
They get drunk. They do in the hotel room as a dump while they're home and then they flush the toilet. Yeah,
Disgusting,
I read that
disgusting
one.
things. Disgusting comments being leveled against me. Yeah. We're the fucking English jersey. That's not going to happen anyway. OSG likes creamy heads. Guys, you're being really mean to me now. Guinness from a can is shit. You fucking said it, bro. Yeah, like a widget. The ball is a widget. Yeah, Guinness Blonde. Fuck, I need to have that when I go to New York. Guinness Blonde. They got everything in America, bro. 200 a night, Lenny Henry's a liar. There's some real cunts out there. Yeah, there's two of them here. You pay that for the weekend, you wouldn't have any money to go out. Exactly.
Yeah.
And some of them were paying it just to get freaky because they didn't want to travel back to North London, like 2 hours.
Yeah.
They were going to turn up and they were on coke or something, I'm sure. They were high as a kite from the night out. And they wanted to have the room for like, and 200. Nuts, man. Dr. Dingle. Yeah, fair play to me. I protected a damsel in distress. I went out of my way to protect a lady from a fucking pervert. It would have been fun though if she said, could we go around to the place? And I was talking to a few lads in the job, you know, that a few Romanian lads, we were going to go around and get her stuff back. And I was joking with him that I was saying, you know what, while we're there, we might as well take his PlayStation.
True.
Imagine, Anthony, if we took the PlayStation as well. Oh, man. You want to go to sleep, yeah?
Me? You know what?
You let me know when, bro. You let me know when, no problem.
I've come in from holiday, and I thought to myself, I'm going to be really fucking tired and hanging. And I don't know, I didn't feel too bad at the minute. I didn't feel too bad at all.
But you had a nice time, right?
Yeah, I had a good time. Yeah.
Okay. You drove down, Anthony.
Yeah.
That's handier to drive, right? I mean, take trains.
2 hours. It's only 2 hours. It's 3 hours by train, but if you go by train, I've gone by train before. 3 hours, but it stops at every fucking station on the way down.
Fuck me. Yeah, and you can stop and start. You can stop and start where you want to. Like you can stop off for a bite to eat.
Yeah.
And then continue on your jersey. You can put into the rest stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get a coffee, have a fucking sandwich, whatever, man. Chill out, you know, stretch the legs. It's not good to be sitting down for that length of time. Then get back in and fucking cruise on.
Yeah.
Maybe someone needs to use the toilet. You know what I mean? Have your own car, man. You're a free man. You got your own, you know what I mean? You got a 360, man. You can do whatever.
He was actually in the van. in the work van. Boss let me borrow the work van because I haven't got a car because like
Oh, okay.
it's
But
too much.
still,
It's too much money. It's too much. It's no
yeah,
point. It's too
you
much
have a
money.
family, bro. I understand. You have a family.
Yeah, you know,
I
you
understand.
got family. You got family to feed. You got bills to
I
pay,
understand that. Yeah.
and all
It's
this
a
and
duck
that.
walk,
And
yeah.
with a car, you're not plugged in with a car, so that's what I said. You get the van, and then that's it. I didn't get the van all the time. As long as it's like
McManus has a question for you.
did you find it hard to leave today? I did. You know, trouble is with people when they're on holiday, there's like, yeah, we're on holiday, but people say, oh, can't wait to get back, you know, and do this and that. I could have quite stayed over this. I could have quite easily stayed down there all this weekend. I could have. But, yeah. I think I'm not going to go there next year. I might go there a year after or something like that. But I think we're looking at around about going abroad maybe next year. Or like
Go
that.
somewhere warm, bro. Somewhere warm.
Yeah.
France. I mean, some areas of Spain. Package holiday. I mean,
Well, that's what we're thinking of. We were thinking Spain or Portugal.
I was in Portugal, but only in Lisbon. But Portugal's beaches are meant to be nice, yeah, and maybe it's going to be less crowded. Spain is like a mecca for just
Yeah.
somewhere anyway, man, where it's a little bit less crowded would be nice, yeah, because the last thing you want to do is, you know,
Yeah.
you know,
Couple of people, I got to
you
think of
want
my
to
son as
relax and
well.
unwind when you're over there. You don't want to be walking on the street with 10,000 fucking people.
No.
Spain
Couple
is,
of- When you
Spain
got
is
kids as well,
overcrowded.
things, do you know what I mean? I got a 9-year-old son as well, so it's like what I
Yeah.
said. You've got to think of what they like as well, like sort of thing. There's
Yeah,
nothing worse going on a boring holiday. You know what I mean? And kids find it boring. And you're trying to like try and find something to do just to please them, sort of thing as well. And it's like, oh,
I understand that.
that's when I'm like, fucking hell, let's hurry up and get in.
I understand that.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, you have to kind of look at what is good for them too, yeah. Where would be a good place to go? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. There's lots of options though, but maybe Portugal, yeah. I know AFC is going to Portugal with his family soon, yeah.
Mm.
Maybe that's a better
Yeah.
option than Spain, and it's not far, man. With the plane, it's not far. I mean, everything in Europe is nearby.
Yeah.
Everything is close here, yeah. I mean, it's different if you're living in the States. In Europe, everything is nearby. You know, countries are close.
Yeah.
Roads in Greece is nice. That's what McMahon says. That's a good shout, yeah. Roads in Greece. I was never there, but I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Also, you want a place that's nice and respectable. You got kid, you know.
The roads is nice in Greece. I mean, I've never been there, but is there a lot to do there for kids though? Is it for me with roads in Greece is more like visiting different places and taking in different types of culture and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? That's how I find that holiday. But I don't know.
You want to go somewhere that has a beach, obviously, yeah, that has a coastline.
Somewhere at the beach, yeah. I mean, somewhere. I mean, in Spain, sometimes people stay in apartments, don't they? Especially in Costa
Mm.
Brava sort of thing. And, you know,
Yeah, maybe. Fuck, what you should do basically, man, is what I always do. Just look at a map, obviously
yeah,
online, yeah, and like look around the areas. You know, you might get an idea. You know, like look at it, like the little interactive, obviously Google Maps. Yeah, look at the map of Europe, and because sometimes you forget about places. You know what I mean? Like have a
yeah,
look around, and say, oh fuck, that's actually not so far, or you know what I mean? Maybe there.
yeah, true.
But obviously, when you go to you go like if you buy the holiday, you go to the fucking whatever the travel agent. They're going to obviously give you tips. So
Yeah,
if you do it that way, yeah, I imagine you're going to do it that way, right? Like a travel agency, they can advise you then on the options. Portugal though would probably be nice.
yeah,
I was only in Lisbon, but I liked it.
yeah, it's fine.
It's different, man. It's different. It is different over there, but I liked it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What's the longest we've done on streaming, B? Was this the longest one? 8 hours and 50 minutes.
by a mile. I'd say I did some like maybe a year and a half ago too. I think they were long too, but they didn't have the quality of this. I didn't have so many people coming in here. Like I've had how many different people on this stream? 7, maybe. Been a lot.
Yeah.
We stayed at an Atlanta resort when we went. Okay. Rhodes. Rhodes has a lot to do for kids, on site.
So yeah.
Yeah, McManus knows, he was there. Like that's the thing. I haven't been there, but he knows he was there.
Yeah.
Sounds good though, huh? But you could check it out, man. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
have time. You have time.
Yeah. So,
You can
but
plan
where
for it,
me
you know?
McManus, Steve, that was Haven Holiday Resort, and
Hmm.
they got lovely caravans there. And if you guarantee, if you go on like a holiday from Haven, you know you're going to be in a good complex. The caravans are lovely. They're clean, spotless. You know, you've got good facilities on the campsite as well. There's a lot for kids to do.
Hmm.
You know, so you know that's what we tend to do, sort of thing. We tend to spend more time in the UK than abroad. Well, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you now. I This is true. Well, the reason why I was looking at Spain and Portugal because that's like on my bucket list. But I've never been abroad, Dave. Never been abroad. Never been on a plane. Never flown anywhere. This is why we were saying, well, look, let's start going look, see what prices are abroad and see what they've got to offer, sort of thing.
Maybe Bulgaria. It doesn't sound as bad as it is. Yeah, I think it's meant to be okay there now. Mad cheap. Fuck, man. Cheap, cheap, cheap.
Yeah.
You'll have to look at it. But yeah, weigh up your options, man. Go somewhere nice. You've never been abroad.
Mm.
That would be nice. Portugal, though. Portugal seems better, I think. Rhodes. Rhodes seems good. Rhodes, like McManus is telling as it is. He's been there.
Only if you come on, McManus. We'll do a 24-hour stream if you come on.
That's such a...
It's
I do a 24-hour stream though because I have to get romantic with Gunnosaurus later. I mean, you know what I mean? Gunnosaurus is going to wear that thing I like.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can faintly hear him in the background saying, "Hurry up, Dave!
He's tied
Get
up.
off, get off, like."
I have him tied up.
Yeah.
If anyone came onto the stream and heard us, they'd be like, call the cops.
Mm. Yeah.
I'm funny. Yeah, I've only been going for 9 hours. That's all right. I make it an even 10. Even if I'm on my own at the end, I don't care.
I know.
Gunnosaurus will be touching your dingle. I don't know what a dingle is meant to be. That could be a lot of things.
That could be a lot of things, yeah.
That could be a lot of things, like touching the old dingers. I don't know what that could mean. That could mean anything.
Yeah, I was actually watching it. It's on Film 4 last the other night. It had what was on there? Die Hard with Bruce Willis.
Excellent.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yeah, the first one, yeah.
Then Nakatomi Tower, yeah.
Yeah, that's Tammy Field, yeah.
Yeah. I think you're right there with the name, but the German gang, yeah.
German gang, yeah.
Excellent, man. Brutal film. Jesus.
Yeah.
Excellent film, man. Like the scenes now are just like
Scenes and all that, yeah.
just raw. You know what I mean? Bruce Willis, he's not even wearing shoes or socks at one point. He's wearing the vest, the muscle top, and he's just like breaking guys' necks. You know, some of the scenes when they fall down the stairs, the guy breaks his neck. Oh, come on. And you hear him roar as the neck snaps. The move, some of it is just brutally tough. Yeah. Brutal tough. Excellent acting.
He wasn't the first choice to play to be in the film. The guy that they wanted to play in the film was Frank Sinatra to play John McClane.
What?
Yes, Frank Sinatra. And Frank Sinatra said, basically, he said, "Fuck off, I'm too old to play this."
Sure, he wasn't exactly a tough guy, like.
No,
I know he
but
had
he was
links to the
actually
mafia in New York, yeah, but he wasn't a.
no, he was I think he was in a series where he played like a police officer, a detective, and that was where he got the idea from. And he went,
Yeah,
look, and he said, look, we want Frank Sinatra to play John McClane, and he
yeah,
turned the rule down. He said, nah. And Bruce Willis was the last option. I think there was a couple of more they offered the role to.
Willis was
But
excellent, though, man. Excellent
yeah,
in that role.
because
He made it his. He made it his.
yeah, yeah. 'Cause before that, that was when he finished doing Moonlighting with Sybil Shepherd, is it or
Yeah,
something?
yeah.
Yeah,
Moonlighting. Yeah, I remember that the 80s.
yeah.
I remember it with Sybil Shepherd. She was a fine thing.
Mm, mm,
But his acting in the movie, man, is just like when he's lighting the cigarette after it, when it's all over. Just everything about it, man. They don't make movies like that anymore. The guys were
no,
acting. They were talking.
yeah.
The characters, excellent, excellent, excellent. When he gets a
Mm,
hold of the radio and he's talking to him, and he's like, "Yeah, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Fucking excellent, 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 man."
Glass? Who gives a shit about Glass? He goes, it's not my fault you've just been fucked on fucking national TV.
Excellent movie, bro. And he's
Yeah,
always his thing, like he's got problems with the wife. You know what I mean?
yeah. Or probably the
Him
world.
him and his wife have like, or his ex-wife have like a difficult relationship or something. It's like,
Yeah,
and he's trying to get her back, and
yeah.
it's just you can associate with him as a character. That was the thing. He was like a
Yeah.
real life.
Because I actually said to my missus when we were watching the film, I said, you know what? I said, the last time I watched Die Hard on TV, I said, I was on a stream with Dave. I said, the one I told you about, he comes from County Court. He said, yeah. I said, we were on the stream, football stream. I said, and then a film started. It was this one, Die Hard. And I said, we sat there and we watched the whole film. We're talking on stream. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, I remember. That was
Yeah.
like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you said the movie was on, yeah. And then I was like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, cool.
And she went like that. Well, I know what because she called me. She went, "You sad bastard." I went, "Oh, thanks then."
You sad bastard.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's women for you, bro.
yeah.
Can't
I
live
just
with
feel
them. Can't live without them.
exactly. Yeah, they're funny ones,
That's what I
isn't it?
always say. Can't live with them. Can't live without them.
That's true. True.
Fucking hell. You take your chances in life, man.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but you think of that holiday, man. You plan a little nice holiday next year. Go somewhere foreign. Flying will be cool, yeah. Then you were never in a plane before.
no,
That'd be some experience for you, man. Fucking
it would
hell, in
be.
a
Yeah,
plane, you'll be like, "What's going on?"
yeah,
But plane, you don't even know you're in. You don't even know you're flying when you're in the plane. Now. You can't feel anything. The planes are so big
yeah.
now, uncomfortable. It's like sitting on your sofa. You don't
Apparently, I
even
think
know
when
you're
the
flying, bro.
landing's horrible. When the plane
Hmm?
comes into land, apparently that's horrible.
Nah,
Huh?
nah. The planes are so big now, yeah, and so comfortable. Maybe like 30 years ago, bro, but not now. Nah, you don't even notice it. There's no sound. The plane is big. You're
Yeah,
sitting in a chair. You can't feel anything really. It just goes up. When it gets up to that height,
yeah,
it just cruises along, and there's no nothing. When it takes off, of course, the plane is going up like that. Then it gets up there. Then it goes like that. Then it comes down. When you're up there and you're flying for like 2 hours at that height,
mm,
there is no nothing. It's like sitting here now. It's like
yeah,
sitting there. You don't feel anything really, man.
yeah,
It's like everyday thing. Landing is not a problem, bro. They come down gradually. They don't just go like this. They come down like that.
yeah,
Like gradual. Then you can see the land. You can see you're coming down. Next minute you're landed. It'd be fun for you. You're going to enjoy it. Good experience.
Yeah, the only
What
reason I said
experience,
that was because my missus, her parents, they normally go abroad. They go like to Spain, Italy, and things like that. But they go sort of like they go on a cruise, but they go by coach and boat.
Mm.
So the last time they went on there was going back, I think it's about 2 months ago. And my missus' father, this was the first time he ever went on a plane, and he said taking off and all that was brilliant. He said, but the landing, he said, forget it. He said that was absolutely horrible. He said, I will not be going on a plane again. And that's what he told us.
Must have been a bad landing, bro. But my
Yeah.
experience, once or twice, okay. I'm gonna be truthful there. Once or twice, okay. But normally, it's a routine, everyday thing that obviously, if you fly with British Airways, it's probably better at Ryanair. The pilots are a bit, but British Airways, airline like that, the pilots are better trained in. They're not going to fucking
Yeah.
rattle the plane down all at once. It's going to come down gradual. They're going to land it easy. She's going to. I'll see if you fly with Ryanair, EasyJet, maybe it could be a rough landing, yeah, because the pilots are a bit. They just want to get the plane down and save fuel. Maybe then.
Mm.
But British Airways, something like that. Nah. You could always be unlucky, but no. It'd be fun.
We got a lot of EasyJet planes, like obviously from Bristol Airport.
Yeah.
Going, so I think it'd be from EasyJet. But yeah, I'm just looking at Spain. You know, either hotel or apartment. But you know, it's got to be somewhat fun for the kids as well, sort of thing. You know, like a nice pool, a splash. You know, like something for the kids to do as well. Obviously, in the apartment, that sort of thing.
Yeah, they'll have everything there, man. They'll have everything
Mm.
built in.
So, yeah,
For
all
families.
inclusive.
Like the last thing you want to be doing is traveling 5 hours to the thing. It'll be right there at the place you are. Something for
Yeah,
everyone.
I think with Spain is like what 2.5 hours.
Very close. Everything
Yeah.
is close when you're up in the plane, man. The plane goes fucking fast, bro. 500
Yeah.
miles an hour, there's no traffic. It's like, you know,
Yeah,
like that. It's like that, man.
yeah,
It's shorter than you travel today and you're in a different country. You don't have to do anything. Just sit in the chair, the pilot flies the plane. Grand.
um,
They give you a bit of food as well and stuff on the way. It breaks up the journey, you know. Have a drink.
yeah,
Have some food. Wear something comfortable because you're going to be sitting on the plane. You're a big guy, yeah.
yeah.
Wear something comfortable, bro. You're a big man. Yeah?
Mm.
Wear something comfortable when you're traveling. You know, you don't want to be wearing the fucking jeans. Something comfortable. Comfortable
Yeah.
clothing. Because you're going to be sitting in the chair for a while. Yeah. When I flew to South America, it was like we went 13 hours. I was like, at one point I got up and I kind of just stood by the chair and then I walked up and down the aisle a bit and I walked to the bathroom and back just for the legs and the back, you know. When you're sitting that long, it's not good. Yeah, I stood for like 30 minutes. When you're sitting for that length of time, it's not good for your body. Yeah. But that was a 13-hour flight, man. That was crazy. Jeez, I was so tired when I got there. I was like, you sleep, but you don't sleep. You know what I mean? It's not like in a bed. You're on a chair. It's like, fuck.
Don't
Yeah.
wear a gimp outfit like he did. I just read that one just before you put it up.
At the gimp,
Gimp
don't wear,
outfit.
don't wear a gimp outfit like Dave did. You know, it's an excellent movie, actually. Again with Bruce Willis. The gimp scene. He knocks the gimp out.
Who's this?
John Travolta, Bruce Willis.
Oh, Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction. He knocks out the gimp, you remember?
Yeah.
And the gimp is attached onto a line and he can't fucking get free and his mouth is closed so he can't scream for help. Willis just fucking And the gimp is like that then. Hung, he's held up on the line like that, unconscious. And he tries to scream. "Ah," bang! Fucking- the gimp is like that. I watched that movie last week. Fucking
Well, Pulp Fiction.
yeah, on the TV here. It was on TV. It was in Italian, but fucking I don't mind. I knew what was going on,
Yeah.
because you've seen it before. It was entertaining.
You know what? I've seen that movie once or twice. I've seen that movie. And I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it since.
Yeah, the overdose scene is not so nice, but it's a good movie.
Yeah. I
Pulp
watched it.
Fiction,
My mum watched it as well. My mum didn't get it. She said, "I know
fucking
something."
gimp.
She said, "John Travolta just died." They said, "Now he's back into it." I go, "Yeah, because it's a different story and different plots."
Yeah.
And she couldn't get the adjust of it.
It's entertaining, man. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. I like that movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
All right, I'm just gonna go drain the weasel. Anytime you want to go to sleep, man, let me know. Yeah, easy.
Okay.
No panic. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, Anna. Bring the diesel needs going forward.
All right, guys, I'm back. What's going on? I hope you're all keeping well. 9 hours and 12 minutes. Might as well go to 10 hours now. Do a 10-hour stream. I've come this far. Might as well go all the way. Do you know? But yeah, big up to everybody for tuning in, guys. Huh? Nice to have you along. So many people watching today. This is one of the best live streams I've done in a while. So many people watching and tuning in. So many guests. Let's see, we had Melina, we had Lee. Lee came on again. We had Dre. We had Anthony. Yeah, the good people, and Moss, of course. Melina, Dre, Moss, Anthony, Lee. Good number of people coming on now. Interesting. Good support. No dice, Chicago. All right, guys, I'm back. And I'm going to put it into the stream. It's been 10 hours, guys. I want to thank everybody for your continued support, your likes, your subscribes, and your comments. Thank you to everybody for taking part in the stream. Thank you to Lee from Football Dad's Army. Thank you to Melina, Miss Melina. Thank you to Moss from Moss Sports World. Thank you to AFC Always, McManus, Dre for also coming on. Thank you to Scott Kirk. Thank you to Anthony Herbert. And thank you to everybody, guys, who come on the stream. Yeah. I really, really appreciate it. A good way to remember Kevin Campbell, guys. And yeah, take it easy, guys. And I wish you all the best. Yeah. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your weekend. And talk to you soon. Yeah. And thank you to everybody. I'm going to go for a well-earned rest. I think I deserve it. And then I'm going to have a really good sleep. And yeah, take care of yourselves, guys. Thank you to everybody for your support. And talk to you soon. Yeah. And best of luck to England and Spain on Sunday. Should be a massive game, an entertaining game. I will be at my friends enjoying the match. But yeah, take care, guys, and see you later. Yeah. And thank you to everybody for your continued support, guys. I appreciate it. Come on, you Gooners. Peace.